Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka, looking back in time, part two. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here. I am back live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins, looking back in time, part two. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back. And I am back live and I am back to talk about this case, peoples. I'm back. And I'm back with a vengeance, peoples. I am back and I am going to do a deep dive. Peoples, I'm off all the way until Monday. Monday, I'm off. Well, actually, I'm off all the way, until Tuesday. Tuesday, I go back. But I got all of this time, and I said, well, I'm not going to waste no time. I'm going to take advantage of the time now that I have, and I'm here, and I'm live. And so, what we're going to do, people, is we're going to go back, and we're going to go back, and we're going to finish up the live that I had played on the other day. And so this is going to be part two to the live that I had done, peoples. I said it's going to be part two to the live that I have done already, peoples. And we're going to get into this tonight, peoples. I mean, man, we're going to get into this tonight. My goodness, peoples, boy. I mean, it is just amazing to me, peoples, how many people talked about this case, and yet many people still can't give an answer to the various things that I have asked. They can't give an answer to it, peoples. And they can't get Kenneka out of Irene's lives. And I have been asking every YouTuber forever and a day to get Kenneka out of Irene's live, and they couldn't do it. And so, I said, let's go back and let's look back in time to what happened in the Kenneka Jenkins case. Let's go back. Let's go back to the various things that many of the YouTubers was stating in this particular case. See, people, I have literally asked the question with a lot of YouTubers, and I still can't get the answers to it. And I said, okay, well, since they don't want to try to provide me any answers, let me go back to the time to when they were talking. Let's see what it is that they were saying in this particular case. Is that all right, peoples? Hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed night. Well, see, peoples, we're here and we're back. We're here, we're back, and we're going to go back over that what has been spoken in time. Is that all right, peoples? So without further delay, I'm going to go ahead and let me share my screen. We're going to go back to the previous live that I had shared. We're going to finish that up, and we're going to get on this tonight. And not only this case, peoples, but there's a couple other cases that I wanted to touch upon tonight as well, which is very interesting. So this is going to be a long night for us. So if you can hang in there, come on and hang in. You know, be blessed and get your rest. And if you can't hang in there, that's fine too. You know, you can always watch the rerun. But I want to go ahead and I want to I want to go back. Uh-oh. Okay. So let me go ahead and share my screen, people. So I want to share Kenneka Jenkins. Nothing happened to my daughter. That's what I want to share tonight, people. Is Kenneka Jenkins. Nothing happened to my daughter. So let's go ahead and get into this, peoples. Let's go. Absolutely incredible. Claire Henry had said, "Game over." All right. Well, let's listen in, peoples. Let's listen in. Let's go.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure the squad in the building.
Yeah, everybody, we all up in here. We all up in here. So how was everybody's day? Is everybody okay as far as the storm is concerned? Everybody good? Everybody got power and everything? We got 19 up in here, but we ain't got many people in the comment section. So we got some bush babies.
Not bush babies.
Yeah, these bush babies, they asses be in the cut. They don't say shit, but y'all good. Y'all
all right.
Hey, I got bush babies too in here. I mean, look all of these bush babies. We at 30 strong, and I got bush babies. We at 30 strong and only 17 likes. Look all of these bush babies that came in. So T Slut, you ain't the only one that got bush babies. but I want you bush babies to learn something. Y'all come on in. Y'all come on in. Let's bring this shit to 100. Let's go. Bush babies.
Let them stay in the cut. They are.
Because I know y'all listening because y'all they straighten information out. I'm hearing information dissemination getting straight in the streets. I heard some corrections on some stuff that people been getting wrong for 7 fucking years. They finally getting it right, and I know I set them straight, so I'm good. I'm behind the scenes so happy, like damn. So y'all are listening, and at least the people that's listening, at least they telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so sorry you put this on YouTube. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back, y'all. I don't want to disturb y'all on my live. I'll be right back. I'm going to go answer my car. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
You still here? Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, you fine. No, I was just saying that I'm grateful.
Getting her hair done. We at the girl house. They getting her hair done. I had to come on outside. I don't know why she did not supposed to see her window.
Say it again. I couldn't hear you. Say it again. What you say?
I said, my baby mama to get her hair done. We at the girl house to get her hair done. And I said, I don't know why she think I'm supposed to get it. Well,
what's she getting done to it?
She ain't even, the girl she had to take out her own hair, wash the condition her hair, braid it, gotta wash the condition the tracks and stuff, and do a reinstall. So we're gonna be here for a little bit.
Damn.
She said I need to get done. She just got done getting her hair shampoo and shit. So she still gotta get her hair braided so she can get it sewed in and shit. So we're gonna be here for a bit.
What's up, Jeff Dean Ridgeway? Welcome in, y'all.
Oh shit, I didn't even know this was y'all saw all up in my car. Y'all probably see how janky my car is.
You okay? Kelly talking about she doing the bush baby thing. Yeah. Okay, so no, you good, baby boy. You got a good little scenery going on. At least I see you live. I can't see nothing on my screen. It's just me on the screen. So thank you for being here. So today we were talking to the reader. We talked to the card reader today, the person that read for Cody. And boy, oh boy, what did we find out? More confirmation. A mess.
Wow.
Yeah.
She guess what? She done texted me about that picture since we got off the phone.
What'd she say about the picture?
She said, I can't, she said, that is her. That is her.
All right, so to bring the chat into what we're talking about, Cody got me on the phone today with the young lady that did the reading for him a couple of years ago whenever he was asking to try to figure out what happened to KJ. Got on the phone with me today. We got on the phone with Kelly. We all spoke, and the young lady was describing a person that led Kenneka away when she first got drugged. And she was describing the girl, and she gave a couple of features of the girl. So when a person is reading and you're getting the reading done, you shouldn't tell them nothing. Just don't say shit to them, because if you give them anything, they can run off with it. If they're not like a real reader, they can just use what you say and run. So you have to just don't tell them nothing. So we just sat there. We ain't say nothing to her. And then after she described what she saw, I sent a picture. I sent a picture over. After she described who she saw lead Kenneka away, I sent one photo. And the photo that I sent, Cody, what did she say? I ain't even gonna say what she said. You tell them what she said.
Because see, she shut down.
She stopped me. She was talking about stuff.
She shut down Mercedes, and then she was talking about Kelly.
She said that's her.
She said that's her. That's her. That's her. She was sure it was the girl.
Very sure. Even described the dimple
in her eyebrows and her hair. So what was confirmed today for us, I know it might not make sense, but to make it make sense, it was only one person that took Kenneka out of the room at the party out west. One person took her out of the room. One person had something to do with that.
Say that to you. You can't say that because Shamaya even said she went out there with her.
Not out west, baby.
But I'm telling you, that was at the hotel. That was not out west when she got snatched at that hotel at Marriott.
She got
some man went down at the party, like some man went down, the peer pressure man went down at that party, and that's probably why she didn't want to go to the party at the Marriott. But she got snatched at that fucking Marriott. That was what our ring live was. When that dude was pressing her in the back, that's what that shit was. I want to make sure I got that. It was just only at the Marriott. That one at the Crown Plaza.
Kenneka got taken out west, baby.
Well, the Marriott, you may have to be out west. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at the hotel. She got snatched at the hotel.
I can't even.
I know what your vision showed you, and I know she got taken twice. That's the reason why I keep telling everyone that Kenneka was taken twice.
Like we go back to that whole go back to because you got to think about this too. With her vision, she said that girl hair was so to live. Remember when they said that she was going over motherfucking her sister? She was getting her hair flat ironed by what's her name? So she had to have her hair down one of them days that they was out. Now that Crown Plaza footage, all that shit is, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's probably the footage from the Marriott. They just placed it right there at the Crown Plaza. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just some fucking baloney. But I'm trying to tell you that she got snatched at the hotel. They didn't bring her already incapacitated to the Marriott. She didn't come to the Marriott already fucked up. She could very well be bipolar that she was killed there.
Now, see, peoples, as you can see, peoples, the guy had said that she got snatched up at the hotel. But T. Slay is trying to say that she got snatched up at the party out west. Now, how she's going to tell this man his vision? how she's going to tell this man his vision. I mean, he's the one with the vision. He's the one who's seeing what he sees, and he is telling her what he sees, and she's not agreeing with that. It's that she wants to focus upon a party out west, and that's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said that she got snatched up at the hotel. She got snatched up at the hotel. And see, the thing is, people, let me tell you something. Kenneka got taken around many different places in the hotel, but she only got snatched up once. I said she only got snatched up once, but she's got taken many places in the hotel. And I will tell you why and how she got taken in many different places. But she only got snatched up once. They didn't snatch her up just to go ahead and let her roam around the halls of that establishment. No, people, that's not how it worked. Kenneka didn't get snatched up just only to be let go, to be snatched up again. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so now the narrative is that Kenneka got drugged. Who said that Kenneka got drugged? Who said Kenneka got drugged? I never said Kenneka got drugged. I never said that. That's what you guys said. You guys said that Kenneka was drunk, staggering near the front desk. That's what the establishment said. Kenneka was drunk, staggering near the front desk. Okay, so when we analyze this, people's, where is any video or any pictures of Kenneka being at a party out west? I hear the old saying, well, she was at the party out west, but where is the video footage? And I don't understand why he can't even understand that they were at the Crown Plaza. I mean, you had TM drive to the Crown Plaza. You see the same decor, the same video footage from them walking around in the hotel establishment at the Crown Plaza. So how could it be at the Marriott when everything that you've seen references the Crown Plaza? You even go to the Marriott and you look inside the Marriott, the whole establishment looked totally different from the Crown Plaza. So I don't understand how you can get the Crown Plaza mixed up with the Marriott when there is no video footage whatsoever at the Marriott. And then, not only that, people's, there's no reference to the Crown Plaza. I mean, there's no reference to the Marriott in the case files. So, with that being said, how is it that a YouTuber is going to be able to change the trajectory or the direction of the case? Change what is absolutely facts. It doesn't matter how much a YouTuber screams and holler, keep referencing the Marriott. There's no evidence of the Marriott. And there's no evidence at a person being at a party on the west side of Chicago. Because let me tell you something, people. Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. If Kenneka was at the west side of Chicago at a party, as this content creator has been saying forever and a day, this whole case would be totally hilarious and nefarious. Everything that we're looking at is hilarious and nefarious. All the video footage, all of the statements, the pictures. Why would they be protesting at the Crown Plaza and everything happened at the Marriott? She was killed at the Marriott. I mean, it's just common sense, people. It's just common sense. Common sense is this, simply this. If Kenneka died at the Marriott, or if Kenneka was ever at the Marriott, why is it that everybody came to the Crown Plaza? I mean, I'm just asking a question. Can anybody answer a question? It doesn't make sense to protest at the Crown Plaza if Kenneka was never at the Crown Plaza. It doesn't make sense to protest at the Crown Plaza if Kenneka was never killed at the Crown Plaza. But people, don't listen to me. Let's listen to what is being said. All right, let's go.
She came to the Marriott. It was another part, but she came to the Marriott coherent.
You got to think about it like this, Cody. If the party at the Marriott happened on Friday, that means Kenneka would have been okay on Friday, and she wasn't okay when Brittany got her in the car. So there's no way she was okay going to the Marriott. She couldn't have been okay.
She was. That's how she had to get for number one. That's apparently that's how she was. However, she was gonna get to the Crown Plaza because the girl said, Brittany said, even she talking to favor that hotel way in Rosebud. She was incapacitated then at that hotel.
No.
At the Marriott.
No. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's back it up. When Bree was talking to Favor, Bree was out west. Bree said, "I'm finna get the car with Kenneka and park her by her house because that hotel."
How was she out west? If Irene was texting her, Irene was having her boy at that time, and she was the one telling Bree to come get Kenneka.
Listen, what I'm telling you, because when they called Irene. And Irene put her in the car, they were still out west. And what Bree was saying to them is, I'm finna get a car with her and take her home because that hotel is out in Rosemont and I'm not getting on the E-way like that. So Bree was telling whoever Favor is, I'm taking her home because home was close to where they were. The E-way wasn't necessary to take her home. That's what she was saying.
So you saying that video, the video that Irene made was in a room of a house?
I don't know about the video Irene made. I'm talking about the text message that Favor and Bree made.
The video that Irene made was her, and that's when Kenneka was in the back. And she was like, we was just talking about it when she was like, you're supposed to be enjoying yourself. That was at the Marriott.
No, the video that we saw Irene at was at the Crown Plaza, but the audio was not for Crown Plaza. We saw Irene at Crown Plaza. The audio didn't go with that video. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm understanding what you're saying to me right now. Make sure I'm not confusing anything.
You're supposed to be enjoying yourself. That was at the Marriott.
Okay, but we heard that on Irene's live that was at the Crown Plaza.
That was on Irene's live. That was the very first video. Which makes sense.
Okay, did you guys understand what was going on, peoples? Did you understand? I didn't understand. She acknowledged that Irene was at the Crown Plaza. That was the very first video. Irene was at the Crown Plaza. So you heard what she said. She acknowledged that. Irene was at the Crown Plaza. I'll rewind that and let you hear it again. She said that Irene was at the Crown Plaza, but the video or the audio of Kenneka saying, "I'm not drunk, I am enjoying myself," was at the Marriott. All right, people, so help me to make that make sense. That doesn't make no sense. Irene is at the Crown Plaza, but Kenneka is saying, "I'm not drunk, I am enjoying myself" at the Marriott. Huh? Let's listen to that again, people. So let's listen to that again. I want you guys to listen in on what she said. It ain't what I said, it's what she said. Let's go.
And at least the people that's listening, at least they're telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so sorry we put this on YouTube. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back, y'all. I don't want to disturb y'all on my live. I'll be right back. I'm going to go answer my car. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
You still here? Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, you fine. I was just saying that
my baby
I'm
mama getting her hair done. We at the girl house. They getting her hair done. I had to come on outside. I don't know why she did not supposed to see her window.
Say it again. I couldn't hear you. Say it again. What you say?
I said, I took my baby mama to get her hair done. We at the girl house to get her hair done. And I said, I don't know why she think I'm supposed to get it. Well,
what's she getting done to it?
She ain't even, the girl she had to take out her own hair, wash the condition her hair, braid it, gotta wash the condition the tracks and stuff, and do a reinstall. So we're gonna be here for a little bit.
Damn.
She said I need to get done. She just got done getting her hair shampoo and shit, so she still gotta get her hair braided so she can get it sewed in and shit. So we're gonna be here for a bit.
What's up, Jeff Dean Ridgeway? Welcome in, y'all.
Oh shit, I didn't even know this was y'all saw all up in my car. Y'all probably see how jank in my car is.
You okay? Kelly talking about she doing the Bush baby thing. Yeah. Okay, so no, you good, baby boy. You got a good little scenery going on. At least I see you live. I can't see nothing on my screen, and it's just me on the screen. So thank you for being here. So today we were talking to the reader. We talked to the card reader today, the person that read for Cody. And boy, oh boy, what did we find out? More confirmation. A mess.
Wow.
Yeah.
She didn't even guess what? She done text me about that picture since we got off the phone.
What'd she say about the picture?
She said I can't. She said that is her. That is her.
All right, so to bring the chat into what we're talking about, Cody got me on the phone today with the young lady that did the reading for him a couple of years ago whenever he was asking to try to figure out what happened to KJ. Got on the phone with me today. We got on the phone with Kelly. We all spoke, and the young lady was describing a person that led Kenneka away when she first got drugged. And she was describing the girl, and she gave a couple of features of the girl. So when a person is reading and you're getting the reading done, you shouldn't tell them nothing. Just don't say shit to them, because if you give them anything, they can run off with it. If they're not like a real reader, they can just use what you say and run. So you have to just don't tell them nothing. So we just sat there. We ain't say nothing to her.
Okay, so my question is simply this then, peoples. Why is he calling the lady to get a reading to try to figure out what happened to KJ when he has supposed to had already understood what happened to KJ because he had a vision. So why are you calling somebody to try to explain to you what happened to KJ when you were so adamant about what you saw? See, people, this is why it's very important to listen to what the people say, because it I think many of you confuse yourself. I said I think many of you confuse yourself. Why are you seeking a reading when you were supposed to have had that information yourself? That doesn't make no sense to me, peoples. But let's listen in.
And then after she described what she saw, I sent a picture. I sent a picture over. After she described who she saw leading Kenneka away, I sent one photo. And the photo that I sent, Cody, what did she say? I ain't even gonna say what she said. You tell them what she said.
Because see, she shut down. She stopped me and said that she was talking about stuff. She shut down Mercedes. She said then she was talking about Kelly. She said that's her.
She said that's her. That's her. That's her. She was sure it was the girl.
Very so sure.
What
very
that
sure.
What
even
that
even describe the dimple.
And her eyebrows and her hair. So what was confirmed today for us, I know it might not make sense, but to make it make sense, it was only one person that took Kenneka out of the room at the party out west. One person took her out of the room. One person had something to do with that.
Say that to you. You can't say that because Shamaya even said she went out there with her.
Not out west, baby.
But I'm telling you, that was at the hotel. That was not out west when she got snatched at that hotel at Marriott.
She got
some man went down at the party, like some man went down, the peer pressure man went down at that party, and that's probably why she didn't want to go to the party at the Marriott. But she got snatched at that fucking Marriott. That was what Irene Live was. When that dude was pressing her in the back, that's what that shit was. I want to make sure I got that. It was just only at the Marriott. That one at the Crown Plaza.
Kenneka got taken out west, baby.
Well, the Marriott, you may have to be out west. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at that hotel. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at that hotel.
I can't even.
I know what your vision showed you, and I know she got taken twice. That's the reason why I keep telling everyone that Kenneka was taken twice.
Like, we go back to that whole go back to because you got to think about this too. With her vision, she said that girl hair was so to live. Remember when they said that she was going over motherfucking hustle? She was getting her hair flat ironed by what's her name? So she had to have her hair down one of them days that they was out. Now that Crown Plaza footage, all that shit is, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's probably the footage from the Marriott. They just placed it right there at the Crown Plaza. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just some fucking baloney. But I'm trying to tell you that she got snatched at the hotel. They didn't bring her already incapacitated to the Marriott. She didn't come to the Marriott already fucked up. She could very well be bipolar that she was killed there. She came to the Marriott. It was another part, but she came to the Marriott coherent.
You got to think about it like this, Cody. If the party at the Marriott happened on Friday, that means Kenneka would have been okay on Friday, and she wasn't okay when Bree got her in the car. So there's no way she was okay going to the Marriott. She couldn't have been okay.
She was. That's how she had to get for number one. That's how she was. However, she was gonna get to the Crown Plaza because the girl said, Bree said, even she was talking favor, that hotel way in Rosebud. She was incapacitated then at that hotel.
No.
At the Marriott.
No. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's back it up. When Bree was talking to Favor, Bree was out west. Bree said, "I'm finna get in the car with Kenneka and park her by her house." because that
How
hotel.
was she out with if Irene was texting her? Irene was having her boy at that time, and she was the one telling Riri come get Kenneka.
Listen what I'm telling you. Because when they called Irene and Irene done put her in the car, they were still out west. And what Riri was saying to them is, I'm finna get a call with her and take her home because that hotel is out in Rosemont and I'm not getting on the E-way like that. So Riri was telling whoever Favor is, I'm taking her home because home was close to where they were. The E-way wasn't necessary to take her home. That's what she was saying.
So you saying that video, the video that Irene made was in a room of a house?
I don't know about the video Irene made. I'm talking about the text message that Favor and Riri made.
The video that Irene made was her, and that's what Kenneka was in the back. And she was like, we were just talking about it when she was like, you're supposed to be enjoying yourself. That was at the Marriott.
No, the video that we saw Irene at was at the Crown Plaza, but the audio was not for Crown Plaza. We saw Irene at Crown Plaza. The audio didn't go with that video. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm understanding what you're saying to me right now.
Now, you heard her say, peoples, that the audio, that Irene was at the Crown Plaza. The video was at the Crown Plaza. That's what she said, right? So if the video is at the Crown Plaza, she said that Irene was at the Crown Plaza. That's what she said. She put Irene at the Crown Plaza. I didn't do that. She did that. Mildred Wilkins had said if he didn't understand what he saw, he should have fasted and prayed and asked God to give him the interpretation of that dream. Exactly my point. Yeah, that's exactly my point, Mildred. If the man seen a vision, why are you seeking out a psychic to tell you what you say that you already know? That doesn't make no sense. So if you had a vision and you seen the vision and you're for sure, you swear up and down, this is what's in your vision, this is what you saw, you're emphatic about that. Why are you seeking a psychic to tell you what happened to Kenneka when you were supposed to have had the vision? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? He was supposed to have the vision. And since he had the vision, he should have known what happened to Kenneka because he was the one with the vision. But obviously, he must not have had too much faith in his vision because he had to go and seek out a psychic to try to figure out what happened to Kenneka. I don't know where they get this Marriott stuff from. Nothing was ever at the Marriott other than those boys, those gangsters. They were there days before the night. Days before. And you never seen Kenneka in no Marriott video footage. You never see Shemaya, Monifa, or Irene in any Marriott video footage. You never seen it. Peoples, if you go and look at the Marriott, and on the inside of the Marriott, I don't care what the kids say on the aftermath or whatever the case may be. You don't see Kenneka, Shemaya, Monifa, or Irene at the Marriott. You don't see them. I mean, you can talk about the Marriott until you're blue in the face, but you will never see no video footage, no pictures, no nothing at the Marriott. So I don't understand why everybody keeps referencing the Marriott when nothing happened at the Marriott other than the boys that was there. and you've seen video footage of them on the outside by the pool area at the Marriott. You do not see no video footage whatsoever of Kenneka at the Marriott. And then if Kenneka got snatched up, well, then help me to make that make sense, peoples. Help me to make this make sense. Why would Irene be at the Crown Plaza? See, this is where I got her, because she said that Irene was at the Crown Plaza. That's what she said. You heard what she said, right? She said she said Irene, that video with Irene was at the Crown Plaza. That's what she said, right? You heard it. You heard what she said. You heard it from her own lips. Irene was at the Crown Plaza. Let me rewind that again so you guys can hear it for yourself, because she put Irene at the Crown Plaza. Let me rewind it just a hair.
Out west, Burberry said, "I'm finna get the car with Kenneka and park about her house because that hotel."
How was she out west? If Irene was texting her, Irene was having her boy at that time, and she was the one telling her to come get Kenneka.
Listen what I'm telling you, because when they called Irene, and Irene put her in the car, they were still out west. And what Burberry was saying to them is, "I'm finna get a car with her and take her home, because that hotel is out in Rosemont, and I'm not getting on the E-way like that."
Okay, so did you hear what she said? She said Irene and them put Kenneka in the car, and Bree did not want to drive the car because the hotel is in Rosemont. All right, so let's break that down for a moment, people, because see, that's very interesting what she said, and she just literally put her foot in her mouth. She said Irene and them put Kenneka in the car, and that Bree did not want to drive the car because the hotel was in Rosemont. Okay, so what hotel is in Rosemont? We have the Marriott, we have the DoubleTree, and we have the Crown Plaza. That's in Rosemont. Now, you got to ask yourself the question: why would they commandeer Kenneka and take her to Rosemont? Why would they commandeer Kenneka and take her to Rosemont? Because that's what she said, right? So the end results is going to Rosemont, right? So why would they take her to Rosemont? Let's listen to what she said.
The Marriott, but she got snatched at that fucking Marriott. That was what Irene Live was. When that dude was pressing her in the back, that's what that shit was. Well, I want to make sure I got that. It was just only at the Marriott. That one at the Crown Plaza.
Kenneka got taken out west, baby.
Well, the Marriott, you may have to be out west. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at the hotel. She got snatched at the hotel.
I can't even.
I know what your vision showed you, and I know she got taken twice. That's the reason why I keep telling everyone that Kenneka was taken twice.
Like it go back to that whole go back to the because you got to think about this too. With her vision, she said that girl hair was so to live. Remember when they said that she was going over motherfucking her foot? She was getting her hair flat ironed by what's her name? So she had to have her hair down one of them days that they was out. Now that Crown Plaza footage, all that shit is, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's probably the footage from the Marriott. They just placed it right there at the Crown Plaza. I don't know what the fuck that is.
So how could they replace the footage from the Crown Plaza to the Marriott? See, that's when people don't have no experience. People's, people, you can't superimpose any video from the Crown Plaza to the Marriott because it's two totally separate companies, two totally separate establishments, two totally separate decor. Everything at the Marriott is unique to the Marriott, and everything at the Crown Plaza is unique to the Crown Plaza. So you won't be able to take any video footage, superimpose it, and have the people play like if they were at the Crown Plaza and they were really at the Marriott. It don't make no sense, peoples. It is two totally separate hotels. The decor, everything, the layout, everything is different. So what is it that he is saying? And what is it that she is saying? Because see, the thing is, he said that Kenneka got commandeered at the hotel. She said that Kenneka got commandeered twice. Okay, so if Kenneka got commandeered twice, what was the first time that she got commandeered? And if she got commandeered, how did she escape to only get commandeered again? Listen to what she said. See, people, I can't make this up. It's what she said. You got to break down what she said. What they said. It don't make no sense, peoples. Let's listen in again.
When a person is reading and you're getting a reading done, you shouldn't tell them nothing. Just don't say shit to them, because if you give them anything, they can run off with it. If they're not like a real reader, they can just use what you say and run. So you have to just don't tell them nothing. So we just sat there. We ain't say nothing to her. And then after she described what she saw, I sent a picture. I sent a picture over. After she described who she saw leading Kenneka away, I sent one photo. And the photo that I sent, Cody, what did she say? I ain't even gonna say what she said. You tell them what she said.
Because see, she shut down.
She stopped me. She was talking about stuff.
She shut down Mercedes, and then she was talking about Kelly.
She said that's her.
She said that's her. That's her. That's her. She was sure it was the girl.
Very
so
sure.
what? So what
Very
that?
Sure.
What
even
that?
Even describe the dimple.
And her eyebrows and her hair. So what confirmed? What was confirmed today for us? I know it might not make sense, but to make it make sense, it was only one person that took Kenneka out of the room at the party out west. One person took her out of the room. One person had something to do with that.
Say that to you. You can't say that because Shamaya even said she went out there with her.
Now see, you see what she said. She said it was confirmed. What was confirmed? What was confirmed? I mean, who was the girl who was confirmed? Who was the girl who she sent the picture? Because obviously the psychic confirmed something for them. What was confirmed? I don't understand what was confirmed because it didn't make no sense to me what they're talking about. Some psychic confirmed something for them. So now they are rest assured that this was confirmed. So she's saying that some girl, it was only one girl that taking Kenneka Jenkins out the room. But in the case files, that's not what it said. In the case files, it said that Shemaiah and Monifa took Kenneka out of the room. That's what the case file said. So who are you going to believe? You're going to believe some psychic? You're going to believe some YouTuber who's stating that only one girl took Kenneka out the room? Or are you going to believe Shemaiah and Monifa? Because it's not only Shemaiah and Monifa that stated that they took Kenneka out the room. There were other people later on in the case files that had bore witness to Shemaiah and Monifa taking Kenneka out the room. So, peoples, who are you going to believe? Because, see, the thing is, she had to get validation from a psychic in order to tell you what she believes. But instead of her believing what she thinks, she had to consult the psychic, and the psychic had told her and confirmed something for her. Now she believes it because the psychic said so. But that totally goes against what Shemaiah and Monifa had said. And Shemaiah and Monifa was there. She wasn't. So who are you going to believe? Who are you going to believe? Are you going to believe Shemaiah and Monifa? Y'all hold on for a second. Okay, so I just had to clarify something with somebody. Okay, so people's, like I said, who are you going to believe? Because she had to get confirmation from a psychic, and he had a dream, he had a vision, and Kelly had a vision, but his vision and Kelly's vision is different from what the psychic said. So I'm still trying to figure this out, people. I mean, I'm still trying to figure it out because, you know, if she was so on point with what she thought, it shouldn't be no reason for you to consult anybody. Did the psychic give you the name of the person who supposed to have commandeered Kenneka? Did the psychic give you a good, wholesome description of anybody? Did the psychic tell you who killed Kenneka? Did the psychic give you a play-by-play results as to exactly what happened to Kenneka? I mean, come on. You know, the psychic ain't shit. The psychic can't tell you nothing. So you guys going to put all of your faith in a psychic? Really? I mean, if the psychic really had any type of power and ability and things, but damn it, the psychic should know exactly who took Kenneka, who killed Kenneka. The psychic should be able to explain to you verbatim exactly how everything went down. Why would you go and consult a psychic to try to get information when the psychic can't even solve this case? Psychic, I have yet to hear any psychic that tells you exactly the clothing that she was wearing, exactly the time and day and place where she was, exactly what the perpetrators was doing at such and such a time. I mean, if you're able to see all of what's supposed to have happened to Kenneka, I mean, help me to make that make sense. The psychic should have more information than her, than me, than anybody. The psychic should be able to give us unequivocal and undeniable proof. But the psychic is bullshit. So let's listen in, peoples.
Not out west, baby.
But I'm telling you, that was at the hotel. That was not out west when she got snatched at the hotel at Marriott.
She got snatched at the hotel at the Marriott. That's what he said. She got snatched at the hotel at the Marriott, but there is no video, no pictures, no nothing that ever shows Kenneka ever walking any halls of the Marriott, being in the Marriott, in any room at the Marriott, by any pool at the Marriott, in front of the Marriott, nothing. Absolutely nothing, people. So when they want to continue to keep referencing the Marriott, all I just ask is just show me one picture, one single picture, clear picture of either Monifa, Shemaya, Bree, or Irene, or even Kenneka at the Marriott. Not just tell me, show me. Because if there was any surveillance video footage of Kenneka being at the Marriott, well, then you should be able to provide that. All of these thousands of YouTubers, people who watch this case, and you can't provide not one picture of Kenneka, Shemaya, Monifa, Bree at the Marriott, walking the halls of the Marriott. Where's the pictures? See, people, see that's the thing. That's the thing. The people can't prove themselves. They can only talk. They can only talk. But they can't prove their stance. They can't. I have been asking you guys, show me one picture of TM being pregnant. You can't show me that. Show me one picture of TM holding Kenneka as a baby, Lenore as a baby, Ken Jr. as a baby, or even Lenore's kids as a baby. Show me one picture. But you know what you only can do? The only thing that you can do is just flop your gums, and that's it. You can't show me nothing. You can't show me nothing. You can't show me nothing. All you can do is just flop your gums all day long. That's it. That's all you can do. You can't show me anything. So you flopping your gums don't mean nothing to me. It don't mean nothing to me because that's all you do is just flopping your gums. Show me some proof. Show me some evidence that Kenneka, Monifa, Shemaya, Bree have been at the Marriott. Show me one picture. One clear-cut picture, one video. Out of all of this time that everybody has been talking about this case, and you got these people sitting up here talking about the Marriott, well, why don't you just show me one video, one picture of them being at the Marriott? That's all I'm asking. You know, instead of talking about it, show me a picture. Instead of telling me that TM got grandkids and that she birthed Kenneka Irene and Ken Jr., show me a baby picture. Or show me a picture of TM being pregnant. You can't. You can't. You can search all up and down. You can even search outer space, and it still ain't out there. So when these YouTubers talk and things, people's, all it is just hot air being blown because they can't prove their stance. They can't prove their stance on my channel, and they can't prove their stance on their channel. They can't prove their stance. They will never be able to show you a single picture. One single picture, peoples, will shut me up. But they can't do it. They can't do it. And it's amazing why they can't do it. Because it doesn't exist. People, you think that if those pictures existed, they'll be able to shut me up right now. Right now, right this second. If they ever can show a picture on their channel, my channel, their community wall, wherever, just show me one single picture. And guess what? They can't do it. I said they can't do it, peoples. They can't do it. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. People, we're going to be on this. We're going to finish this live, and then we're going to go and move on to another case. But I wanted to finish what I was playing. All right, so you heard what she said. Let's listen in, people. Let's go.
She got
some man went down at the party, like some man went down, the peer pressure man went down at that party, and that's probably why she didn't want to go to the party at the Marriott. But she got snatched at that fucking Marriott. That was what Irene Live was. When that dude was pressing her in the back, that's what that shit was. Well, I want to make sure I got that. It was just only at the Marriott. That one at the Crown Plaza.
Kenneka got taken out west, baby.
Well, the Marriott, you may have to be out west. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at the hotel.
Midway. It's
trying to tell you, she got snatched at the hotel.
You heard what he said. He said that she got snatched at the hotel. You heard what she said. She said that Irene and them had taken Kenneka. Well, if Irene and them taking Kenneka and Irene is at the Crown Plaza, then what you're saying is Irene and them took Kenneka to the Crown Plaza, because why would Irene be at the Crown Plaza and everybody else be at the Marriott? That doesn't make no sense. Why would Irene go and stage a party at the at the Crown Plaza, and they take Kenneka to the Marriott? I mean, I want you to think about that for one moment, people. It ain't me saying this. It's listen to what they are saying, because they can't even make sense of what they're saying. They're going back and forth between the Marriott and the Crown Plaza. Let's listen in, people. Let's go.
I know what your vision showed you, and I know she got taken twice. That's the reason why I keep telling everyone that Kenneka was taken twice.
Like it go back to that whole.
She said that she knows that Kenneka got taken twice. All right, let's think about that for one moment on just that premise alone. Who took Kenneka twice? At what point did they take her twice? Because if you're going to take somebody once, why would you let them go just to only try to commandeer them again? And if Kenneka got taken on the west side of Chicago, what other time did she get taken? You heard what she said. She said that Kenneka got taken twice. She knows that Kenneka got taken twice. So my question is simply this. When was the first time that Kenneka got taken? And then when was the second time that Kenneka got taken? When was the first time? And what happened the first time that Kenneka got taken? What happened? See, people's, all you have to do is just go back, play back what they said, because they're making shit up as they go along. They don't remember and can't remember the shit that they said prior to saying it. And then when they say it, it don't make no sense. So she's the only one in this community that knows that Kenneka got taken twice. So if Kenneka got taken twice, according to her, well then when was the first time that Kenneka got taken? And what happened to Kenneka when she got taken the first time? I mean, I always thought that if you get taken, you're taken. Why would anybody take you only to let you go to try to commandeer you again? Give a person time to go and report you. When was the first time that she got taken? And what happened when she got taken the first time? Did she consult the psychic and the psychic told her what happened to her when she got taken the first time? Did the psychic tell her what happened to her when she got taken again? And if she got taken again, what happened the second time that she got taken? See, you can't answer it, peoples. You can't answer it. So let's listen in to what they had to say. Let's go.
Go back to the, because you got to think about this too. With her vision, she said that girl hair was so to live. Remember when they said that she was going over motherfucking hustle? She was getting her hair flat ironed by what's her name? So she had to have her hair down one of the days that they was out. Now that Crown Plaza footage, all that shit is, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's probably the footage from the Marriott. They just replaced it right there at the Crown Plaza. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Okay, so you don't know what the F that is, that the video footage at the Crown Plaza, and they probably replaced it. Well, if they replaced any video footage, where's the footage from the Marriott? Because the only video footage that we ever got was literally at the Crown Plaza. I mean, you can clearly see that unless you are just as blind as a bat. Unless you are just that stupid that you can't even see that they are in the Crown Plaza. That TM came to the Crown Plaza. That the family came to the Crown Plaza. That everybody came to the Crown Plaza. That they showed all of this video footage at the Crown Plaza. What did they replace the video footage with? If Kenneka was ever at the Marriott. Where in the hell is the video footage from the Marriott? This video footage was at the Crown Plaza. So what is he talking about? I don't know what that video footage is. Maybe they replaced it with the video footage from the Marriott. Oh my God. Peoples, how stupid can you get? Really, how stupid can you get? Where is any video footage that was ever at the Marriott? Now, let me do this, peoples. Let me do this because see, I think that many of you are just as stupid in believing this madness that these people have been saying. I think many of you is just as stupid for listening to that stuff and believing that stuff because he don't even understand and know what he's talking about. There was never no video footage at the Marriott that you ever seen of Kenneka, Monifa, Shemaya, or Bree, or any of the other characters. The only people who you seen was those gangster boys out there at the Marriott, out by the pool. That's the only video footage that you see of the Marriott. You don't see nobody ever walking in the halls of the Marriott, on the elevators of the Marriott, in front of the Marriott, in the dock area of the Marriott. You don't see none of that, peoples. And you can't even see inside the pool area of the Marriott because it is a dome that covers the pool at the Marriott. So let's do this, peoples. We're going to go to Google's Earth real quick. I'm going to share my screen a different way. We're going to go to Google's Earth real quick. Because, I mean, if you're confused as to where they were, and you're putting out this madness, and you can't even explain where they were, and you can't even show one single simple picture of them being at the Marriott, well, then you stupid. You literally are just like that young lady who lied up on Jaguar Wright, stating that she knew her. Now, I'm not saying that nothing happened to that girl, but she lied and said that Jaguar Wright knew her, and she didn't. So you can get mad at me as much as you want to, but you're stupid because you can't even prove. I need you to prove that they were at the Marriott. Show me one picture. Show me one video that you see Kenneka, Monifa, Shemaya at the Marriott. In the hallway at the Marriott. You can't do it. You can't. I challenge you. I'll give you $100 if you can show me any video of Kenneka, Monifa, Shemaya at the Marriott. You can't. Let's go to Google's Earth, peoples. Let's go to Google's Earth. All right, we have Google's Earth. Let's go to the Crown. Let's go to the Marriott Hotel. Okay, where is Google's Earth at? I just had it. There we go. Okay, Google's Earth, take us to the Marriott in Rosemont. Right there. Okay, take us in. Now, as we are looking at the Marriott peoples, thank you. There is the dome. There is the pool. This is the Marriott building. Okay, y'all see that right there, right? There's the Marriott building. It's a full view of the Marriott building. Y'all see that? Okay, full view of the Marriott. This is the back of the Marriott. Right here is the front where you go in. And then here's the pool area. Okay, y'all see that, right? And then this is the side of the Marriott. All right. So that's the Marriott peoples right here, as we can see. Now, let's go to the street view and let's go into the Marriott. Take me into the Marriott. Okay. Here's the entrance to the Marriott peoples right there. All right, let's go in. Okay, you won't let me in that way, right? All right, so how do I get in there? I don't want the outer perimeter of the Marriott. I want to get in. Okay. Take me back out. There we go. Now we inside the Marriott peoples. And look at the rotundum. This is the big lobby. Now, did you guys ever see any picture, any video inside this facility here? Here is the main lobby. See how different it is? That's the front. See that, peoples? So we're on the inside. That's it. We're on the inside of the Marriott. Okay, take me out. All right. Can we go inside? Are you guys going to allow us to go inside? Okay, so here's the pool area. And one of these rooms over here is where those boys were when they were outside. as you can see, the tower, you can't even see inside the pool. So the pool is never going to give you a clear-cut reflection on outside of the tower because the dome is covering the pool. And so you won't be able to see this part of the pool up in the dome. I mean, in the inside the tower. You see that, right? And as you can see, the Marriott doesn't have any balconies either that you can step outside of the room. Now, see that, right? There's the dome. There's the pool. All right, take me out. So with the Marriott, you really can't see like all into the Marriott. So it won't let you walk in the Marriott. It's only going to allow you to see the outer terrace of the Marriott, but it won't let you walk in side like Crown Plaza does. See, because the only thing is these are the highlights, so they're only just going to take you to the street view. So it take you behind the Marriott. See that? It takes you to the side, but it won't let you look inside. See, it won't even let you go inside the Marriott. So it only takes you to the street view on the outside. Doesn't let you go inside. See that? We can only walk the outer perimeter of the Marriott. So show me one picture that Kenneka, Shemaya, and Monifa has ever been in at the Marriott. See, the only thing that we can do is walk on the outer perimeter of the Marriott. But we can't go inside like the Crown Plaza. See, we just walked the full perimeter of the Marriott. So show me any picture or video that Kenneka, Monifa, Shemaya, and here's the dock area of the Marriott right here. There's the dock area. And then this is cut off right here. This is as far as we're going to go because the gate is right there. See that? And that's how they can get outside, and it's all fenced off right here. So you can't get on the inside of the Marriott other than you can't see the rooms on any floors like you can the Crown Plaza. Okay, so take me out from the Marriott. See that? So we have just only walked the full perimeter of the Marriott. It won't allow you to go inside other than just the main lobby. See, I'm clicking on the Marriott. I'm trying to go in, but I can't go in. Takes me closer. See that? It won't let me go in. Then it takes me right back to the pool area. And this is the Marriott. Never seen Kenneka, Monifa, Shamaya, or anybody at the Marriott. And this is the same scene right here that I use in the post or the picture. Let me go back to the old designs that I did, home designs. And here it is right here. And this is the same picture. See that? The Marriott, there's the dome, there's the pool. Here's the little thing right there. So this whole scene right here is the scene that you see on Google's Earth that was just showing you. Where's Google's Earth? It's this scene right here. Same scene. There's the tower, there's the dome, there's the pool. Here's the little thing back there. Same scene as this right here. There's the tower right here. There's the dome, there's the pool, there's the little thing right there. There's the little terrace. That's the same scene, peoples. When the young lady said that Kenneka was at the Marriott. So the Marriott is not going to show you anything inside the Marriott other than that you see on the terrace or in the main lobby. That's it. It's not going to let you walk through like the Crown Plaza does. So that's how I know that they will never have any pictures of Kenneka, Shamaya, Monifa, or Bri being at the Marriott. Because the Marriott is not going to allow you to see inside other than the main lobby. And that's it. It's not going to allow you to see the floors. It's not going to allow you to see the elevator. It's not going to allow you to see anything. It's restrictive. It's restrictive, peoples. That's why I kept trying to tell the people. I don't know why everybody keeps saying that. Yeah, Kenneka was at the Marriott and they filmed at the Marriott and all like this, peoples. No, they didn't, because if they did, then the Marriott would have allowed you to see inside the rooms other than the pictures that they have put on their website. But they don't allow you to explore the hotel like the Crown Plaza does. That's how I knew, and that those people are lying when they said that, yeah, Kenneka was taken to the Marriott. Well, If Kenneka was taken to the Marriott, show me one picture. That's all I'm asking. You can't show me one picture because Google Earth won't allow you to go in. And if Google Earth ain't going to allow you to go in, you won't even have a picture of any rooms on the elevator or anything, which totally debunks that narrative that they have been giving forever and a day. Now, let's go back, people. So let me go back. And let's listen into what they had to say.
It's just some fucking baloney. But I'm trying to tell you that she got snatched at the hotel. They didn't bring her already incapacitated to the Marriott. She didn't come to the Marriott already fucked up. It could very well be by that she was killed there. She came to the Marriott. It was another part, but she came to the Marriott coherent.
You got to think about it like this, Cody. If the party at the Marriott happened on Friday, that means Kenneka would have been okay on Friday, and she wasn't okay when Bree got her in the car. So there's no way she was okay going to the Marriott. She couldn't have been okay.
She was. That's how she had to get for number one.
Okay, so let's listen to what she said. She said that first Irene and them got Kenneka. Irene and them got Kenneka. And then she goes on and say, well, when Bree gets her in the car. But wait a minute. Why would Bree get her in the car when she said that Bree had said that Bree did not want to drive the car out to Rosemont with a donut on it? So if it was just only Bree and Kenneka, well, Bree wouldn't be driving the car, right? Because it's a donut on it. And if it's Irene and them got Kenneka, well, then that means Irene was with them when they were trying to get Kenneka in the car. You guys follow me? You can't have it both ways. I heard what she said. She said Irene and them got Kenneka in the car. But you heard what she said. She said that Bree got Kenneka in the car. But Bree did not want to drive the car because it was a donut on the car. And they were going to Rosemont. But Bree wanted to take Kenneka home. So if Bree did not want to drive the car to Rosemont, and they got Kenneka in the car, who drove the car? Who drove the car? Peoples, if Bree was driving the car, you heard what she said. She said Bree did not want to drive the car because it was a donut on it. Well, somebody had to drive the car because the car got down to Rosemont, right? Somebody had to drive the car. So if Bree wasn't going to drive the car with a donut on it, who drove the car? Monifa couldn't drive. Shamaya couldn't drive. The only one who had license that can drive is Bree and Irene. So if Bree had possession of the car, then what you're telling me is that Bree drove the car with a donut on it, with Kenneka, Shemaya, and Monifa in it to Rosemont. I mean, that's the only other that's the only other scenario that you can ever play out with this, peoples. But wait a minute. Bree said that she did not want to drive the car because it had a donut on it. So she said that Irene and them got Kenneka. So what she is implying is that Irene is with Bree, Shemaya, and Monifa and got Kenneka in the car. That's what she said. I'm only going by what she said. And then she said that Kenneka, she knows, like the other lady said, I know because I was there and I tried to help my friend. Well, everybody seems to know so much, and we don't know shit, peoples. You know, everybody tends to know. She knows that Kenneka got commandeered twice. And then the other one, I know that, and I tried to help my friend that got killed at the end of the elevator. So these two people know, and we don't know shit. And then the guy knows that Kenneka got snatched up at the hotel. Wow, man, that boy, look at here. You can't make this shit up, peoples. You can't make it up. So he don't know what type of effing footage that is, but Kenneka got snatched up at the hotel. According to her, she got snatched up on the west side of Chicago. But according to her, Irene and them got Kenneka, and she knows that Kenneka got snatched up twice. Well, if Kenneka got snatched up twice, what happened the first time that she got snatched up? And did Kenneka get snatched up before she said, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself? Did she get snatched up before that? Or did she get snatched up after that? I mean, she said that she got snatched up twice. That's what she said. I'm not making this up, people. You heard it yourself. You heard what she said. And you heard what he said. He said she got snatched up at the hotel. She said she got snatched up on the west side of Chicago. She said that Irene and them ended up commandeering Kenneka, and that she knows that she got snatched up twice. Well, then my question is real simple. When was the first time that Kenneka got snatched up? For her to get snatched up again? I mean, when did Kenneka ever have an opportunity to get snatched up again? So if she got snatched up the first time, what, they didn't do a good enough job and they let her go? Why would they snatch her up the first time to do what? Just play tiddlywinks? Oh, well, we're just going to snatch you up and let you go so we can come back and get you again. I mean, how stupid does that sound, peoples? She got snatched up twice, but she can't even explain what happened when she got snatched up the first time. But she knows she got snatched up twice. I mean, help me to make that make sense. All right, let's listen into this, people. Let's listen into how many times she's going to get snatched up and how many times that she's going to be wherever she's going to be.
Apparently, that's how she was. However, she was going to get to the Crown Plaza because the girl said, Bridget said, even she talking to favor, that hotel way in Rosebud. She was incapacitated then at that hotel.
No.
At the Marriott.
No. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's back it up. When Bree was talking to Favor, Bree was out west. Bree said, "I finna get the car with Kenneka and park her by her house because that hotel."
How was she out west? If Irene was texting her, Irene was having her boy at that time, and she was the one telling Bree to come get Kenneka.
Listen, what I'm telling you. Because when they called Irene and Irene done put her in the car, they were still out west. And what Bree was saying to them is,
when they called Irene and them put her in the car, and it was still out west. Now, did you heard what she said, right? When they called Irene, who called Irene? Who called Irene? Why would anybody have to call Irene? Who called Irene? See, you know, people, you got to put it in perspective. Who is calling who? Who is they? Who is they? When they called Irene, but why they have to call Irene when Bree was supposed to have already had Kenneka? So who is they? Who is they that's calling Irene? Let's listen to this, people. Listen.
in her eyebrows and her hair. So what was confirmed today for us, I know it might not make sense, but to make it make sense, it was only one person that took Kenneka out of the room at the party out west. One person took her out of the room. One person had something to do with that.
It was only one person that took Kenneka out the room at the party out west. It was only one person. Okay, so if Kenneka was at the party out west and one person took Kenneka outside the room at the party out west, who was with Kenneka at the party out west? Who was with Kenneka? Because somehow Irene is supposed to be with Kenneka because Irene and them put Kenneka in the car. And then somehow Bree was with Kenneka because she said that Bree was going to be with Kenneka to drop Kenneka off at her house. But instead of dropping Kenneka off at her house, Bree decided to take Kenneka on down to Rosemont. So who had Kenneka? Did Bree have Kenneka? Did Monifa have Kenneka? Did Shemaya have Kenneka? Or did Irene and them have Kenneka? And when they called Irene, why would they call Irene if they were all there at the party out west? So help me to make this make sense, peoples. When did Bree get possession of Kenneka? If Bree wasn't with Kenneka, when did Bree get possession of Kenneka? When? When did Bree get when did Bree get possession of Kenneka, peoples? If Bree wasn't at the party out west with Kenneka, when did Bree get possession of Kenneka? And how did know that Bree? How did Bree know that there was a party out west? Even if she called Love. So she called Love, but why would she call Love? And then why would she go and call Irene? And then how would she get to Kenneka if she wasn't already with Kenneka? Who took her? Who took Bree to Kenneka? See, peoples, when you're breaking it down, they don't even make no sense. She don't even make no sense. She don't know what she's talking about. So let's listen into this, peoples.
You can't say that because Shamaya even said she went out there with her.
He said you cannot say that because Shamaya said that she came out there with her. She said that Shamaya came out with her. Who is she? Who is she? Because remember, Kenneka can't be talking. Kenneka can't be talking. So who is she that Shamaya was with? He just said it. You can't say that because Shamaya said that she was out there with her. So who is she? Who is she? Who is they? How did Bree get possession with Kenneka? And who is they that was with Irene that had possession of Kenneka? Let's listen in, peoples.
Not out west, baby.
But I'm telling you, that was at the hotel. That was not out west when she got snatched at the hotel at Marriott.
She got snatched at the hotel, the Marriott. That's what he said. She got snatched at the hotel, the Marriott. Okay.
She got
some man went down at the party, like some man went down, the peer pressure man went down at that party, and that's probably why she didn't want to go to the party at the Marriott. But she got snatched at that fucking Marriott.
He said that she got snatched at the Marriott.
That was what Irene Live was. When that dude was pressing her in the back, that's what that shit was. I want to make sure I got that. It was just only at the Marriott. That one at the Crown Plaza.
He said that's where that dude was. They were at the Marriott and not at the Crown Plaza.
Kenneka got taken out west, baby.
Now she said Kenneka got taken out west. He said that she got taken out at the hotel.
Well, the Marriott may have to be out west. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at the hotel. She got snatched at the hotel.
And then he goes and reiterate again. She got snatched at the hotel.
I know what your vision showed you.
So now she knows what his vision shows him. So now she's in his body. She can see everything that he can see. She can feel everything that he feels. She knows everything that he knows because she just said that I know what your vision shows you. Well, it's amazing how it's amazing how she knows everything. She knows that Kenneka got snatched up twice. She knows that Kenneka got snatched up at the Marriott. She knows that Kenneka got snatched up out west because he said that she got snatched up at the Marriott. So because she's in his body, she knows what he knows. So she knows that Kenneka got snatched up twice. You heard what she said. She knows his vision. She knows Kenneka got snatched up at the Marriott, according to him. And then she knows that Kenneka got snatched up at the party out west. That's amazing how she just knows everything. I said, that's amazing how she just knows everything, people. Let's listen in.
And I know she got taken twice. That's the reason why I keep telling everyone that Kenneka was taken twice.
And she knows that Kenneka got taken twice. She knows that Kenneka got taken twice. So when was the first time Kenneka got taken? And if Kenneka got taken twice, who took Kenneka? And where did they take Kenneka? She knows Kenneka got taken twice. Who took Kenneka?
We saw. I sent a picture. I sent a picture over after she described who she saw leading Kenneka away. I sent one photo, and the photo that I sent, Cody, what did she say? I ain't even gonna say what she said. You tell them what she said.
Because see, she shut down.
She stopped. She was talking about stuff.
She shut down Mercedes, and then she was talking about Kelly.
She said that's her.
She said that's her. That's her. That's her. She was sure it was the girl.
Very
so
sure.
What
Very
that
sure.
what
even
that
even describe the dimple
in her eyebrows and her hair. So what was confirmed today for us, I know it might not make sense, but to make it make sense, it was only one person that took Kenneka out of the room at the party out west. One person took her out of the room. One person had something to do with that.
Say that to you. You can't say that because Shamaya even said she went out there with her.
Not out west, baby.
But I'm telling you, that was at the hotel. That was not out west when she got snatched at that hotel at Marriott.
She got
some man went down at the party, like some man went down, the peer pressure man went down at that party, and that's probably why she didn't want to go to the party at the Marriott. But she got snatched at that fucking Marriott. That was what Irene Live was. When that dude was pressing her in the back, that's what that shit was. I want to make sure I got that. It was just only at the Marriott. That one at the Crown Plaza.
Kenneka got taken out west, baby.
Well, the Marriott, you may have to be out west. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at that hotel. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at that hotel.
I can't even.
I know what your vision showed you, and I know she got taken twice. That's the reason why I keep telling everyone that Kenneka was taken twice.
Like, go back to that whole go back to because you got to think about this too. With her vision, she said that girl was shoulder left. Remember when they said that she was going over motherfucking hustler? She was getting her hair flat ironed by what's her name? Because she had her hair down one of the days that they was out. Now that Crown Plaza footage, all that shit is, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's probably the footage for the Marriott. They just placed it right there at the Crown Plaza. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just some fucking baloney. But I'm trying to tell you that she got snatched at the hotel. They didn't bring her already incapacitated to the Marriott. She didn't come to the Marriott already fucked up. She could very well be bipolar that she was killed at. She came to the Marriott. It was another part, but she came to the Marriott coherent.
You got to think about it like this, Cody. If the party at the Marriott happened on Friday, that means Kenneka would have been okay on Friday, and she wasn't okay when Bree got her in the car. So there's no way she was okay going to the Marriott. She couldn't have been okay.
She was. That's how she had to get for number one.
So then my question is, peoples, if Bree got her in the car, when did Bree have possession of Kenneka? Who took Kenneka out of the room? Because she said that it was only one person who took Kenneka out the room. You heard that, right? And then you heard her say that Bree got her out the car. So if Bree got her out the car, that means Bree was with her. That means Bree was with her if Bree got her in the car, right? Bree got her in the car, peoples. That means Bree was with her. So who took her out the room from the party out west? She never told you who took her out the room from the party out west.
That's apparently that's how she was. However, she was gonna get to the Crown Plaza because the girl said, "Brittany said even she's talking favor that hotel way in Rosebud." She was incapacitated then at that hotel.
No.
At the Marriott. She wasn't still out west.
No. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's back it up. When Bree was talking to Favor, Bree was out west. Bree said, "I finna get the car with Kenneka and park her by her house."
So when Bree was talking to Favor, Bree was out west. So what she's saying is that why would Bree go and call Favor? Why would Bree go and call Favor for what? And if Bree is talking to Favor and she's already out west, why is she talking to Favor? What is Favor going to do? Bree calls Favor, and Bree is still out west, and she's with Kenneka out west and getting Kenneka in the car. So what she's saying is Bree has possession of Kenneka, and they are still out west.
Because that
How
hotel.
was she out west? If Irene was taking her, Irene was having her boy at that time, and she was the one telling her to come get Kenneka.
Listen what I'm telling you. Because when they called Irene and Irene put her in the car, they were still out west.
When they call Irene and Irene put her in the car, they were still out west. So wait a minute. Wait. Bree was supposed to put her in the car, and Bree is with Kenneka and put her in the car. That's what she just said earlier. Now she is telling you that Irene is putting her in the car. And they still out west. So that means Bree and Irene is with Kenneka and putting Kenneka in the car out west. That's what she said. That's exactly what she said. You heard her earlier say that Bree was still out west and she was putting Kenneka in the car. Now you heard her say that Irene is out west and Irene in them is putting Kenneka in the car. So that means that Bree and Irene had to be together. And so if Bree and Irene is together, and Bree did not want to drive the car because it had a donut on the car, well then where was Shemaiah? Where was Shemaiah and Monifa? If Irene had and Bree had Kenneka and they were out west, what was Shemaiah and Monifa? You see, that was simple, peoples. Now, according to her, that was simple. According to her, Irene and Bree had Kenneka. because Bree Bree was supposed to be putting Kenneka in the car, and now Irene and them is supposed to be putting Kenneka in the car, and they all are still out west. And if Bree Bree is out west and Irene is still out west, where was Shemaya and Monifa? Did Bree Bree go pick up Shemaya and Monifa? Because remember what she said, she was putting Kenneka in the car. And remember what she said, Irene and them was putting Kenneka in the car. So if Bree Bree and Irene and them was putting Kenneka in the car, well then where was Shemaya and Monifa? How did Shemaya and Monifa hook up with Bree Bree and Irene and them? Do you understand, people? So if Bree Bree put Kenneka in a car and Bree Bree is still out west, and Bree Bree said, I'm not driving that car on the causeway because it has a donut on the car. Well, then who driven the car? Because Bree Bree said, look, I'll put Kenneka in the car, but I'm going to drive Kenneka to her house. Well, we already know that didn't happen. So who made the decision to go to Rosemont with Kenneka in the car? What was it Bree Bree's idea to go to Rosemont, or was it Irene's ideal to take Kenneka to Rosemont? And then whoever ideal it was to take Kenneka to Rosemont, who driven the car? Because it's only two people that can drive the car. It was Bree Bree or Irene. Because Monifa and Shemaya was way too young, and they did not have license, and A did not know how to drive. So the only two that can drive and knew how to drive and had license was Bree Bree and Kenneka. So if Bree Bree was putting Kenneka in the car, what was Bree Bree with Kenneka for Bree Bree to put Kenneka in the car? And then who got Kenneka out of the room? Because according to her, according to the psychic, it was only one person that got Kenneka out the room. So if it was only one person who got Kenneka out the room, and Bree Bree's with Kenneka, well then it had to be Bree Bree, right? Why would anybody else get Kenneka out the room? And then how did Kenneka get hooked up with Bree Bree if somebody else took Kenneka out the room? You guys understand what I'm saying? So see, that's what I'm saying, people. All you got to do is just sit and listen to what the people say, because they don't even make sense themselves. They don't know what the F they're talking about. So it ain't nowhere around that. She put Kenneka with Bree Bree, and she put Kenneka with Irene, and she said Bree Bree was putting Kenneka in the car. And then she turns around and say Irene and them was putting Kenneka in the car. But goddamn it, how many times and how many Kennekas is being put in the car? Oh, I forgot. She said that she got snatched up twice. So Bree Bree snatched her up first, and then Irene and them snatched her up second. And they was trying to get her in the car. I mean, how many times is anybody trying to get Kenneka in the car? And then if Bree Bree was on the phone with Love, what was Love? Was Love at the Rosemont, or was Love at the Marriott? I mean, what was Love at the Crown Plaza, or was Love at the Marriott? Because she said that Bree Bree was on the phone with Love. So what? What does that mean? What does that mean, Bree Bree being on the phone with Love? Who cares if Bree Bree called Love and was on the phone with Love? What does love have to do with it? What does love have to do with it? Who cares? So how many times are they getting Kenneka in the car? See, people, this is how you know people are full of bullshit. That's why I went back to dissect the various things that they say, because see, you know, if you are on point with what you're saying, your story would never change. But your story has to make sense. And for all of the people who sat back and listened to it for all of this time and stuff, you guys are stupid because, and you guys was believing this madness, and she can't even get the story straight. That's why I call you guys stupid, because you can't even think for yourself. You can't even dissect even the basic. So according to her, she said that Bree had Kenneka. And Irene and them had Kenneka. Who is them? And then if Bree had Kenneka, that means Bree came to the party with Kenneka. And if somebody took Kenneka outside the room, well, then obviously Kenneka was safe because Bree had Kenneka. That was her friend, right? That was her friend, right? She said that Bree was trying to get Kenneka in the car, right? That was Kenneka's friend, right? So it didn't matter who took Kenneka out the room. Bree had Kenneka, according to her. You heard what she said. She said that Bree tried to get Kenneka in the car. So Bree had Kenneka. What was Shemaiah and Monifa? What was Shemaiah and Monifa? If Bree had Kenneka, where was Shemaiah and Monifa? And then why did you have to go and call up a psychic to tell you who brought Kenneka outside of the room when it really didn't matter? Because according to you, Bree was putting Kenneka in the car and she was going to drive her to her mother's house. And so with that being said, Kenneka was safe because Bree was her friend, and Bree was driving Kenneka home to her mother's house and sit her in front of her mother's house. Well, if she was to drive Kenneka to her mother's house and sit her in front of her mother's house, well, then that means somebody had to follow her, because Kenneka would have been sitting in the car, and then Bree would have had to get home, so somebody had to follow him so she can get out the car and go home, and Kenneka be in the car. So my question is simply this then: if Bree was putting Kenneka in the car, was Kenneka dead at that particular time, or was she still alive? Because remember what she said. Bree was going to bring Kenneka and drop her off in front of her mama's house. So was Kenneka dead at that time? Or was Kenneka alive at that time? Was Kenneka drunk at that time? Or was Kenneka drugged at that time? Which is it? Which is it? Because if Bree was going to drop Kenneka off in front of her mother's house and leave her there, then the question becomes this: was Kenneka alive or was Kenneka dead? Was she alive or was she dead? So let's listen in, peoples. So now we know, according to her, Bree had possession of Kenneka, and then according to her, Irene and them had possession of Kenneka. So according to her, Bree and Irene was still at the west side at the party, and they both had possession of Kenneka. That's what she said, right? That's what she said. All right, let's listen in, peoples.
And what Bree was saying to them is, I'm finna get a call with her and take her home because that hotel is out in Rosemont, and I'm not getting on the E-way like that. So Bree was telling whoever Favor is, I'm taking her home because home was close to where they were. The E-way wasn't necessary to take her home. That's what she was saying.
So she's on the phone with Favor, and she's telling Favor, I'm taking Kenneka home. I'm not getting on the E-way with a donut on the car. I'm taking Kenneka home. So basically what she's saying is Favor, according to the way that she's talking, had to be in Rosemont. Favor wasn't at the party. Favor wasn't at the party. Favor had to be in Rosemont. Because listen to what she said. She said, I'm taking Kenneka home. I'm not getting on the E-way and driving that far with a donut on the car. Which implies that Favor had to be in Rosemont, and they are still at the west side of Chicago. Let's listen to that again, peoples, because that's what she said. That's her implication.
I don't know what the fuck that is. It's probably the footage from the Marriott. They just placed it right there at the Crown Plaza. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just some fucking baloney. But I'm trying to tell you that she got snatched at the hotel. They didn't bring her already incapacitated to the Marriott. She didn't come to the Marriott already fucked up. She could very well be bipolar that she was killed at. She came to the Marriott. It was another part, but she came to the Marriott coherent.
He said that she came to the Marriott coherent. She didn't come to the hotel all messed up. But the content creator says that no, she got snatched up on the west side at the party. She got snatched up on the west side at the party. But he said that she got snatched up at the hotel. She did not come to the hotel all hooshed up. All right, let's listen in.
You got to think about it like this, Cody. If the party at the Marriott happened on Friday, that means Kenneka would have been okay on Friday. And she wasn't okay when Bree got her in the car. So there's no way she was okay going to the Marriott. She couldn't have been okay.
She was. That's how she had to get for number one. That's apparently that's how she was. However, she was gonna get to the Crown Plaza because the girl said, "Bridget said even she talking Favor that hotel way in Rosemont." She was incapacitated then at that hotel.
No.
At the Marriott.
No. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's back it up. When Bree was talking to Favor, Bree was out west. Bree said, "I'm finna get the car with Kenneka and park her by her house because that hotel."
How was she out west? If Irene was texting her, Irene was having her boy at that time, and she was the one telling Bree to come get Kenneka.
Listen to what I'm telling you, because when they called Irene and Irene put her in the car, they were still out west.
Wait. First, Bree was supposed to be putting her in the car. Then when they called Irene, who is they? Who is they? Because if Bree is with Kenneka, who is they calling Irene? Who is they? Who is they? She said they called Irene, and Irene was still out west and put Kenneka in the car. Let's listen to this, peoples.
Out west. Bree said, "I finna get the car with Kenneka and park her by her house because that
How
hotel."
was she out west? If Irene was texting her, Irene was having her boy at that time, and she was the one telling Bree to come get Kenneka.
Listen what I'm telling you. Because when they called Irene and Irene done put her in the car, they were still out west. And what Bree was saying to them is, "I'm finna get a car with her and take her home."
Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute, people. Did you hear it? Did you hear that? Did you hear what she said? She said, "I'm getting ready to get in the car with Kenneka." But when they call Irene had taken Kenneka and put her in the car, and they were still out west. So how could Bree have Kenneka and then Irene them have Kenneka? How, peoples? I mean, see. This is why I do what I do, peoples. This is why I do what I do. You guys are not listening. That shit doesn't make no sense. How could Irene and Bree at the same time have Kenneka? And when they call Irene, and Irene goes and put Kenneka in the car. What kind of shit is that? That shit doesn't make no sense. And you stupid people listening to that madness. Oh, boy, peoples. Let me play this back. Let me play this back, peoples. I'm gonna play this back one more time. I want you to listen to this. Trying to not play it back too much, but trying to just go back just a little bit. Okay, let's listen.
The girl said, "Bree said even talking favor that hotel way in Rosebud. She was incapacitated then at that hotel."
No.
At the Marriott.
No. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's back it up. When Bree was talking to Favor, Bree was out west. Bree said, "I finna get the car with Kenneka and park her by her house because that hotel."
How was she out west? If Irene was texting her, Irene was having her boy at that time, and she was the one telling Bree to come get Kenneka.
Listen what I'm telling you. Because when they called Irene and Irene done put her in the car, they were still out west. And what Bree was saying to them is, "I'm finna get a car with her and take her home because that hotel is out in Rosemont and I'm not getting on the E-way like that." So Bree was telling whoever Favor is, "I'm taking her home because home was close to where they were. The E-way wasn't necessary to take her home." That's what she was saying.
So peoples, how could Bree put Kenneka in the car, call Irene, and Irene and them put Kenneka in the car, and and then Bree was going to take Kenneka home, but she's on the phone with Favor, and I'm not going to get on that highway and stuff because there's a donut on the car. So how could Bree put Kenneka in the car and then Irene and them put Kenneka in the car? How? How? You heard what she said. How? So she puts Kenneka in the car and then turns around Irene them and put Kenneka in the car, and then she turns around and said, "Well, no, I'm not driving Kenneka out there. to Rosemont because there's a donut on the car. So the question is simple. How did Bree and then how did Irene put Kenneka in the car and they all are out west and Favor is in Rosemont? That shit doesn't make no sense whatsoever.
So you saying that video, the video that Irene made was in a room of a house?
I don't know about the video Irene made. I'm talking about the text message that Favor and Bree made.
The video that Irene made was her, and that's when Kenneka was in the back. And she was like, we was just talking about it when she was like, you're supposed to be enjoying yourself. That was at the Marriott.
No, the video that we saw Irene at was at the Crown Plaza, but the audio was not for Crown Plaza. We saw Irene at Crown Plaza. The audio didn't go with that video. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm understanding what you're saying to me right now. Make sure I'm not confusing anything.
You're supposed to be enjoying yourself. That was at the Marriott.
Okay, but we heard that on Irene's live that was at the Crown Plaza.
That was on Irene's live. That was the very first video, which makes sense. Like
Irene had another video.
What?
Irene had another video that she went live with by herself.
Yeah, I remember that when she was just laying in the bed.
Right.
Just fixing her hair.
Right.
It looked like she probably had got to fight or something. But not fight, but her eye was a little puff.
No, she looked fine to me. She looked like
she may have been crying or something. But she didn't look like, that's when her hair was like
her hair looked great to me. Irene looked really pretty to me.
Then, because that's why we trying to figure out why her hair was looking so rough in that live. But then she was looking so cute. And that's supposed to be with everybody left. She was by herself.
Right, but no. Yeah. Nobody is saying by herself. When that video hit, nobody said what she was doing. That was a video that was before anybody came to the hotel. That was a video that was shot before anybody came to the hotel. But the first video with her by herself in the bed.
How they dropped it, however they fucked it up, how they dropped it. They dropped it like that's where everybody left, and she was just in the room by herself.
They dropped it after the fact, but it was actually before. So yeah, they did not write that video about Irene going live at the hotel. That was first of all, none of this shit was live. Let's start there. So we got Irene's video with Kenneka supposed to be at the hotel at Crown Plaza first, and then we got the other video.
So in that case, who was bringing? Who was talking with them comments? Because they could have been looking at that. We need two girls. Who was that?
Get up and go watch that live.
Okay, that would have been
What live?
That would have been okay. So that's the Crown Plaza video. So at that point, they're at Crown Plaza. That whole shit is going on at Crown Plaza. We need two girls. Irene video, all that was at Crown Plaza. That video was at Crown Plaza.
Are y'all watching?
But the audio, I don't know where the audio came from. But I know that I gotta keep it in order. So what I'm telling you is the video with Irene and Monifa and what's the child's name? Bree. That's all at Crown Plaza. All reenactment, all after the party happened in Marriott, the out west, everything was over.
Hey,
it was already done.
You see what the Lord is doing.
So how they Kenneka ear right there? How they make Irene mouth move with everybody mouth move when they supposed to?
It didn't make
Kenneka. And that's supposed to be adding in audio. That's why I said I think that's really at the Marriott. I don't think that's at the Crown Plaza. I think that's really at the Marriott.
But the room that they're in is at Crown Plaza. I know when the rooms change. I can tell you when the rooms change. Irene is at the Crown Plaza. That video of her at the hotel, that's not at no Marriott. That's at Crown Plaza.
Well, I mean, I just like, to me, like how it's like been playing back. To me, she got snatched at. That shit happened at Marriott. Everything, they screwed her up at Marriott. She probably knew out west, probably was a party out west. And there probably was some niggas from out west that did that goofy shit. But at that Marriott, is what some nasty, dirty shit went the fuck down. She got snatched up and lost at that Marriott.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. If you follow the series, I told everybody Kenneka got taken twice. She got taken out west and she got taken at the Marriott. So we're not disagreeing. We're saying the same thing. You don't have no information about the party out west. That's totally fine. What you got is from the Marriott. What you're seeing is from the Marriott. And that's totally fine. I don't have no issue with that. But
so Kenneka got taken twice. Kenneka got taken at the west side, and then Kenneka got taken at the Marriott. Did you hear? Did you hear what she said, Mariah? She said Kenneka got taken twice. She got taken at the west side of Chicago, and then she got taken at the Marriott. Well, what sense does that make, peoples? So she got taken at the west side. So if she got taken at the west side, where did they take her to? They took her to the Marriott. So if she got taken at the west side, am I to infer that Kenneka was still alive? And if she got taken at the Marriott, am I still to infer that Kenneka was still alive? So if they take her from the west side, and then she got taken at the Marriott, well then, are they taking a live body? Or are they taking a dead body? And then who took her? Because according to her, Bravery put her in the car, and then Irene them put her in the car. Help me to make that make sense. Help me to make that make sense. That shit doesn't make no sense. Kenneka got taken twice. Okay, so Kenneka got put in the car twice because Bravery put her in the car, and then Irene them put her in the car. And then she got taken twice. She got taken twice. She got taken at the Marriott, and then she got taken at the west side of Chicago. This girl is making this shit up as she go along. She don't know what the fuck she's talking about, really. She's making this shit up as she go along, and she did a series, and all of the stupid people listen to this bullshit, and they still can't discern. She had to get a psychic to tell her what happened to Kenneka when he was supposed to have had a vision to know exactly what happened to Kenneka. Oh my God, people, you can't make this up. You cannot make it up. Oh my God, people, you can't make this up. You cannot make it up. You can't make it up, peoples. The evidence is in your face. Let's listen in.
that video of her at the hotel, that's not at no Marriott. That's at Crown Plaza.
Well, I mean, I just like, to me, like how it's like the playing back. To me, she got snatched. That shit happened at Marriott. Everything, they screwed her up at Marriott. She probably knew out west, probably was a party out west. And there probably was some niggas from out west that did that goofy shit. But at that Marriott, it was some nasty, dirty shit went the fuck down. She got snatched up and lost at that Marriott.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. If you follow the series, I told everybody Kenneka got taken twice. She got taken out west and she got taken at the Marriott. So we're not disagreeing. We're saying the same thing. You don't have no information about the party out west. That's totally fine. What you got is from the Marriott. What you're seeing is from the Marriott. And that's totally fine. I don't have no issue with that. But I cannot discount out west. I know Kenneka's already fucked up.
Who saved her from out west? Like, what? Like,
ain't nobody saved her out west, and she didn't get saved.
How she get taken twice? Like, where she get taken from? Like, how did she even get to the Marriott if she got taken out west?
Have you been listening? You listened to the series, right? You mean to tell you again what happened? I thought you would listen to the series.
I have been, but like, how did she get through the barrier?
Okay, let me explain. Allow me to explain.
Unless you turn in, like what Irene was like saying, we put her on our back.
That's exactly what I'm tying. I'm tying in the things that took place. I'm not tying anything that didn't take place. So Kenneka was at the party out west. That's where Monifa gave her the pill, and they took her. Kenneka was missing on Thursday night going into Friday. All day Friday, she was missing. You cannot take away the 6:30 time frame where they were looking for her, going to his house. That girl was missing on Friday. She was not okay on Friday. She was not on the phone talking to nobody, doing anything, and not coherent at the party at no fucking Marriott. There was no way. She was already taken. So at 11:30, when they got in the car with her, they were still on the west side. She wasn't at home. So Brittany was telling them, I'm finna get in the car with Kenneka and park her by her house because that hotel is out in Rosemont, and I'm not getting on the E-way like that. She's saying, I'm not willing to drive out there, but I'm willing to take her home because I'm closer to her home. It doesn't involve the expressway. That's how that happened. So wherever they were at that point, they were closer to the house than the expressway. That she wasn't willing to go to the Rosemont. She said, I'm not getting on the E-way. I'm not going to Rosemont. I'm taking her home. They were nowhere near no fucking hotel. They were still out west.
Okay, so let me interject real quick, people. So you hear what she said. She said that Kenneka was missing Friday, right? Kenneka was missing Friday. But if Kenneka was missing Friday, the party had happened on Wednesday. The party with Kenneth Tarp and all of them. That happened. That happened. No, what? No, was it Wednesday? Was it Monday? I got to go back. I got to go back and look at the calendar. Let me go back and look at the calendar real quick. So you heard what T. Slay said, that Kenneka got commandeered twice. She was missing all day. She was missing all day Thursday. She was missing all day Thursday. Well, Kenneka is missing all day Thursday. What was Kenneka asked? Let me go back to the calendar. I don't want to confuse myself. You know, let me go back to the calendar, people. So let me share my screen real quick and I got to rewind this back to listen to what she said because I think I just confused myself, but I don't want to be confused. So let me go back. I got the calendar right here. Let's look at the calendar. So the calendar on September the 17th, 2017. September 2017. So the 4th was a Monday, as you can see, peoples. So let me make sure that I'm sharing my screen so you guys can clearly see what I'm doing. So I'm gonna share it that way. Now you guys can see what I'm doing. So that video that Tolliver, all of them, Monifa ex-boyfriend, who was saying, I'm nowhere around you and all like that. Those boys videotaped that on the 4th. It was a Monday, right? T. Slay said that Kenneka came up missing on what? Friday, which is the 8th. So between Monday, September the 4th, and Friday, September the 8th, where the hell was Kenneka? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Where in the hell was Kenneka? Because that video that those boys been at the Marriott, it was filmed on the 4th, which is a Monday. Let's go back and listen to what T. Slut had to say. And see, people, she just validated what I had said before, because I told you that Kenneka died on the 7th. She said she was missing before Friday. So if she was missing before Friday, meaning that she was already dead on that Thursday. So, you know, she had just validated everything that I've been saying. Everything that I've been saying.
That's my comment. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
You staying here? Okay.
Oh yeah. No, you fine. I was just saying that
My baby
I'm
mama
grateful.
getting her hair done. We at the girl house. They getting her hair done. I had to come on outside. I don't know why she did not supposed to see her window.
Say it again. I couldn't hear you. Say it again. What you say?
I said, I took my baby mama to get her hair done. We at the girl house to get her hair done. And I said, I don't know why she think I'm supposed to get it. Well,
What's she getting done to it? Taken twice. She got taken out west and she got taken at the Marriott. So we're not disagreeing. We're saying the same thing. You don't have no information about the party out west. That's totally fine. What you got is from the Marriott. What you're seeing is from the Marriott. And that's totally fine. I don't have no issue with that. But I cannot discount out west. I know
so
Kenneka's already fucked up.
who saved her from out west? Like what? Like
ain't nobody saved her out west, and she didn't get saved.
How she get taken twice? Like where she get taken from? Like how did she even get to the Marriott if she got taken out west?
Have you been listening? You listened to the series, right? You mean to tell you again what happened? I thought you would listen to the series.
I have been, but like how did she get to the Marriott?
Okay, let me explain. Allow me to explain.
Unless you turn in like where Irene was like saying we put her on our bed.
That's exactly what I'm tying. I'm tying in the things that took place. I'm not tying anything that didn't take place. So Kenneka was at the party out west. That's where Monifa gave her the pill and they took her. Kenneka was missing on Thursday night going into Friday. All day Friday she was missing. You cannot.
Now see, people, let me tell you something. Now what she's saying is, and she's implicating Monifa being there. So she's saying Monifa is being there, and then Bree is being there, and Shemaya. She never mentioned Shemaya, but she mentioned Bree because Bree was supposed to put it in the car. She mentioned Irene because Irene was supposed to put it in the car, and now she just mentioned Monifa because Monifa was supposed to have given her the pill. But wait a minute, I thought that she had said that Monifa wasn't with Kenneka at the time when she was over at West. See, the girl can't keep her story straight. She can't keep her story straight. So now we see that Bree, Monifa, and Irene is with Kenneka on the west side because she just said that Monifa gave Kenneka the pill. So if Monifa gave Kenneka the pill, then what she's saying is Monifa was with them. So if Monifa was with them, where was Shemaya? Where was Shemaya, peoples? Boy, see, I love doing dissecting because I love calling out these hilarious and nefarious YouTubers for the madness that they be speaking. What was Shemaya? She said that Bree put Kenneka in the car. Irene put Kenneka in the car. And then Monifa had given her the pill. So that puts Monifa there as well. And some person was supposed to get Kenneka out the room. So if some person is supposed to get Kenneka out the room, who was the person? And what she is saying is that Bree and Monifa and Irene was with Kenneka on the west side of Chicago. That's what she is saying. That's what she's saying. So if Bree, Irene, and Monifa is with Kenneka on the west side of Chicago, where is Shemaiah? Because how could Bree and Irene put Kenneka in the car? Where's Shemaiah? Where's Shemaiah? So see, people, that's why I say you let the people talk a little bit, and then they go ahead and they go way off rocker, and they do way too much. She can't backtrack this because she said it. Now we have at the west side of Chicago, Bree and Irene putting Kenneka in the car. And they were supposed to put Kenneka on their backs. How is these girls is going to put Kenneka on their backs, peoples? And these little skinny girls can't even hold up themselves, let alone Kenneka. And they're going to put Kenneka on their backs. So if they're putting Kenneka on their backs and Monifa is giving Kenneka a pill, well, then that's already a setup, which is what I have been saying forever and a day, right? I said Kenneka was set up by her friends. So if Monifa is giving Kenneka a pill and they're putting Kenneka on their backs and then they're putting Kenneka in the car, what is that telling you? Set up. And if Kenneka was missing before Friday, what is that telling you? Telling you that Kenneka wasn't at the establishment on the night. People, she's already agreed with me. She already told you that Kenneka wasn't there on the night. She told you that. She told you that they set up Kenneka because Monifa gave Kenneka the pill. She told you that because she said that they put Kenneka on their backs. She told you that because she said that they put Kenneka in the car. What is that telling you? And then she said that Kenneka was missing all day before Friday. Kenneka was never at the party on Friday. That's what she said, right? Which is what I have been telling you guys forever and a day. Nobody went to listen to me. You heard what she said earlier to Cody. She said that if Kenneka, well, then she would have had to been at the party on Friday. She wasn't at the party on Friday. She was already deceased. Which is what I have been telling you guys forever and a day. But nobody wanted to listen to Edward. But see, what you didn't know was that content creator has already been agreeing with me and not knowing that she has already been agreeing with me. Isn't that funny how that works, peoples? They go and blab at the mouth and still don't know what they're talking about, but yet they agree with you. Because no matter how she slices it and dice it, she is still saying Kenneka was set up. Y'all see that, right? It's amazing how that works, people. It is truly amazing how that works. And I've been telling you guys this forever and a day, and nobody's been wanting to listen to me. But now you'll listen to me because I've been saying it forever and a day. All right, people. I'm going to play this video, the rest of this live in its entirety. I'll be back. I'm not going to interject no more, but I want you to listen in and listen to what she say. I got to take these carpoolers to go do what they need to do and stuff, and then I'll be back. But then we're going to touch on this, and then we're going to get on this other case that I wanted to talk about. So, but I wanted to play this back because I wanted to go back in time so you guys can be abreast and refreshed as to what this content creator was saying, which doesn't make no sense. No matter how you slice it and dice it, it doesn't make no sense. But yet she was agreeing with me. She agreed with me to the degree, peoples, that Kenneka wasn't alive on Friday. She was missing. She agreed with me that Kenneka was set up. But what we don't agree is this west side of Chicago type of thing. But it's okay because as you guys already see, that really didn't make no difference because she said Monifa, Bree, and Irene was with Kenneka, but she never mentioned Shemaiah. She said that a psychic said that some girl had got Kenneka out the room. Well, even if the girl got Kenneka out the room, it really didn't make no difference because at the end of the day, according to her, Bree and Irene had possession of Kenneka. And if they had possession of Kenneka, that means that Kenneka was still alive. And if they got Kenneka from the west side of Chicago and Kenneka wasn't at the party on Friday, that means, peoples, that whatever happened before Friday, before the so-called enactment. So that means, people, that Irene had to have her party before the night because Kenneka wasn't living after Friday or on Friday, which is basically what I've been telling you guys for the longest time. Nobody still wanted to listen to me. You see how that works, peoples? It's amazing how when you go back and you do a revamp, because one thing I do, peoples, I do listen and I do learn. And whether she liked it or not, or whether she cared or not and stuff, she basically reiterated everything that I've been saying. Not verbatim, but to the degree to where Kenneka never walked the halls of that establishment. That's one that I said. Two, I said Kenneka was not alive on the night. Not alive on the 8th. Not alive that Friday leading into that Saturday. She wasn't alive, peoples. And she agreed with me. And then I said that Kenneka was set up by her friends. And guess what? She agreed with me. So I don't understand people's how why she would get so upset behind Edward Joseph when all of this time she's been agreeing with me. She's been agreeing with me, peoples. And she didn't even know it. But you know it tonight because you hear it for yourself. And it's been what I have been saying all of this time. And I never waver from that, peoples. See? It's amazing, peoples, isn't it? And you heard it for yourself. Now, you got to ask yourself the question. Who got Kenneka out of the room? That was the question I have been asking forever and a day. She can't answer it. The psychic was supposed to have told her, but still, she didn't go on record and say who got her out the room. You see what I'm saying, peoples? So let's listen in, peoples, and I'll be back. Let's go.
Was bringing who was talking with them comments because they could have been looking at that. We need
And some said,
who was that?
get up and go watch that live.
Okay, that would have been.
Live? What live?
That would have been it. Okay, so that's the Crown Plaza video. So at that point, they're at Crown Plaza. That whole shit is going on at Crown Plaza. We need two girls, Irene video, all that was at Crown Plaza. That video was at Crown Plaza.
Are y'all watching?
But the audio, I don't know where the audio came from. But I know that I gotta keep it in order. So what I'm telling you is the video with Irene and Monifa and
So I want to make one last point, people. You heard what she said. With these two girls, all of that had happened at the Crown Plaza with these two girls. Okay, what had I been saying beforehand? She said with these two girls, all of that happened at the Crown Plaza. So what is that telling you, peoples? What is that telling you, peoples? See, you got to listen, peoples. You have to listen. With these two girls, all of that happened at the Crown Plaza. Really? So what she is doing is she is agreeing with me that two girls, if not more, has been commandeered and killed at the Crown Plaza. That's what she's saying. You heard what she said, right? All right, let's listen in, people. So let's go.
And what's the child's name? Bree. That's all at Crown Plaza. All reenactment, all after the party happened in Marriott, the out west, everything was over.
Hey,
It was already done.
you see what the Lord is
That was
doing.
all
Right?
So how they add Kenneka ear right there? How they make Irene mouth move with everybody mouth move when they supposed to?
It didn't make
Kenneka. And that's supposed to be added in audio. That's why I said I think that's really at the Marriott. I don't think that's at the Crown Plaza. I think that's really at the Marriott.
But the room that they're in is at Crown Plaza. I know when the rooms change. I can tell you when the rooms change. Irene is at the Crown Plaza. That video of her at the hotel, that's not at no Marriott. That's at Crown Plaza.
Well, I mean, I just like, to me, like how it's like been playing back. To me, she got snatched at. That shit happened at Marriott. Everything, they screwed her up at Marriott. She probably knew out west probably was a party out west. And there probably was some niggas from out west that did that goofy shit. But at that Marriott, it was some nasty, dirty shit went the fuck down. She got snatched up and lost at that Marriott.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. If you follow the series, I told everybody Kenneka got taken twice. She got taken out west and she got taken at the Marriott. So we're not disagreeing. We're saying the same thing. You don't have no information about the party out west. That's totally fine. What you got is from the Marriott. What you're seeing is from the Marriott, and that's totally fine. I don't have no issue with that. But I cannot discount out west. I know Kenneka's already fucked up.
Who saved her from out west? Like what? Like
ain't nobody saved her out west, and she didn't get saved.
How she get taken twice? Like where she get taken from? Like how did she even get to the Marriott if she got taken out west?
Have you been listening? You listened to the series, right? You mean to tell you again what happened? I thought you would listen to the series.
I have been, but like, how did she get to the Marriott?
Okay, let me explain. Allow me to explain.
Unless you turn in, like where Irene was like saying we put her on our bed.
That's exactly what I'm tying. I'm tying in the things that took place. I'm not tying anything that didn't take place. So Kenneka was at the party out west. That's where Monifa gave her the pill, and they took her. Kenneka was missing on Thursday night going into Friday. All day Friday, she was missing. You cannot take away the 6:30 time frame where they were looking for her, going to his house. That girl was missing on Friday. She was not okay on Friday. She was not on the phone talking to nobody, doing anything, and not coherent at the party at no fucking Marriott. There was no way.
So you heard what she said, right? She said that Kenneka was missing Thursday night. That's what she said, right? I told you that Kenneka had got killed on that Thursday, on the 7th. That's what I've been saying all of this time, people. So she's been agreeing with me that Kenneka was deceased. Kenneka was missing. So if Kenneka was missing, Kenneka wasn't making no phone calls or anything. Well, then guess what, peoples? Edward Joseph has been telling you that forever and a day, that Kenneka died on the 7th. That's what I've been telling you, peoples, forever and a day. And she agrees with me. She just told you Kenneka was missing on the 7th. And she was nowhere to be found on the 8th, which is that Friday. That's what Edward Joseph's been telling you guys forever and a day. Nobody wanted to listen to me. So it's amazing, people, how he's been agreeing with me, but she didn't even know that she was been agreeing with me. She's been agreeing with me, but she didn't even know that she was agreeing with me, peoples. Ain't that something? All right, let's go, peoples. I got to get out of here. I'll be back. And then we're going to get on to another case on tonight. But I just wanted to cover this a little bit because I wanted to go back in time so you guys can hear that of what these content creators has been saying. All right, let's go.
Irene and Monifa and what's the child's name? Bree. That's all at Crown Plaza. All reenactment, all after the party happened in Marriott, the out west, everything was over.
Hey,
it was already done.
You see what the Lord is
that was
doing.
all
So how they Kenneka ear right there? How they make Irene mouth move with everybody mouth move when they supposed to?
It didn't make
it. And that's supposed to be adding in audio. That's why I said I think that's really at the Marriott. I don't think that's at the Crown Plaza. I think that's really at the Marriott.
But the room that they're in is at Crown Plaza. I know when the rooms change. I can tell you when the rooms change. Irene is at the Crown Plaza. That video of her at the hotel, that's not at no Marriott. That's at Crown Plaza.
Well, I mean, I just like, to me, like how it's like been playing back. To me, she got snatched at. That shit happened at Marriott. Everything, they screwed her up at Marriott. She probably knew out west probably was a party out west. And there probably was some niggas from out west that did that goofy shit. But at that Marriott, it was some nasty, dirty shit went the fuck down. She got snatched up and lost at the Marriott.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. If you follow the series, I told everybody Kenneka got taken twice. She got taken out west and she got taken at the Marriott. So we're not disagreeing. We're saying the same thing. You don't have no information about the party out west. That's totally fine. What you got is from the Marriott. What you're seeing is from the Marriott. And that's totally fine. I don't have no issue with that. But I cannot discount out west. I know
So
Kenneka's already fucked up.
who saved her from out west? What
ain't nobody saved her out west, and she didn't get saved.
How she get taken twice? Like where she get taken from? Like how did she even get to the Marriott if she got taken out west?
Have you been listening? You listened to the series, right? You mean to tell you again what happened? I thought you would listen to the series.
I have been, but like how did she get to the Marriott?
Okay, let me explain. Allow me to explain.
Unless you turn in like where Irene was like saying we put her on our bed.
That's exactly what I'm tying. I'm tying in the things that took place. I'm not tying anything that didn't take place. So Kenneka was at the party out west. That's where Monifa gave her the pill and they took her. Kenneka was missing on Thursday night going into Friday. All day Friday she was missing. You cannot take away the 6:30 time frame where they were looking for her, going to his house. That girl was missing on Friday. She was not okay on Friday. She was not on the phone talking to nobody, doing anything, and not coherent at the party at no fucking Marriott. There was no way. She was already taken. So at 11:30, when they got in the car with her, they were still on the west side. She wasn't at home. So Brittany was telling them, I'm finna get in the car with Kenneka and park her by her house because that hotel is out in Rosemont and I'm not getting on the E-way like that. She's saying, I'm not willing to drive out there, but I'm willing to take her home because I'm closer to her home. It doesn't involve the expressway. That's how that happened. So wherever they were at that point, they were closer to the house than the expressway. That she wasn't willing to go to the Rosemont. She said, I'm not getting on the E-way. I'm not going to Rosemont. I'm taking her home. They were nowhere near no fucking hotel. They were still out west.
Okay, so let me interject real quick, people. So you hear what she said. She said that Kenneka was missing Friday, right? Kenneka was missing Friday. But if Kenneka was missing Friday, the party had happened on Wednesday. The party with Kenneth Tarp and all of them. That happened. That happened. No, what? No, was it Wednesday? Or was it Monday? I got to go back. I got to go back and look at the calendar. Let me go back and look at the calendar real quick. So you heard what T. Slay said, that Kenneka got commandeered twice. She was missing all day. She was missing all day Thursday. She was missing all day Thursday. Well, Kenneka is missing all day Thursday. What was Kenneka asked? Let me go back to the calendar. I don't want to confuse myself. You know, let me go back to the calendar, people. Let me share my screen real quick and I got to rewind this back to listen to what she said because I think I just confused myself, but I don't want to be confused. So let me go back. I got the calendar right here. Let's look at the calendar. So the calendar on September the 17th, 2017. September 2017. So the 4th was a Monday, as you can see, peoples. So let me make sure that I'm sharing my screen so you guys can clearly see what I'm doing. So I'm gonna share it that way. Now you guys can see what I'm doing. So that video that Tolliver, all of them, Monifa ex-boyfriend, who was saying, I'm nowhere around you and all like that. Those boys videotaped that on the 4th. It was a Monday, right? T. Slay said that Kenneka came up missing on what? Friday, which is the 8th. So between Monday, September the 4th, and Friday, September the 8th, where the hell was Kenneka? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Where in the hell was Kenneka? Because that video that those boys been at the Marriott, it was filmed on the 4th, which is a Monday. Let's go back and listen to what T Slut had to say.
That's my car. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
You staying here? Okay.
Oh yeah. No, you fine. No, I was just saying that
My baby
I'm
mama
grateful.
getting her hair done. We at the girl house. They getting her hair done. I had to come on outside. I don't know why she did not supposed to see her window.
Say it again. I couldn't hear you. Say it again. What you say?
I said, I took my baby mama to get her hair done. We at the girl house to get her hair done. And I said, I don't know why she think I'm supposed to get her with.
What's she getting done to it?
She ain't even, the girl she had to take out her own hair, wash the condition her hair, braid it, gotta wash the condition the tracks and stuff, and do a reinstall. So we're gonna be here for a little bit.
Damn.
She said I need to get done. She just got done getting her hair shampoo and shit. So she still gotta get her hair braided so she can get it sewed in and shit. So yo, we're gonna be here for a minute.
What's up, Jeff Dean Ridgeway? Welcome in, y'all.
Oh shit, I didn't even know this was y'all was all up in my car. Y'all probably see how jack in my car is.
You okay? Kelly talking about she doing the Bush baby thing. Yeah. Okay, so no, you good, baby boy. You got a good little scenery going on. At least I see you live. I can't see nothing on my screen. It's just me on the screen. So thank you for being here. So today we were talking to the reader. We talked to the card reader today, the person that read for Cody. And boy, oh boy, what did we find out? More confirmation. A mess.
Wow.
Yeah.
Guess what? She done text me about that picture since we got off the phone.
What'd she say about the picture?
She just said, she said, I can't, she said, that is her. That is her.
All right, so to bring the chat into what we're talking about, Cody got me on the phone today with the young lady that did the reading for him a couple of years ago whenever he was asking to try to figure out what happened to KJ. Got on the phone with me today. We got on the phone with Kelly. We all spoke, and the young lady was describing a person that led Kenneka away when she first got drugged. And she was describing the girl, and she gave a couple of features of the girl. So when a person is reading and you're getting a reading done, you shouldn't tell them nothing. Just don't say shit to them, because if you give them anything, they can run off with it. If they're not like a real reader, they can just use what you say and run. So you have to just don't tell them nothing. So we just sat there. We ain't say nothing to her. And then after she described what she saw, I sent a picture. I sent a picture over. After she described who she saw leading Kenneka away, I sent one photo. And the photo that I sent, Cody, what did she say? I ain't even gonna say what she said. You tell her what she said.
Because see, she shut down.
Like she stopped me and said that she was talking about stuff.
She shut down Mercedes, and then she was talking about Kelly.
She said that's her.
She said that's her. That's her. That's her. She was sure it was the girl.
Very
so
sure.
What
Very
that
sure.
what
even
that
even describe the dimple
in her eyebrows and her hair. So what was confirmed today for us, I know it might not make sense, but to make it make sense, it was only one person that took Kenneka out of the room at the party out west. One person took her out of the room. One person had something to do with that.
Say that to you. You can't say that because Shamaya even said she went out there with her.
Not out west, baby.
But I'm telling you, that was at the hotel. That was not out west when she got snatched at that hotel at Marriott.
She got
some man went down at the party, like some man went down, the peer pressure man went down at that party, and that's probably why she didn't want to go to the party at the Marriott. But she got snatched at that fucking Marriott. That was what Irene Live was. When that dude was pressing her in the back, that's what that shit was.
Well, I want to make sure I got that.
It was just only at the Midnight. That one at the Crown Plaza.
Kenneka got taken out west, baby.
Now, see, he mentioned the Crown Plaza and that they were at the Crown Plaza. T. Slade comes back with a jab and said, Kenneka got taken out west. You hear what he said, right? Let's listen in.
Marriott may have to be out west. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at the hotel.
Wait,
I think she got snatched at the hotel.
I can't even.
I know what your vision showed you, and I know she got taken twice. That's the reason why I keep telling everyone that Kenneka was taken twice.
Like it go back to that whole go back to because you got to think about this too. With her vision, she said that girl hair was so to live. Remember when they said that she was going over motherfucking her foot? She was getting her hair flat ironed by what's her name? Because she had to have her hair down one of them days that they was out. Now that Crown Plaza footage, all that shit is, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's probably the footage from the Marriott. They just replaced it right there at the Crown Plaza. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just some fucking baloney. But I'm trying to tell you that she got snatched at the hotel.
Now he reiterates it again that he got snatched at the hotel. And the last that he had mentioned was the Crown Plaza. Now she's going to come back with another jab.
They didn't bring her already incapacitated to the Marriott. She didn't come to the Marriott already fucked up.
It could very well be by code that she was killed.
He said that they didn't bring her to the Marriott already effed up. She got snatched at the hotel.
She came to the Marriott. It was another part, but she came to the Marriott coherent.
You got to think about it like this, Cody. If the party at the Marriott happened on Friday, that means Kenneka would have been okay on Friday, and she wasn't okay when Bree got her in the car. So there's no way she was okay going to the Marriott. She couldn't have been okay.
She was. That's how she had to get for number one. That's apparently that's how she was. However, she was gonna get to the Crown Plaza because the girl said, "Bree said even she's talking favor that hotel way in Rosebud." She was incapacitated then at that hotel.
No.
At the Marriott.
No. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's back it up. When Bree was talking to Favor, Bree was out west. Bree said, "I'm finna get in the car with Kenneka and park her by her house because that hotel."
How was she out west? If Irene was taking her, Irene was having her boy at that time, and she was the one telling Bree to come get Kenneka.
He said, how was she out west if Irene was already having her party at the establishment? So again, Slay is trying to put Irene's party at the Marriott, but the last hotel that this gentleman had said was the Crown Plaza. And then even Slay is going to agree that Irene was at the Crown Plaza. Y'all listen in. You hear what she said. Let's go.
Listen what I'm telling you, because when they called Irene and Irene put her in the car, they were still out west. And what Bree was saying to them is, "I'm finna get a car with her and take her home because that hotel is out in Rosemont, and I'm not getting on the E-way like that."
So when they put her in the car, they were still out west. I'm not putting her in the car because I'm not going to be driving on the E-way like that. So why would they take her from the party out west to the Marriott when they can easily just take her home? Just like Bree said, I'm going to take her home. So what purpose does it serve to take Kenneka to the Marriott or to the Crown Plaza when they are literally close by where they could have just took her home? You heard what she said. So peoples, help me to make that make sense.
So Brie was telling whoever Favor is, I'm taking her home because home was close to where they were.
Home was close to where they were. They were supposed to be in the west side of Chicago, and home is close to where they were. But Marriott in the Crown Plaza is about 30 to 40 minutes away. So why would they drive 30 to 40 minutes away to take Kenneka to a hotel when they are close to her home? Peoples, does that make some sense? It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, Mariah Lavender. They are close to home. She don't want to drive on the E-way with a what? Donut. So the question is, how in the hell did they get Kenneka from the west side of Chicago? Let's listen in to this bullshit that T-Slut is saying.
The E-way wasn't necessary to take her home. That's what she was saying. They
So
wasn't
you so you saying that video, the video that Irene made was in a room of a house?
I don't know about the video Irene made. I'm talking about the text message that Favor and Brie
The video that Irene made was her, and that's when Kenneka was in the back. And she was like, we were just talking about it when she was like, you're supposed to be enjoying yourself. That was at the Marriott.
No, the video that we saw Irene at was at the Crown Plaza, but the audio was not for Crown Plaza.
Bingo! The video that we saw that Irene made was at the Crown Plaza. What did he say? He said that the video that we seen T.Y. and them in the background was at the Marriott, but it wasn't at the Marriott. It was at the Crown Plaza. Because if Irene is at the Crown Plaza, T.Y. and everybody would be at the Crown Plaza. It doesn't make no sense to go to the Marriott to go film a little bit and then run to the Crown Plaza and go film a little bit. People, put this in perspective here. You heard T. Slade say that Irene, the video that they saw, was at the Crown Plaza because Irene was what? At the Crown Plaza. And when you see Kenneka, Monifa, Shemaya, and Brie, they was what? With Irene. And where was Irene? At the Crown Plaza. Because T. Slade never said that Irene was at the Marriott. Bingo to the bingo, people. You see how she twisted and turned this narrative? Jenna, to you, you see how she twisted and turned this narrative? I told you, all you got to do is listen, peoples. If Irene is at the Crown Plaza and Irene is already on the bed playing with her muffin top and stuff, why would Irene want to leave the Crown Plaza to go film at the Marriott when she's already got a room at the Crown Plaza? And you heard what T. Slut said. The video that we saw was what? At the Crown Plaza. Boy, peoples, it doesn't get no better than that. It doesn't get no better than that. And you got to help me to make it make sense. Why would they film a little bit at the Crown Plaza and a little bit at the Marriott? That doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense. Because what T. Slut is trying to say is the kids purposely filmed at the Marriott and the Crown Plaza, and then they merged the videos together. When the video that we seen of those boys being at the Marriott, it was filmed on the 4th. It wasn't filmed on no Thursday. It wasn't filmed on no Friday. It was filmed on a Monday. Peoples, if you don't listen to anything that I say, let me show you Peoples again. Let me show you the video. We're going to come back to this. Let me show you the video again, Peoples, because the video that they made, it was at the Marriott, but it was on a Monday. It was on a Monday, not a Thursday and not a Friday, Peoples. Let's go back to that video, Peoples. Kenneka at the Marriott on the 4th.
Alright. We live, man. Presidential. Well, boy, oh, that bitch connected inside too. Oh, this bitch presidential, boy. My boy George, gang. Got a lot of fuck we got. Rambo, Glow. Lower than it low. Presidential gang shit. Some more of the game back there. Gang. Pool, that bitch connect from the inside to the outside, man. How the fuck is you bombing? We going in this bitch? Why can't he know? Right, what the fuck? We need to take a picture of the outside, boy. Why they going right that way? Hey, you know, that was open. I can't don't be there, it's not a joke. Look, she just went in and got scared on the phone. Yeah, we low. Barack Obama, gang, drink. Take them about where y'all go. Wrong. It's so low. Presidential. Everything the BDs do epic. Everything trades them do epic, man. Phone up, man. I don't fuck with Obama.
September the 4th, Marriott.
September the 4th, the Marriott. That's what Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Mendina had said, Peoples. September the 4th at the Marriott. Now, let me go ahead and let me put this in my editing software because I want to show you something. I want to show you some, Peoples, because I want to show you the room that they're in. And the only way I can show you that is put the video in my editing software. September the 4th, Peoples, at the Marriott. Now, let's go back to the room. I'm going to fast forward this to the room. Now, let's look at the room. I want you guys to see that. And let me put that mute, put that on mute. Put that on mute. Now we're going to play this in very slow motion. You're going to see the room, Peoples. Look at the room. Does that look like the room at the Crown Plaza, Peoples? Look at the bed. Look at the room. Look at how the people is in the back. Does that look like anything at the Crown Plaza, Peoples? Let's play that back a little bit. And look how when he walks out the door. So you tell me if anything in this video literally shows them at the Crown Plaza. Does anything like that look at like anything in the Crown Plaza? Let's go back. Right here. Look at the door. See, this is the terrace right there. This is the door. This is leads into the room. So if they were on the what? 9th floor or the 6th floor, like T Slut proclaims and stuff, peoples, where's the pool? Where is Monifa, Shemaya, Bree, Irene, TY, and all of them? This is the room that they were in. This room do not represent anything at the Crown Plaza. Look at the room, peoples. Where's TY and Tanasia? Where is Kenneka? Where is Irene? Where's all of the people? Because in the room, remember, they are not coming into the room from the terrace. They're coming into the room from what? The front door. Look at the room, peoples. This is at the Marriott. So if you can see a pool from the window, then they had to be high up, peoples, but they were not high up because you cannot see a pool in the tower at the Marriott because the dome encompasses and encloses the pool because it is an inside pool. So there is no way that you're going to see a pool crystal clear out of no terrace because they were never at the Marriott, peoples. They were at the Crown Plaza. And this was filmed on September the 4th. The same video that T Slut was showing you in her live and trying to say that they were at the Marriott. Peoples, they were at the Marriott on September the 4th. Now let's listen to what T Slut say when she says that, oh, Kenneka came up missing on that Thursday. Well, this is Monday. You got Tuesday, you got Wednesday, and then you got Thursday. What was happening in those 3 days, peoples? Because they didn't come back to no Marriott to go and stage no play. They didn't come back to the Marriott to go and film. They were already there on Monday the 4th. So how in the hell could they be at the Marriott and wait at least 3 days to go and commandeer Kenneka? And remember, she said Kenneka was missing all day Thursday. But how could Kenneka be missing all day Thursday and then they go and get Kenneka? They're over there by Kenneka's house because Bree did not want to drive on the Eads Way. And then they take her to the Marriott when the Marriott video footage has already been videotaped on September the 4th, 2017, not Friday and not Thursday. Y'all see that, peoples? Do you see it, peoples? The evidence is in your goddamn face. All you got to do is just open up your goddamn eyes. You heard what T. Slay said. T. Slay said that Irene was at the Crown Plaza. That's what she said. That's what she said. So why in the fuck would they go and take Kenneka from the west side of Chicago, close by her house, to the Marriott? When that video footage that she has been showing all of this time has been recorded on September the 4th, days before Kenneka supposedly came up missing, peoples. Help me to make that make sense. Bingo to the bingo peoples. So T Slut's narrative has just been majorly debunked. Majorly debunked. Because she told you Iran was at the Crown Plaza. Boy, peoples, you guys can be hilarious and nefarious and sit here and listen to this bullshit and nonsense. But there it is right there. The evidence is in your goddamn face. Open up your goddamn eyes and look. I've just shown you. I just told you. And you just heard Casey, Chloe, Overa, Sanchez, Medina tell you that that video was filmed on September the 4th, that Monday, not that Thursday and not that Friday, which totally debunks T Slut's narrative, peoples. Totally. Now, let's listen to what T Slut has to say, peoples. Let me go back and call up her video. See, peoples, that's what good investigation does for you. It ain't no need for me to sit here and lie to you. For what? Why do I have to lie when I'm sitting here and I'm trying to educate you up on some things, peoples, that you should have known, but you goddamn didn't know? So you can sit here and be stupid all you want to. All right. I don't know where I left off at, but we're going to get to some point. Let's see. Let's go.
Call said she found a ticket in her car from Rosebud saying that it was on the 6th. And she was like, oh, my baby wasn't here on the 6th.
Right. But
So
it's
if she got that in her car, that means her car made it to
count out west. I know
so
Kenneka's already fucked up.
who saved her from out west? That's my car. Hey, I'm gonna drive to my car. Because Shamaya even said she went out there with her.
Not out west, baby.
But I'm telling you, that was at the hotel. That was not out west when she got snatched at that hotel at Marriott.
So he said again to her, she got snatched up at the hotel.
Some man went down at the party, like some man went down, some peer pressure man went down at that party, and that's probably why she didn't want to go to the party at the Marriott. But she got snatched at that fucking Marriott. That was what Irene Live was. When that dude was pressing her in the back, that's what that shit was. Well, I want to make sure I got that. It was just only at the Marriott. That one at the Crown Plaza.
Kenneka got taken out west, baby.
Well, the Marriott, you may have to be out west. Trying to tell you, she got snatched.
Yeah, it's midway. He said, well, the Marriott must have to. I don't know what he said. Let me go back.
Because Shamaya even said she went out there with her.
Not out west, baby.
But I'm telling you, that was at the hotel. That was not out west when she got snatched at that hotel at Marriott.
She got
some man went down at the party, like some man went down, the peer pressure man went down at that party, and that's probably why she didn't want to go to the party at the Marriott. But she got snatched at that.
Okay, here, let me do this instead of doing it like that because it's kind of hard for me to hear. So let me put this in my editing software because I can turn up the volume. So let me put that right there in my editing software. All right, let me lock this video into place and then let's bring that down on track. And let's close the gap. Okay, so we're at 36. So on the thing, we were at 36. Okay, let's see. Oh, I got it on slow. So here, let me put it on regular speed. You guys come on in. People's, I have. Okay, so no. So let me fast forward it to that part right there where they were. Okay, here it is right here. Okay, right there.
Cover up my camera.
Okay, so now we're at 36. So let me bring it all the way down to 36. So here, let me just type in 36 right here. 36. So there we are. All right, so we should be at that point.
At that hotel, Marriott.
Okay, so now let me turn up the volume on that. Okay, let me turn up the volume. Where's my little volume thing? There we go. All right. So we're going to turn up the main volume. Go bring that up to about 6. And then we're going to bring this one up to about the same 6. Now we should be able to hear it real clear.
She got
some man went down at the party, like some man went down, some peer pressure man went down at that party, and that's probably why she didn't want to go to the party at the Marriott. But she got snatched at the Marriott.
Okay, so now let me go ahead and make sure that you guys can see this. So let me change this to that. Now we can hear. Now we can hear it very clear. So I got it in my editing software. I turned up the volume, and now I can just go directly to the part where I need to go. So let's listen in, people. So let's go.
That was what our ring live was. When that dude was pressing her in the back, that's what that shit was.
Well, I want to make sure I got that.
It was just only at the Marriott. That one at the Crown Plaza.
Kenneka got taken out west, baby.
Well, the Marriott may have to be out west. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at the hotel. Trying to tell you, she got snatched at the hotel.
I know what your vision showed you, and I know she got taken twice. That's the reason why I keep telling everyone that Kenneka was taken twice.
Like it go back to that whole go back to the, because you got to think about this too. With her vision, she said that girl hair was shoulder length. Remember when they said that she was going over motherfucking hustlers? She was getting her hair flat ironed by what's her name? So she had to have her hair down one of them days that they was out. Now that Crown Plaza footage, all that shit is, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's probably the footage from the Marriott. They just placed it right there at the Crown Plaza. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just some fucking baloney. But I'm trying to tell you that she got snatched at the hotel. They didn't bring her already incapacitated to the Marriott. She didn't come to the Marriott already fucked up.
It could very well be by Cole that she was killed there.
She came to the Marriott. It was another part, but she came to the Marriott coherent.
You got to think about it like this, Cody. If the party at the Marriott happened on Friday, that means Kenneka would have been okay on Friday, and she wasn't okay when Bree got her in the car. So there's no way she was okay going to the Marriott. She couldn't have been okay.
She was. That's how she had to get for number one. That's apparently that's how she was. However, she was gonna get to the Crown Plaza because the girl said, Bree said, even she's talking favor, that hotel way in Rosemont. She was incapacitated then at that hotel.
No.
At the Marriott.
No. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's back it up. When Bree was talking to Favor, Bree was out west. Bree said, "I'm finna get the car with Kenneka and park her by her house because that hotel."
How was she out west? If Irene was texting her. Irene was having her boy at that time, and she was the one telling Riri come get Kenneka.
Listen what I'm telling you. Because when they called Irene and Irene done put her in the car, they were still out west. And what Riri was saying to them is, I'm finna get a call with her and take her home because that hotel is out in Rosemont and I'm not getting on the E-way like that. So Riri was telling whoever Favor is, I'm taking her home because home was close to where they were.
And that's the key right there. I'm taking her home because home is closer to where they were. So why would they take her to the Marriott if they're closer to home? Because home is where they were. If they were out in the west side of Chicago and they're closer to home, why would they take her to the Marriott? Why? You heard what she said. So let's listen to this bullshit. I got her ass right here. Let's go.
The E-way wasn't necessary to take her home. That's what she was saying.
So you saying that video, the video that Irene made was in a room of a house?
I don't know about the video Irene made. I'm talking about the text message that Favor and Riri made.
The video that Irene made was her, and that's what Kenneka was in the back. And she was like, we were just talking about it when she was like, you're supposed to be enjoying yourself. That was at the Marriott.
No, the video that we saw Irene at was at the Crown Plaza, but
the video that we saw that Irene made was at the Crown Plaza. So peoples, why would they go from the Crown Plaza? Why would they go from the Crown Plaza, make a little video, run down to the Marriott, and make another little video, and then run back to the Crown Plaza and make another little video? People, think about that for one moment. If Irene is at the Crown Plaza making a video, why would Irene be making a video at the Marriott? Because if she's at the Crown Plaza making a video, and she's making a video in Irene's live because she was in the same room, why would she want to go to the Marriott? I want you to think about that, peoples. If Irene is in the room on the bed playing with her muffin top and she's at the Crown Plaza, and you already heard T Slut say that she was at the Crown Plaza, why would Irene go to the Marriott to make a video? And you can't tell me that Irene make the video in that room and then go run down to the Marriott to make a video in a room. Because you know what that sounds like to me, people? That sounds like a conspiracy. Because what T Slut is basically saying, the kids already knew what they were going to do, and that they orchestrated this videotaping at the Marriott and at the Crown Plaza to unalive Kenneka. That's what she's saying. The videotaping at the Marriott when Kevin Tart came to the Marriott with his friends on September the 4th. Then later on, Irene goes to the Crown Plaza and makes a video. Then they go to the Marriott to make a video. But then all of a sudden, Kenneka come up missing. People, that sounds like a conspiracy to me. And you think that these kids have the wherewithal to be making these videos at all of these different hotels? See, T Slut already got T Slut's narrative is already falling apart right now, peoples. It's already falling apart because it doesn't make no sense. She put Irene at the Crown Plaza. She did that. So if Irene's at the Crown Plaza, why in the hell will Irene go to the Marriott to film? But when she was at the Crown Plaza. See, people, when you lie, you forget that you lied. You forget that you lied. And T. Slate lied, and she forgot that she lied. And I caught her in a lie because it doesn't make no sense. People's logic would say you're not going to go to one hotel to film, and then other people's going to be at another hotel to film. Let's listen in. Now, see, we've already got her because now she's saying that Bree said that she doesn't want to go on an E-way, and we're just going to drop her off in front of her house because they're closer to where they were. Why? And I asked anybody in the community to tell me why would they go and drive from the west side of Chicago to the Marriott? That is the most important question that I asked the people. Why? Why would they go from the west side of Chicago to the Marriott when that is about a 35 to 40-minute drive? And they were already close to Kenneka's house. Why, peoples? Why? You guys sitting over there listening to T Slut? So answer the question. You can't answer the question because you're too goddamn stupid to even know that you're being duped. Hello, Little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you tonight. Little Bo Peep said, Irene said she was there, but also she said they played with the video as well, all we know. They layered and mixed up two situations, and there was others. But Little Bo Peep, that's not answering my question. My question is simply this. Why would they take Kenneka from the west side of Chicago and take her to the Marriott when everything was at the Crown Plaza? I don't care about the mixing and mixing of the videos and stuff. That doesn't mean nothing to me. My question is simply this. Why would they take Kenneka from the west side of Chicago and take her to the Marriott when you had T. Slade say that Irene was already at the Crown Plaza? T. Slade never stated that Irene was at the Marriott. T. Slade stated that the video that we're seeing, Irene was at the Crown Plaza. So help me to make that make sense. And Bravery already told you that she's not going to get on the E-way and take her nowhere when they are already close to her house. Why didn't they just take her to her house if she was with them on the west side? Little Bo Peep said exactly why the kids didn't know what was going on. One was there before and others happened along the way. But that's still not answering my question. That's still not answering my question. How did the supposed Kenneka get transferred from a party on the west side of Chicago to the Marriott? Why would they do that? Why? And whose car did they drive? Because according to Bree, she wasn't getting on the E-way with the car like that. So How did Teresa Martin's car get down to the Crown Plaza? How did they transport Kenneka? And why would they transport Kenneka to the Marriott? Any of those questions can you answer? I hear what you're saying, but what you're saying is not answering my question. Talking to the chat. Direct all of your comments to the chat. I hear what the kids are saying. I get that. I hear that. Every video is mixed up. I get that. That doesn't mean anything to me. Gina to you had said they didn't. They were already at the Crown Plaza. Bingo. Bingo to the bingo. That's all that I needed to hear, peoples. Why was that so hard to why was that so hard? They didn't because they were already at the Crown Plaza. They were already at the Crown Plaza, peoples. So it didn't make no sense to try to transport Kenneka anywhere when they were already there. Because, peoples, if they was at the west side of Chicago, so my question would simply be this. When did they leave the west side of Chicago? In what vehicle did they leave the west side of Chicago? And then how did they get Kenneka inside any facility without all of that being captured on video surveillance camera? Because if she was hooshed up, she would be staggering drunk near the front desk. She would be staggering drunk walking into a facility. And then if that be the case, how did they get the establishment to make it so that Kenneka walked into the establishment? You're saying conspiracy. You see, their Kenneka had to have been with Bree, and we've seen the text. G explained that the other day. Okay, so listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, and thank you for your chiming in and things. I don't care what the text message say. That's not answering my question. You're giving me all of this other stuff that ain't even pertaining to anything that I'm asking. All of this extra stuff don't mean a hill of beans to me because it's not answering my question. I don't care what the kids say. I don't care what the text message say. I'm asking all of you a direct question. What time, if Kenneka was at the west side of Chicago, what time would that have been? How did she get transported from the west side of Chicago to the Marriott or the Crown Plaza? How? When you heard when it was already stated that Bree said that we are close to home and we're just going to drop her in front of her mama's house. Can anybody answer the question? Well, one did. Gina to you said it never happened. They were already at the Crown Plaza. Little Bo Peep said, I earnestly believe it was another girl at the Marriott and the original girl was at the Crown Plaza. Damn, people, can you guys just answer the goddamn question? The question is, again, let me answer the let me ask the question. Now, is it that what Gina to you stated stands, peoples? Is everybody in agreement with that? Because I don't need all of the other narratives. I need you to just answer the question. Now, if Gina's answer stands, well, then I won't ask the question no more. The question is again, Little Bo Peep. The question is again. Now, if you stand in solidarity with Gina, well, then okay, I won't answer the question. I won't ask the question no more. But the question is, if they were at the party on the west side of Chicago, how did they get the supposed girl from the west side of Chicago to the Marriott or the Crown Plaza? Well, Cooking with D, I don't understand what she's saying because she's not answering my question. So can you answer my question? Can any of you directly answer my question? Now, if what Gina to you said stands, well, then that's what it is. Okay, so you said the original Kenneka was there on the 6th, and the other one was at the other hotel. Cooking with D said she's saying they took this information from the phone dumps to create this narrative. Okay, well, thank you. That's all that I ask. Thank you. I didn't need the extra narrative. I just needed you to answer the question. So in essence, it just goes back to what Gina to you had said. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. Clear as daylight. It didn't happen. Peoples, you know, when I'm asking a question, I'm asking a specific, direct question. All of the other narratives can come, but I need you to just answer the question. Because if you can't answer the question, I'm going to continue to keep asking it until some of you literally just explain to me and give me some clarity. I'm trying to get some clarity. So Cooking with D had said, right, Gina is right. Thank you. That settles that right there. It didn't happen. Okay, it didn't happen. Now we're getting somewhere. Thank you, people. Thank you for your participation. Now we're getting somewhere. So it never happened, peoples. So since it never happened, why in God's name are many of you believing this bullshit and nonsense? It never happened. Kenneka was never transported from the west side of Chicago to the Crown Plaza or to the Marriott because it never happened. People, can you understand that? For the people in the bushes and for anybody else who's ever going to watch this live, understand it never happened. Because if it happened in the manner to which T Slut says, well, then you are talking about a major conspiracy. And do you think that these kids have the wherewithal to pull off something like that? Why would they go to great lengths to go and unalive a girl, which they know that they're going to kill, and go through this whole process? Just think about that for one moment. Let's look at the complexity of orchestrating this killing, so to speak. You think that these kids have the wherewithal to put something together like that, peoples? And then help me to make it make sense. Why would they want to go and take her from the west side of Chicago and take her to and a hotel establishment when they were already close to home. That shit doesn't make no sense whatsoever. Little Bo Peep said only one was reported and shared with us, not the others. Yeah, I agree with that. I totally agree with that. I totally agree. We got only one girl's story. And Cooking with D said, right. They couldn't even plan a real party with balloons and cake. So if they couldn't plan a party with balloons and cake, how do you think that they're going to orchestrate a murder? I mean, this is Chicago, people. So if they want to just kill the girl, they just kill the girl. Why would they go to great lengths to go through all of this stuff just to unalive Kenneka? That shit doesn't make no sense. And see, this is reality, people. This is what I'm trying to convey to the people. You know, this is what I'm trying to convey to the people. That shit really doesn't make no sense. They go and orchestrate all of this bullshit and nonsense only to take out a girl, and for what? What would have been the payoff? I mean, shit, if they can't even, if they didn't even know their right hand from their left hand, how in the fuck are they going to sit here and orchestrate a murder of a girl? And then listen to what T. Slay said, because that shit doesn't make no sense. She was close to home. Bree did not want to get on the E-way, and they had Kenneka. I want you guys to listen to that and let that resonate. They were close to home. They had Kenneka. And Bree did not want to drive on the E-way. Now the shit gets really stupid and goofy, because the simple fact that if they already had Kenneka, how did they transport Kenneka? And what state that Kenneka was in? Because definitely, if Kenneka was in a hooshed up state, how in the hell did she get into any establishment? Whether it be the Marriott or whether it be the Crown Plaza. I mean, all of that shit would have been on surveillance video footage, right? Right. How in the hell did they pull that off, peoples? And then if Kenneka, even if they got her there, how does Kelly narrative apply when she said they were running through the hallway? And she tried to help her friend KJ. And I heard the men, and I knew that they were going to kill her. And the guy in the red hoodie moved me, Irene, over, and they took my friend KJ. And the guys, the two men that were in the black hoodie and the man in the red, had KJ on the elevator. And I turned around, and my left hand was still writing, and my right hand got onto the computer to go and look up a psychic. And she happens to be drawing the people's faces. And it was at that time I screamed. And I knew she was right. And you guys know I am right. And you guys know I am telling the truth. Because the spirit showed me what happened. but the spirit can't tell you where they came from. The spirit can't tell you the full conversation that's supposed to have happened, because I'm sure there is more things that had to be said than just, I'm tired. And I'm tired of running from these niggas. And I told KJ, quiet, I'm going to get you out of here. And I knew that they were coming to kill my friend, KJ. I knew. And they got KJ and they killed her. And I woke up. I woke up in a panic. And my left hand was still writing. And so when you woke up, stupid, what the hell was your left hand writing? Kelly is stupid for giving this stupid narrative, and the right hand was doing something different. So is that what they said? The right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing? Well, goddamn it, in this case, the right hand never did know what the left hand was doing, because the left hand was still writing, where the right hand was looking for a guru to come on to tell her and show her some pictures or some sketches of some boys who supposed to had commandeered KJ. Little Bo Peep said this is probably what is keeping this community apart. We're all trying to explain one when there's others. Little Bo Peep, you know, that is the most profound thing that you have ever said. And I truly appreciate that, Mel. You are so goddamn on point on that. And I dare anybody to say anything to her. I'm gonna block your ass immediately. Don't you dare say shit to Little Bo Peep. That is the most profound thing that I have ever heard in all of the goddamn 7 years this case has ever been indoctrination. And she is on point with that shit. Say something stupid to her, and I'm gonna exit your ass out of here. That is so fucking on point. You got this guru crazy lady whose left hand is writing and the right hand is looking for a guru woman to validate her story. And she knew that KJ was going to be killed, but she said that she tried to help her friend. But what the fuck are you going to be doing when you are supposed to be transcended into somebody else's body? And the spirit is selective, like Cooking with D said. Well, goddamn it, why didn't the spirit tell her where to go, what to do? Why didn't the spirit tell her what preceded that event? Why didn't the spirit tell her that? The spirit had selective amnesia. So the spirit is just going to take Kelly down to an elevator shaft, down at the end, and she knows that KJ is going to be killed. Why didn't you go banging on some doors or something? Why didn't you go screaming and holler? Why are you just sitting there and trying to be silent? It's only you, and that's so goddamn stupid. Why didn't you even take the stairwell down? Why are you waiting for a goddamn elevator? You can easily run down the goddamn stairs. You put yourself in harm's way. You're stupid. You sat your ass there to be commandeered. Oh my God, people's boy, man. You know, my blood pressure is getting up right now. I feel it. Because I can't take stupidity, peoples. I really can't. I mean, it's one thing for these people to sit here and goddamn lie, but wow, peoples. You know the girl is going to get killed. Because that's what she said. It ain't what I said, it's what she said. She know the girl is going to get killed, but yet they're going to stand their asses there and wait till the guys come and commandeer them. The guy is going to move her over and take Kenneka, but yet they're going to let her live. She is a goddamn witness. She said that she knew that she was going to get killed. So why the fuck you didn't say anything? Oh my God, peoples. If that is not stupidity at its finest. All right, so let's go. So this is the most profound thing that I ever heard in this Kenneka Jenkins case. And little old Pete is exactly right. And this is exactly why this community can never come together, because everybody is looking for one, but there was others. That's why they said it's the Kenneka Jenkins conspiracy. Now, I get it. Everybody is saying that, you know, no other people had died and things like that. I beg to differ. I want the people to come and shoot their shot and prove that it was just only one that got killed and not someone else. You know, this is the reason why we're talking about this case. You're more than welcome to prove your stance, shoot your shot, say whatever and things, but I'm just not convinced just by your narrative. I'm not convinced. Show me, educate me. You got to come more than just telling me, no, it was just only one girl. That doesn't work for me, peoples. I need you to get down and dirty, get into the sand pits, get some sand in your hair and to your nails and to your toenails and all like that, and walk this shit down, because I'm trying to get a greater understanding. But if you can't do that, if you're going to be silent, well then shut the fuck up, because I don't need you to be disruptive or anything. I'm giving everybody opportunity to shoot their shot. I'm giving everybody opportunity to come in and educate us. But if you can't educate us, well then what the fuck are you trying to say? Because I don't need none of you to come in to say shit. If you can't come and help and educate and trying to get us to a greater understanding, what the fuck are you here for? Do you understand what I'm saying? Your narrative don't mean jack shit to me. What you believe don't make jack shit to me. Do what I'm doing. I'm showing you, I'm telling you, and I'm outlining the stupidity of the shit that these people are saying. So if you don't like what I'm saying and stuff, well then bring your ass on the panel and then show me something different. If you got it, shoot your goddamn shot. See, I told you, Cooking with D. I'm on my channel now, so you know, I told you I was going to bring it on tonight, and I'm glad that you're here. And this ain't got no bearings upon nobody, peoples, because you know, this is just me doing me. That's it. This is just me doing me. But I tell you one goddamn thing, and this is why I left this up here for all of this time, because I want the people in this community to see this shit. And I dare anybody to say something to her, because little Bo Peep is goddamn right. We're trying to explain one when there's others that is involved. I believe that wholeheartedly. I believe that. Now, you ain't got to believe it. I don't give two rat's asses if you don't believe it. But even if you don't believe it, respect this girl's opinion and respect this girl's narrative. That's all I'm saying. You know, you can cap, rap, talk, do all of this shit, but this right here, don't touch it. Don't touch it unless you can come to the panel and you can walk this shit down, because you're free to do it. I'll sit back. I'll digress. I'll let you have the panel. You can speak all day. You can speak all night. Run through this shit. But this right here, what she said, don't touch it. Don't you go on my channel in the comments and stuff and vilify this girl for what she said, because I will block your ass. I will get your ass out here with the quickness. You ain't got to accept it, and I'm not asking you to accept it. But I'm telling you, this is one of the most profound things I ever heard in this Kenneka Jenkins community. I ever heard. And I have to agree 100%. And she shouldn't have to be vilified by you motherfuckers and suckers because you disagree. Who gives two rats asses what you say? Because your motherfucking ass ain't on here helping out with shit. You ain't saying shit. You ain't showing shit. So shut the fuck up. Vilify her if you will, and watch your ass get out of here with the quickness. Now, I said it. Clara Henry said, oh my gosh. And then Mariah Lavender is sitting up here cracking up. Cooking with D had said mercy. Little Bo Peep had said T is explaining her narrative, and there's multiple girls mixed up with the one we're presented with. There is multiple girls. I believe that, peoples. You ain't got to believe it, but don't vilify this girl for what she's saying. Is that all right, peoples? All right. Little Bo Peep said, I'm feeling the same at D. And then Gina to you says facts 82. Cooking with D said, just keeping yourself calm, Little Bo Peep. And then Little Bo Peep 100 at G. And then Little Bo Peep trying at D. And then Little Bo Peep, thank you, D. E, thank you, G, with a heart. And then Cooking with D says, you're welcome. And see, people, this is what I'm talking about. This is the solidarity that I like to see, the love and support and stuff, because you don't know what people are going through. Now, I sit here, I shoot my shot, you know, I say all of this stuff or whatever and things, but there's just some things I just have to put an end to. I have to really put a nail driving in the concrete and just seal the goddamn deal. Because some things, yeah, you can vilify others with, you can talk about others and stuff, but it's just some things, you know, you don't really need to go off the rocker with unless you are going to be one who's going to be participatory and do what I do and stuff. And I'm serious about that, people. You know, this is one time that has really touched me to the core. And I really challenge anybody to step up against that and things, because again, I said I'm going to shoot my shot. I'm shooting my shot. You ain't got to take it personal or anything. But in this instance, I don't want nobody to touch that right there. I really don't. You can go on and talk about all of this other stuff, put the other people down, say whatever and things like that. Don't you dare touch her in that narrative. That's all I'm saying. And I don't give a fuck what your feelings is and stuff, because like I said, your feelings don't mean jack shit to me. You don't like me, who gives a fuck? I don't care, because I love you with the love of Christ, and there ain't shit that you can do about it. But don't touch that. Is that all right, peoples? I'm telling you. Because the motherfucker who comes and do that shit, I'm exiting your ass out of here for all eternity. I meant that. Now, people have been talking about Little Bo Peep. They put her down. They scorn her. They do this and that and the other. Now it's time to set that shit aside and show this girl some love. Unless she's been nefarious, well then, yeah, you know, you do what you do and stuff. But she ain't coming nefarious. She's not. So she don't need to be vilified. And if you ever understood what she's undergoing and stuff, well then, you'll have a different approach. Is that all right, peoples? Mariah Lavender said, you're right. Hello, Brenda Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Brenda Robinson said, I think there were more than one girl. And then Carla Henry had said, good night, everyone. God bless, with a heart. And then Cooking with D is just coming with the smiley faces. So peoples, this is one of the times that this is one of the times that I'm really taking this as serious as I possibly can, and I meant that. Now, this is one of the times I'm not shooting my shot, but I'm not playing either. I'm really am so serious. I gave everybody opportunity to shoot their shot. I gave everybody opportunity to speak their piece and stuff, but this is one time I am dead serious. And that is, don't touch that narrative. Don't vilify this girl for what she said. And that goes for everybody. Now, you're welcome to say what you say and all like this and stuff, but you know, many of you tend to come in and pick and choose your battles and pick and choose to when you want to go and start saying sly comments and stuff like that. Say a sly comment or vilify her for what she said when it comes down to that particular narrative that she gave, and I'm gonna oust your ass. I meant that. And I am so serious. So you want to challenge me to be my guest, and your ass will be out of here with the quickness. And I don't give a fuck how long you've been here, who you know me, how long you know me, all that shit. This is one time that Edward Joseph is as serious can get. And I've never been so serious in all of my days since I've been talking about this case. But this is one time I'm really putting my goddamn foot down. Now, try me if you will, and watch your ass get exit out of here. All right, let's go. Little Boy People said it's nothing to make fun about to understand that what G said and feel another way. And Jenna to you said night, Carla. Little Boy People had said D gets it and G put it out and I support it. Jenna to you said, and I approve that message, 82. Little Bo Peace said, I'm extremely sorry about being mean to Cody, but I support everyone. Now, Cody, do you hear that? She's giving you an apology, so it is no need for you to hold anything up against her and whatnot. There's no reason to do that. You know, I mean, you know, we kid around, joke and play and things, but Little Bo Peep knows where I'm coming from. I don't do that on my channel. I don't allow the people to come vilify the people on my panel. That is a major no-no. That is the type of shit that'll get your ass exit out of here with the quickness for all eternity. We just don't do that. We don't do that. But she apologized and things, and so it ain't no need for you to hold that against her. Is that all right, Mr. Cody? All right. Little Bo Peep says, I know, G. All right, so people let and I don't want to have no cloud hovering over anything and stuff because I'm not trying to limit anybody's narrative. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, how to do and stuff. But what I am saying is, God damn it, challenge me upon that and vilify her upon what she said. I meant that. I'm gonna exit your ass out of here. Now, I'm not telling you what to do, but I am telling you what I am going to do if you do it. And that's all that I'm saying. So now let's move on, peoples. Again, as you heard, peoples, it never happened. Thank you, Cooking with D, for giving clarity Thank you for answering the question and giving clarity. With the phone dump, they came with all of this stuff to devise the narrative. And some stupid people like T. Slade ran with that shit and trying to put this stuff together to try to make it seem like this shit has actually happened. But if you apply logic to the situation, people, you will clearly see that this shit never happened. And I mean, basic, God, what's the word I'm looking for? Basic, y'all help me out. Basic, well, I'm just going to say a basic understanding, people's basic comprehension. Yeah. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure some shit out, people. That just, it doesn't make no sense. If they're close to home, why would they go and transport this girl's body to another establishment? Because they're already at an establishment. The house is an establishment. So they transport her body from the house to a hotel. So now let's think about that. Now I'm back on track. So if they take her to the Marriott, as T. Slut says, well then how in the hell did she get into the Marriott? And then if she got to the Marriott, well then how in the hell did she start running from one end of the hallway down to an elevator? Because that's what Kelly had stated. So if Kenneka was supposed to be hooshed up and things, how in the hell did Kenneka get up running? And where was she running from? Who was with her? Why only Irene? Where was Monifa and Shemaya? And Bree? But she said Irene. She said her and Irene was running, and they came down to an elevator shaft, and she was telling KJ, I'm going to get you out of here. I'm trying to get my friend out of here. And my friend, she dropped her hands down to her side, and she said, I'm tired of running. Have you ever been swallowed? Swallowed. Have you ever been swallowed? That sounds something like what, TD Jakes would say. Have you ever been swallowed? Well, I ain't never been swallowed. What are you swallowing? I said, what are you swallowing? P. Diddy? Because I ain't never swallowed, peoples. I ain't trying to swallow. But you're swallowing the stupid narrative because Kelly said, Kelly, now, here, okay, look, I'm gonna stop right here. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show you what Kelly said. We're gonna do a little excerpt, peoples, because since I'm right there, I'm right there at the elevator shaft. I want you to hear what Kelly said, and then we're going to get back to what T. Slay said. Man, this is good. You guys are good. I like that. But I'm trying to get a greater understanding, people. See, and the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm trying to get into my mind. I'm trying to process this. I'm trying to, I'm trying to process this, but I only can go by what they said. I don't want to put words in their mouth. I don't want to paraphrase it and, make you guys think something that didn't happen according to me. I want you to hear from them. And let's listen to what Kelly said, peoples, because only she can tell you what she said. Let's go. Where is that live, peoples? Let's go back to what Kelly said, peoples.
Her Trey Gang. And
woo, that is so goddamn loud. Wow. Let me turn down the sound. Y'all hold on.
I went on his chat and I
woo. Whoa. Let me turn this down some. Golly. All right. Let me try that.
I told him, I said, that is not Kenneka. That is not the girl walking the hallways. Meaning, for 2 years, I have been trying to get someone to listen. Not what I think, what I know. Anyway.
Now, see, peoples, that is very, that you got to understand what she's saying. She said, not what she thinks, it's what she know. Cooking with D, the spirit ain't talking to her right now because it's what she knows. See, it's a stark contrast. Cooking with D, she's in the flesh right now. She's in herself. She's not in the spirit, and she's not catapulted in Irene or anybody's body. She didn't transcend from one place to another. She's in herself, and that self-righteous madness of what she's saying is really killing me, because again, she knows. But my question is, how in the hell do she know? She said that she knows. But how does she know, peoples, if the spirit ain't told her? How does she know, peoples? Let's go.
54 Keys took my email, and I told her that was not the hotel. I told her that girl was not walking the hotel like they say she was. And I told her what Kenneka told me. The last thing is what I saw. Someone tried to get that girl out the hotel, and nobody is talking about that. Nobody has said that. And that is so key.
Who tried to get Kenneka out of the hotel? Who tried to get Kenneka out the hotel? All right, blessings to you, little Bo Peep, and thank you for your service, Mel. You hear what Kelly said, that this is key, peoples. Who tried to get Kenneka out the hotel? That's key. All of the people who ever did research in this Kenneka Jenkins case, can anybody answer that? Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the bushes? Anybody? Can anybody answer that? Who tried to get Kenneka out the hotel? Have you ever heard that? And in all of my 7 years of listening to the Kenneka Jenkins case and covering this case, peoples, have you ever heard of anybody trying to get Kenneka out the hotel? I never heard that, peoples. And I never heard that. In all of my years of covering this case, I've never heard that. I never heard that anybody tried to get Kenneka out the hotel. Where's that? Where does that even come from? I mean, really, people's where does that even come from? Who tried to get Kenneka out the hotel? She said that's key. Let's listen in, people. Let's go.
Here and crucial because she wanted this person to not be blamed because she did not know what was going on. And when she figured it out, she tried to help her. Thing is this, for her to come out and say that will probably cost her life because her at the elevator and the 3 guys that took this little girl, that's crucial to this case and it's fact. And can't nobody say it didn't happen. And I'm sure it's on camera because it happened. Who was that girl? Irene kept saying something in the very beginning. See, the very beginning made all the sense in the world. This is what Zach kept saying, the very beginning. Irene kept saying, that did not happen at my party. She said that several times. And it went right over everybody's head. Irene was telling you there's a different date and a different place. But could she say that? No.
And I got to tell you, peoples, I got to tell you, I agree with her to a certain degree because it goes in line with what Little Bo Peep had said. And this is what I believe. And this is where the second girl comes in. Now, do I believe it was at a different place? Well, I can't say, peoples, with certainty. I really can't. Can't say with certainty. You know, if it was at a different place or if it all happened at the Crown Plaza. But that's where the 2 girls come in for me. Because I heard what Irene said. I heard what the other girl said, and I've seen what I've seen. And I can't shake that, peoples. I can't. That's where the 2 girls come in for me. But I don't believe that it was 2 different places. I don't believe that. You know. I don't believe that. Here, let me turn it on. It was 2 different places. I don't believe that. Okay, my alarm went off. I don't believe it was 2 different places, but I do believe it was 2 different girls. Now you can vilify me, just don't vilify Little Bo Peep. Talk about me as much as you want to. Leave her alone. She's dealing with enough stuff anyway, and she don't need the extra added stress of, you know, people coming at her for what she's saying and things. So you guys want to vilify me about what I'm saying? That's fine. I'm a big boy. I can take it. Talk about me. Just leave her alone. But that's where the 2 girls come in for me. And so in this instance, I agree with Kelly to a certain degree, but I can't say that I agree with a different location. Don't agree with that. Because if we go back into the narrative, remember on the calls from when the police was talking, you know, on their walkie-talkies or, you know, conversing with each other or whatever. They said there was 2 assaults and battery. I'm just paraphrasing. I'm not saying directly what the person said, but he mentioned 2 people It's one assault and one battery, or something to that effect. But however he said it, I got the video. I'm gonna play it back. But he was referencing two people at two different times, and it was at the Crown Plaza. And that was another piece to the puzzle for me to say, oh shit, it was two girls. So now I'm explaining to you why I believe it was two girls. But I've been explaining this to you all of these many years. So now if you got something different, you know, come on, this is time now to shoot your shot. And then to explain to us how that could not be. So as we go on, I'm going to go further into that, and I'm going to show you why. Good night, Mariah. And thank you for coming in, ma'am. Thank you for your service. I'm going to go in great detail again, and I'm going to explain to you, and I'm going to show you why I believe it was two girls. So I do believe Kelly to a certain degree, and I do believe Little Bo Peep to a certain degree. Now, you can vilify Kelly as much as you want to, vilify me as much as you want to. Leave Little Bo Peep alone. Don't get on her about what she's saying. She's already dealing with things and stuff. So if you guys understand what I'm saying, then you understand what I'm saying. But just leave her alone. Is that all right, peoples? I can't express that enough. Don't want to put no more upon people than what they're already dealing with. And that's the last thing that she needs to be dealing with people. So this was one of the basis of why I believe it was two girls. But not only that, people, there's other factors and stuff. And this is one of the bases why I say it was Kenneka Jenkins and a Kenneka Martin. And I will go into great detail as to why I believe is a Kenneka Jenkins and a Kenneka Martin. And I will show you the ancestry reports and all of the other things that we have found. I'm gonna go in great detail so you guys can get a good understanding as to why I'm saying it. So then once you understand where I'm coming from, well, maybe you'll have a greater understanding of, or maybe you still probably just totally disagree. But which is fine to me, but at least, you know, I'll present it to you and give you my wholesome opinion. Because see, what happens all too often, people jabber at the mouth about, oh, well, no, this didn't happen, that didn't happen, and so on and so forth, without fully listening and understanding what the person is trying to convey. You go 100 miles per hour with your mouth, but you still don't have a greater understanding. So now this time around, let me explain to you why I, Edward Joseph, believe such. And then once you understand that, then if you got something contrary to what I believe, then bring it to my attention and then let's talk about it. And if I'm in error, well, then I don't have a problem admitting I'm in error. But this is what I, Edward Joseph, believe. And it has no bearing on what you believe, peoples, because just telling me without showing me is not going to make a difference to me. And I'm showing you while I am telling you so you can have a greater understanding as to why I am saying such and why I am doing such. That is the difference between me and a lot of these other YouTubers. I'm explaining to you and I'm showing you as I'm going along right now. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so let's get back to what Kelly had. Okay. So you're not going nowhere. Okay, so Mariah said that she's still here. Okay. All right, so let's get back to what Kelly had said, because to a certain degree, I agree with her, but I don't agree that it was 2 locations. I'm just not convinced of that, peoples. So let's go.
But she kept saying it. I picked up on it right away. And I'm waiting for somebody to clue and zero in right there. The parking ticket was for the 6th. Okay, everybody keeps saying the 9th. It happened the 8th and the 9th, right? What happened the 6th and the 7th? 3 a.m. is when this little girl awoke me. 3 a.m. I only dream about dead people. 3 a.m. Kenneka was dead. So, they're saying the clocks were set back at 3 a.m. She was walking around the hotel at 4 o'clock. Nope. 3 a.m. Everything was already done.
Now, peoples, you heard what she said. 3 a.m. Kenneka was dead. 3 a.m. Now, let me formulate why I believe that Kenneka was at the establishment early, because it all falls in line. According to the way that I see it. Now, you ain't got to believe it, and I'm not asking you to believe it, but this is how I see it. That party that we had just saw that I show you with Kevin Tart and all of them happened on the 4th. Irene's birthday was on the 5th. They celebrated Irene's birthday on the 6th. Kenneka was already at that establishment. And Kenneka was at the establishment, and Kenneka was hooking up with a person who was unknown, but he was out of town. Me and Brazy, we talked about this. We had did a lot of research and stuff, and we found him on video. Literally the same guy that they had mentioned in the case files that did not I mean, he was out of town, a white guy, but it was 2 guys. It's 2 guys. Now, I used to say that Kenneka was in a hallway with Bill Murray's son. But after further investigation upon that video, come to find out it wasn't Bill Murray's son. But the guy looks dead like Bill Murray's son. But Kenneka was at that establishment earlier that day on September the 6th. And Kenneka already had to hook up with these people from out of town, because that's what Kenneka and them do. They're sex workers. Now, I know what I saw. And I've always stood 10 toes down up on that. And I stuck with that. I stayed with that. Kenneka was at that establishment on at 6. And the things that happened with Irene now, I don't believe that Irene's party was on that night. I think and believe and stands 10 toes down that party that Kenneka, Shemaya, and all of them was on the 6th. That was the night of the 6th, leading into the morning of the 7th. the day when I believe that Kenneka Jenkins died. I don't believe that this video footage was of the night as they proclaim. I think the reenactment was the night. But I believe that the party that Irene had was on the 6th, leading into the morning of the 7th. That's what I believe. Because when you go back to the family statement that Kenneka was missing 21 hours after the family made a missing persons report, it all ties back into the 6th and the 7th. Because you have to help me to understand one thing. If the party that Kenneth Tartnam had on the 4th, why would they wait all the way until the 9th to go and commandeer Kenneka and do something? That is damn near almost 5 days, peoples. 5 days later. And then they go and do all of this stuff to Kenneka. Well, how could Kenneka be missing on a Thursday night, be taken to establishment on a Friday something, and yet we have no evidence whatsoever of her ever walking into an establishment, being into a so-called room at the Marriott, and nobody sees it. And remember, it was stated that the live wasn't live. The live was pre-recorded. So you have all of these other factors that's into play. You got the establishment going ahead and putting people in where they never been because they were there previously, but then they tried to make it seem like when they had released the video footage, these people were there on that day that they proclaimed, but that hasn't happened. So it is not far-fetched. So if the establishment can edit the videos and put the videos in to where these people were, why couldn't they do that with Irene's now live, TY's live, Kevin Tart and all of them? Why? Why do you guys believe this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious narrative that these people were given? Because if you go in the case files and you start to go and break down these people's narratives and what they're saying, they're all giving you different times as to when the supposed Kenneka came. So you can't sit here and tell me definitively that Kenneka was here at this time, and Kenneka was there at this time, and Kenneka was here, and Kenneka was there. Kenneka was everywhere. And all of these people are given all of these different narratives as when Kenneka came and what happened to Kenneka and all like this. But the one common factor was Kenneka was in the hallway. That's what they said. So save me this bullshit and madness of, and like I say, you can tell me, but show me. Walk this shit down. Explain it to me. Because I'm giving you my narrative. I'm giving you my understanding as to the way that I see it. And Cooking with D had said, who would have done this to their lives? Any of them, all of them, because the way that I'm looking at it, when you really break it down from the video footage of the Crown Plaza, they messed with the video footage. They changed everything around. And then when you look at TY's live was all chopped up because I don't believe that it happened in the manner to which they had put it. Well, in my humblest opinion, I believe that the establishment worked with the kids to do this. That's my opinion. That's my thoughts. That's my views. And I've walked that down many times, many years, and I've explained it. And that's what I said, and that's what I stand upon. So now if you have anything different, it would then come and prove to me differently that what I'm saying or what I'm seeing is something different than that of what you see. Because again, and this is where I stand. If they can take the video footage, somebody changed the video footage, because you got on record the people being at the establishment at a certain day, but then when they go and play that back on the news or however they saw it, they was like, well, no, we wasn't on that day to when they proclaimed that we were. Who messed with the video footage? So whoever had access to the video footage to do that, that is who I'm saying. I can't say definitively whether the kids did it or whether the establishment did it or whether Staples did it or whether this girl who they said did it. I can't tell you definitively who. And you said, so you believe the conspiracy? I believe that some things has happened, and I don't believe that things has happened in the manner to which they state it is. That's what I'm saying. So if that's believing the conspiracy, well then yes, I believe the conspiracy. I believe that the video footage is edited. Can I tell you who edited it? No, I can't. Can I tell you why it was edited? No, I can't. Can I tell you how it was edited? No, I can't. So there's a lot of unanswered questions, but I can tell you from that of what I have seen, yes, it has been edited. Somebody did it. And that's my stance. You said these videos was posted online before they reenacted Rosemont Police Department. And so what was the outcome with that? Do you have the original video footage? Do you have anything that we can go back and reference other than just you stating what you're stating and things? Because like I say, I don't have the original video footage. I don't have what you guys have. I've only can go by what I have. And that of what I have, that is what I'm giving a narrative to. So again, you can't fault me or blame me for that of what I have, because I made that crystal clear from the beginning. So if you got something that can prove differently, well, then come to the panel and then come walk us down. Explain to us in great detail, because this is exactly why I'm having a conversation with the people. Because if you got something, you know something, you've seen something, something was said or whatever, that you can bring validity to or some validation or whatever, well, then, hey, that would be great. You said that people saw the videos before the police department got to them and nothing was changed. Well, then again, that's what I say. Where's the original video footage? Who has it? Do your friend Casey has it? Because she used to be the guru. She has everything. So if she has it, talk to her and tell her to, release some of this video footage so we can get a little bit of clarity. Until I can get something that will substantiate something different than what I'm saying, it doesn't matter how much you tell me what was done in the beginning. It doesn't make no difference to me. That doesn't help me. Saying that all of this video footage was done in the beginning, it doesn't help me. That doesn't help me at all. What does that do to me? Because it's just like you're saying this person's saying this, that person's saying that. What's that going to do for me? It doesn't do nothing for me. So we're always going to be at odds, and we're always going to see things differently because, again, I said that before. I don't have the original video footage. I don't have all of the footage. I've never seen all of the footage. That of what I've seen is what I give a narrative to. You say those videos were posted online on these kids' pages. You might want to go to these kids' pages and it may still be there. No, I'm not doing that. Little Bo Peep said at D, you were involved in the closed circuit live are the problem you dealt with. They said 30 plus watch the original, then have the police version and Periscope. Well, again, peoples, again, and this is what I'm saying. It's always going to be two different narratives. It's always going to be the people who saw all of this stuff in the beginning, and then it's always going to be me. And it's always going to be a difference in opinion and a difference in how we view things. I'm giving you why I believe such. You're giving me what you said that you've seen, which really doesn't work for me because you don't have it. So since you don't have it, you can't prove it. But you guys say things, but you just think that just because you're saying things is just going to change my mind about what I'm saying. And I'm telling you, it's not. I'm not going to go back and go onto all of these kids' pages and things like that. I'm not. So if you guys have something, or if you know something, take some time and walk it down with the people so we can get a greater understanding. But just throwing all of this stuff out to me, it ain't going to make no difference to me because, again, you know my stance. I'm going to stand on what I'm standing up on. And that's going to be a problem with you guys. And that's fine. But I'm still going to stand 10 toes down with what I'm saying because it ain't nothing that you guys can tell me that is going to change my mind. Bottom line, that's where I stand. That's what it is. Cooking with D said, a little Bo Peep, I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to tell me. Can you clear it up a little bit for me, please? Little Bo Peep said, there's Periscope, the original, with who seen as and what the police edit. I've only seen that of what we looked at that was given, but we have found that there's only people. See, this is good, people, because again, like I say, you say other people, girls involved. Now this is good because again, it's always going to be two sides. It's going to be the people who's talking now, and it's going to be Edward Joseph. You say that I'm so sorry, my thing is not hearing me as I'm speaking. Again, and I've always put out this addendum, peoples, and I say again, there's always going to be two sides. It's going to be the people who have seen some things that I've never seen, and it's going to be me who is saying what I'm seeing and speaking to what I have saw. Cooking with D said, all I can say is when they first service and we watched them. They didn't change from what was given to the police and what they gave us. And she said, it's okay. Take your time, sweetie. So apparently there's 3 to 4 versions. I guess dark web, that's what Mr. E has. And yes, it is. So again, people, you know, and this is what I say. And I made this crystal clear before I ever did a live. I've always told the people, I've never seen that of what a lot of people like Cooking with D have seen. I've never seen it. Cooking with D said, that's fine. We remember there's just a conversation. We're just airing things out. No, I get it. And I'm airing things out too, because I just want to bring clarity in things. You know, it ain't, I'm not getting ruffled. I'm not getting upset. You guys don't even take it that way. It's just, like I say, I'm just giving out clarity. You ask why I believe such. I'm telling you why I believe such. That's it. That's all. That's all I can do. You guys ask, I'm telling you. You guys ask why I believe there's 2 Kennekas. I'm telling you. You can believe it. You don't have to. Whatever you've seen, whatever you have, whatever you did, whatever you know, that's different from what my perspective is, what I've seen, what I know, what I've done, and things like that. So we're always going to be at a crossroad, because what I perceive is not what you perceive. What I've seen is not what you've seen. What I got is not what you got. What I know is not what you know. So, and this is what I'm saying. And so, unless you guys are willing to come in and really thoroughly share that of what you have experienced and what you have seen, it means nothing to me when you guys say this. I'm not going against what you're saying. I'm just telling you, I've never seen it. You ask why I believe such, I'm telling you. So whether it's a conspiracy or whether it's not a conspiracy, however it is whatever I got is what I believe, and it's what I'm putting out here, and it's what I'm giving a narrative to. Now, if that's not satisfactory to you guys, well then, I mean, I gave you the opportunity to come to the platform and speak. So if you got something, say something. If not, then, you know, everybody's welcome to just be quiet and just listen. That's it. It ain't no need to ruffle feathers or get upset or anything behind anything. I'm not going to do that. I told you, I'm here to shoot my shot. I'm here to just tell you what I feel and what I know. And if that doesn't measure up to the things that you guys have ever seen or know or are done, well then, you know, that's where the impasse comes in. And this is why I say I don't believe all of this video footage. I don't believe and it's the reason why they edited this video footage, because if it was to the degree as you all say, why was the video footage edited in the first place? So obviously there's something amiss. There's something that they didn't want the people to see or know, because they wouldn't have effed with this video footage. They wouldn't have done the various things that they've done. They wouldn't have conjured up all of these different narratives and things and stuff. You know, you say that the kids were drunk and they didn't know what they're doing. Well, God damn it, I disagree with that, because shit, these kids have given enough to say something. You can't tell me that all of these kids was just hoosed up on drugs and that of what they were saying and stuff wasn't making not no sense whatsoever. Yeah, just because people are hoosed up on drugs doesn't mean that these people can't remember shit. I don't agree with that. I had a brother who was hooshed up on drugs, and he was the smartest thing there ever was. Can remember every goddamn thing. So everybody's perspective is different. Just because you say that these kids was hooshed up, that shit don't mean nothing to me, because everybody's situation, everybody thing is different. And then if this was really actual, factual, and true of what these detectives or whatever was saying, this was a fucking narrative. They said that this shit was done not verbatim. And then a lot of this stuff was copied and pasted, because if you go through the case files, you can clearly see the similarities in the things that they were saying from one to another, to another, to another, to another. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. I know what I see. And I read what I read, and I got a good comprehension of what I read. And I have pointed that out on one of my lives, several lives that I did, that you guys probably didn't even watch. Lobo Peep said, I think we all need to get together and compare all versions, because apparently there's people out there that were speaking out that seen different versions of what we got. Well, I've been saying that for the longest time. Everybody's going to see things different. Nobody's going to see things the same. Cooking with D said this, Miss Kelly ever say who the guys were? I've never heard her say who the guys were. All she's just mentioned is that there was two guys in a black hoodie, one guy in a red hoodie, which the guy who we see is Kevin Tart, Monifa's ex-boyfriend. But she said that the guy in a red hoodie was light-skinned. Kevin Tart is not light-skinned. So you go figure. Little Bo Peep said, maybe this will bring all together and stop fighting. Nobody's fighting. Why do you guys think people are fighting? Nobody's fighting. People, I'm just shooting my shot. I can't help what my delivery may be. If people get offended by my delivery, who effing cares? They don't have to watch. But I don't fight with people. The only time I fight is when you start to spread false narratives, false propaganda up against me. Where you go and try to dox and talk about my kids and my kids' family and things. That's when I take it personal. That's when I start to get into your ass. And then that's when you see a whole different side of Edward Joseph. But when it comes down to the Kenneka Jenkins case, I have been saying this forever and a day. My mantra, the way that I present things and stuff, has always been the way that it is. So ain't nobody fighting. Well, and fight for what? I don't own this shit. So Little Boy Peep says, no, she didn't. And this is why I don't personally understand these psychic people, why they don't say as speaking with the dead. Cooking with D had said, she said she saw them in spirit. Who were they? And that's the question that I had asked you, Cooking with D. That's the question that I asked you. Because I said earlier in this live, and I mentioned your name. I said the spirit told her who body she was in and what she was seeing. So if the spirit told her, but then the spirit should have told her, hey, the spirit should have told her where Kenneka was or where she was coming from and things. But you know as well as I know, that's bullshit, because dead people cannot talk. Little Bo Peep says, I'm glad we got to talk it out here. Well, I'm glad too, because like I said before, the chat is open. Everybody's welcome to shoot their shot, share their narrative and things. You guys ask me why I believe such, and I'm telling you. Now, if that doesn't jive with you, if it doesn't agree with you or whatever, you know what I say? I don't care. Because I'm giving you an opportunity to come speak and to present that of what you have to say. Educate the people. I'm not going back to look at nobody's posts. I'm not going back to do nothing. I'm only going to move forward with what I got. If it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. If you agree with it, fine. If you don't agree with it, that's fine too. I really don't care. Because at this point, you know, all this is just conversation. So if you want people to really understand what you have seen, I can't speak for you. I can't tell the people what you've seen. I can't tell the people what you said. I can't tell the people what was done in the beginning because I didn't see what you guys seen. So it's always going to be a conflict and a difference in opinion. I can only go by what I got, and I've only can shoot my shot with that of what I have. I made that addendum. I've told the people. I said it many times over. Now, if that bothers many of you, then you know what I'm saying? Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? Because at this point, it ain't nothing that none of you can ever tell me that is going to change my mind unless you come on and you do exactly what I am doing now, and to bring validity to that of what you feel is right. Other than that, I don't give a fuck what you say, what you think, or what you do. And that's it. And it ain't no fighting. It ain't no getting mad. It ain't no doing this and that and the other. I'm just expressing you how I feel, what I feel, and that's it. You can take it, you can reject it. I don't care. I really don't. I don't care. Because you people are going to go to your graves with whatever knowledge you have. And it ain't going to affect me one bit. Cooking with D had said, that's interesting to me. Seems like this is the one thing all self-proclaimed psychics leave out. And you are exactly right. Because again, and this is why I tried to say, peoples, this is what I try to say. These goddamn psychics, what do the fuck they know? They don't know shit. Because if the spirit is going to direct you and tell you and lead you and show you, well, then that spirit should show you everything that's encompassing that situation. And if the spirit ain't telling you that, and you can and you can sit your ass here and you can say, oh, well, KJ said, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of running from these niggas. Would Dick KJ actually tell her that? Or is that something that she had literally thought of? It's a figmentation of her imagination. Because remember, people, she's looking in the spirit. And so she's supposed to be giving us a play-by-play as to what happened. But it behooves me, people, because how are you just going to sit here and tell us, yeah, this is what the spirit said. Yeah, this is what the spirit did. Yeah, this is this and that and the other. But God damn it, you can't even remember the thing that you said the next day or the day beforehand. But yet somehow you can remember what a so-called spirit told you. See, people, this is why I am so analytical. And this is why I'm loving the conversation. I'm loving y'all don't stop. I'm loving it. I'm just shooting my shot. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Don't take it personal. It ain't no beef. It ain't nobody getting mad and stuff. I mean, you know, because this is what it is. This is what it is. So I'm like Cooking with D. What the F can these psychics say if they can't say verbatim? Now you can remember bits and pieces, but you're missing. You're leaving out the core piece. You're just giving me a general play. And I heard this shit before. So it's like when you're talking to me, you're only telling me what all of these people had said over a period of time. I heard this shit over and over again. This is why I get so irritated and frustrated with people and say, look, save me this bullshit and nonsense. Give me some meat. Put some gravy on my chicken. Put some sugar on my rice. Put some cream in my coffee. You know, give me some addition. Give me something that I can feast upon. Not all of this bullshit and nonsense in your narrative, because your narrative is never going to do nothing to me or for me. It doesn't help me, and it doesn't help the people who sitting here listening. If you got something, say something. If not, shut the fuck up. That's just how I feel about it. And then there won't be no confusion. There won't be no illusion. Because it's always going to be people who's going to know something or have seen something that others never did. And if you're not willing to open up and express all of that and stuff, well then why even bring it up? Because all it's going to do is going to cause conflict and confusion. That's all it's going to do. And the thing I'm saying is, and I made this addendum many times over, and I told you from the beginning, I've only can go by what I got. I've only can go by what was given. I've only can go by what was said. I've only can go by what was shown. If the shit that we have ain't what really was, well then my question is simply this. Why in the fuck did it change? Why? Because it's got to be more than just the goddamn YouTubers that changed this shit and put this shit out here. It's got to be more than just the goddamn YouTubers. It's something more sinister. And again, the YouTubers didn't change the narratives and the case files. And if you do a forensic analysis upon the case files and compare one case file to another case file to another case file to another case file, you can see there's no continuity within the whole entire case files, because it's bullshit and nonsense. It ain't nothing but goddamn narratives. It ain't nothing but narratives. And so you say that the kids is hooshed up. Well, goddamn it, the kids gave a lot more detail in the narratives. For somebody to be hooshed up and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So save me on that shit. Don't throw this narrative. Oh, well, look at the goddamn case files. Fuck the case files. Fuck you and fuck the case files, because the goddamn case files ain't giving me shit, and you ain't giving me shit either. So fuck the case files and fuck you with your goddamn narrative, because that shit ain't giving me shit. So it's like shit giving shit. Understand what I'm saying, peoples? So when people want to, and I heard this shit all of this time since I've been talking about this case. Everybody say, reference the case files, reference the case files. Well, I reference the case files, and then out of the case files that I referenced, there were certain key things that these kids had said. Or was it the kids that had said it? Well, it had to be the kids that had said it, because I want to fuck with the police know. So it had to be the kids. So the kids knew enough to say what they said, and it was written. And then when you go to compare one thing of one person said to another thing what a person said, well, nothing matches. And all of these people that gave the testimony was supposed to have been at the same goddamn party at the same goddamn time. But the one thing that I found in all of the case files that I've referenced is simply this. They all put Kenneka in the hallway. Every last one of them put Kenneka in the hallway. That is the only thing that literally has been spoken that connects every single case file that I have read. They put Kenneka in the hallway. And so if that be the case, then people, then what does one conclude? Was Kenneka in the hallway? And if she was in the hallway, then my question have been raised with all of you. How in the fuck did Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment? How in the fuck did Kenneka get from the hallway, walking the establishment and walking herself into a fucking freezer? Help me to make that make sense. None of you can answer that. Not one, not none of you in the chat right now can answer that. You refuse to answer that. You refuse to give a goddamn narrative to that. And I've been asking that for 7 goddamn years. So what the fuck do you want me to say? When your asses will not answer the goddamn question. But yet you sit your ass here and tell me all of this other bullshit that really means nothing to me. It doesn't do nothing for me. I can't go back and research this shit. Because I'm sure half of the shit doesn't even exist. So now, since you know that this shit had existed in the beginning, and this is what you guys seen in the beginning, well, goddamn it, tell me, how in the fuck did Kenneka walk the goddamn halls of that establishment? Let's go from there. Let's see what the fuck you got to say about that. Fuck all of this other shit. Get me out of the goddamn room, out from the goddamn hall, and tell me what the fuck happened to Kenneka leading to the freezer, if you know. And if you don't know, shut the fuck up, because you don't need to say shit. That's where I'm at right now. Take me from the goddamn hallway to the fucking freezer, if you know. Because every last one of you, I talked to each and every one of you, every last one of you got a different narrative as to how that came about. Y'all say France Cabe did it. Y'all say the maintenance man did it. Y'all say the beverage manager did it. Y'all say this other employee did it. You know, we got all of this conflicting bullshit. So, go on record right now. Go on record right now. Walk that shit. Take Kenneka out of the hallway. Fuck what Kelly is saying. Fuck what T. Slay is saying. Fuck what I'm saying. Fuck what Casey Cloy O'Vera Sanchez Medina said. Fuck what 54 Keys said. Fuck what Cousin Design said. Fuck what Trey Gates said. I want to hear what you got to say. Take me from the goddamn hallway to the fucking freezer. Can anybody do that? Can any of you do that? Cooking with D, can you do that? Little Bo Peep, can you do that? Mariah Lavender, can you do that? Gina to you, can you do that? Trish Hollywood, can you do that? Who else in the fucking chat? Carla Henry, can you do that? Who else in the goddamn chat? Randall Robinson, can you do that? Who else in the goddamn chat? Can you do that? God damn it. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I thought. Little Pete said exactly at D. Mariah Lavender said, I can say I have learned a lot about this case right here on this channel. Little Bo Peep said, we just have to be patient. Cooking with D says, no fighting, just a good conversation. No, we're not fighting. Lil Bo Peep says, finally. Lil Bo Peep says, I like this. Maria Lavender says, exactly. Cooking with D said, that's good enough for me. Lil Bo Peep says, me too. Hello, Sissy 1986. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. Man, Sissy, where you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Sissy said, hello, gang. How was everyone's day? Well, you know, we still here. We're shooting our shot, like always. Lil Bo Peep says, always blessed. How was your day? Cooking with D says, you're right. And this is why the newer creators can lie to the people. They know most of the original stuff can't be found even 7 years later. And then Sissy 1986 says, hello, Edward Joseph. Mariah Lavender said, at Sissy, hello. Sissy says, hello, Mariah. Little Bo Peep said, I want Dee and Trish cooking. And Little Bo Peep says, ooh wee. Little Bo Peep says, we know the footage from the live that group seen, y'all. Cooking with Dee said, you'd be surprised what these people did. They literally created a psyops. Cooking with Dee said, we see it's happening right now. Little Bo Peep said, yep, they all did it on purpose, all involved. And unfortunately, we're helping. All done on purpose. Cooking with Dee said, you're right, Little Bo Peep, the people fell for it. Says, yep. Little Bo Peep says, well, we got one thing. The police admitted they created what was given. Used the girls' movement throughout what was given in multiple places and multiple times. We can't because it was edited. Cooking with Dee said, you'll have to ask Kelly. She said that. And then Little Bo Peep said, laughing out loud. Little Bo Peep says, facts. Cooking with Dee says, hello. And then Cooking with Dee says, I wish I could send you a plate. All right, so we all caught up. All right, so Cooking with Dee, Little Bo Peep, Mariah Lavender, and then whoever. I'll just say this. To me, at this point in time, I really don't care whether the video footage has been edited. I really don't care. I can't speak to that. I can't speak to what you guys seen in the beginning because I wasn't there. I've never seen it. So I don't know. And frankly, I really don't care, to tell you the truth. I frankly really don't care what they did to all of this video footage. Because at this point, as it stands, we'll never really know the truth. As it stands, we'll never really know the truth because, again, you know, in this case, just like many other cases and stuff, it's always going to be a difference in opinion. It's always going to be things that people said, people done, and so on and so forth. But it doesn't stop the people from talking about this case. People want to talk about this case. So I'm here to talk about this case. And I'm here to shoot my shot. I'm here to show what I got and give my perspective to what I got, whether it be the original video footage or not. You know, one thing's for certain, that all of this could not have happened in the manner to which the people stated. Now, and that's one thing I know for sure. Now, can I tell you exactly what happened to Kenneka? No, I can't. Can I tell you exactly the play-by-play as to what has transpired? No, I can't. And then my thing is, how much video editing can they do? Because I mean, you only can distort a picture to a degree. So how much video editing can they do? You know, I mean, that what is what is. Whatever is being shown in the video footage, that's what is. That's what you got. Yeah, I'm sure that there was a lot of video footage that we haven't seen, and this is why you do a very good forensic, meticulous, examination of the case files and things, and some of the postings and whatnot, because that will give you some clues and stuff. So telling me all of the video footage is edited, so what does that mean? What does it mean? Because whatever was shown was shown. So if you believe that was Kenneka in the hallway, well, God damn it, explain to me, how is that Kenneka in the hallway? Even if you say that they blurred her face, even if you said that they changed the trajectory of where she was walking, you still got some video footage of somebody walking the halls. So even if the girl's face is blurred and stuff, you still haven't gave me a narrative of how or why you perceive how she got to the freezer. You ain't gave me shit. You haven't given me shit. Because see, the thing is, it doesn't matter if the videos is edited. Who gives a fuck? Everybody understands that. That ain't no excuse. But see, the thing is, you won't go out on a limb to tell me or everybody else what you believe happened. And how in the fuck did Kenneka get from the room to the tomb? You ain't saying shit about that. And you all were the ones who saw the fucking videos. So why the fuck you cannot go out on a limb and tell us exactly what you believe, so we can play off that? Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Randall Robinson said Lenore said she had 5 videos. I don't know if that's true. I don't know how true that is. Well, I believe she did. I believe Lenore Harris got all of the videos that the kids had did, and I believe that Lenore Harris now have seen or even know about the original video footage. I do believe that. Now, you guys ain't got to believe that. I believe that. And frankly, I don't give a fuck what you believe, because I do believe it. Little Bo Peep said, you're a video person. You can take time and dig. Obviously, we can't answer till we find a person who can and tell us without having trouble. We can't answer. You have the dark web. You can only say without trouble what you've seen. And then you said, shit. And then raising your head. And then you saying, me too, Mr. Ed. The reason why I don't post the shit that I found off the dark web, because that's why it was on the dark web. It is not something that you can put up on the regular YouTube channel. That's why I don't post it. That's why they put it on the dark web. That's a good and easy way of getting your channel stricken. So you keep things in perspective, peoples. So that's why I do what I do. Fuck the dark web. Fuck what I got. Let's go by what you got. Because what I got, it doesn't make no difference. Whether I show videos or whether I give a narrative or whether I show a picture or whatever, what difference does it make? Because if you guys got the original content, or you guys seen the original content or whatever, you can literally sit here and express and explain to the people what you've seen, what you know. You can literally sit here and express and explain to the people what you see. But again, you still haven't told me how Kenneka got from the room to the freezer. And I'm asking each and every one of you, and you still haven't done it. Why? From the room to the freezer. And I'm asking each and every one of you. You people know so goddamn much, so explain to me. Explain to me, how in the fuck did Kenneka get from the room to the freezer? Since you guys seen so much, since you know so goddamn much, tell us. Little Bo Peep said, we can't know why you can't, but you can tell us without saying too much. I've told you, I did at least 4 to 5 years of telling you. I've told you, go back and watch all of my goddamn lives. I've told you, and I've told you, and I've told you. How many times do I have to goddamn tell you? What the fuck are you not listening to? How many times do I have to keep saying the same goddamn thing over and over and over again? I told you many times, watch the fucking live. I cannot show the shit. I cannot show the shit. Okay, let me say that again. I cannot show the shit. Is that all right? God damn. I mean, what the fuck do you want me to say? So what I want you to do is, I want you to tell me, since you know so much shit, tell me how Kenneka got from Irene's party to the freezer. Give me your narrative. How many times do I keep having to ask that shit? You still won't say shit. I told you what I can do, and I've told you what I can't do. I told you because you asked me what my narrative is. I gave that to you. Again, I said you can believe it or you don't have to. I don't give a fuck. But now I'm putting it back up on you. You tell me how Kenneka got from Irene's room to the freezer. Lobo Peace says she didn't, and I believe it's too confusing because of what was given. Mariah Lavender said, I haven't seen shit. Cooking with D says, good conversation, but I have to turn in. I have to be up at 4:30 in the morning. Good night, everyone. Blessings. Well, blessings to you, Mel. And thank you for your service. Lobo Peep said, I was here and I know what you said, but you're asking us something we never had. And then Mariah said, good night, Cooking with D. Well, see, people, it's a two-way street here. It's a two-way street. You got people who have, Lobo Peace said, yeah, good night. You have people who have seen something from the beginning. Mariah Lavender said, shit, Mr. Everett, I put her in the freezer just to make you laugh, Mr. Everett. Yeah, but you have people who had said that they seen things in the beginning. And then they said that a lot of this stuff was edited, a lot of this stuff was changed, and so on and so forth. Okay, so then my question is simply this. Why tell us? How does that change things with our perception? How does that change things with our perception? What good is that going to do us? Just telling us, oh, well, they edit the videos and all of this stuff was this in the beginning. Okay, so what good is that going to tell us? Little Bo Peep says that's where she was since she was there on the 6th. These other girls. Well, it all makes sense for other girls to be into play, more so than just Kenneka. But I know that many people don't understand that, and many people don't agree with that. But that's okay, because I had spent 7 years talking about this, and I had spent 7 years saying the same thing, that there were several girls who had died. A lot of people don't believe that. I don't care. They can't disprove me. And then Little Bo Peep says, right, that's the answer, and we don't know their story. It's amazing to me, how people talk so much shit, and they say that they know this and that and the other, but yet they can't walk it down. Again, I ask, help me to make it make sense. If that's Kenneka in the hallway, well then, how did all of that shit happen? Little Bo Peep said it's okay till it's explained. That question will be the question. Well, again, little Bo Peep, I have asked each and every one of you to give me your narrative of how Kenneka came from the room, walked herself in the hallway, and got to the freezer. You guys refuse to give me anything remotely to express what you feel. Bo Peep said we don't know their names or what happened to them. So again, I challenge you guys, each and every one of you, to give me a narrative as to how Kenneka got out from Irene's life. You guys said that you believe that she was the one walking the halls of that establishment. So explain to me, how did that happen? Lobo Peep said the problem is, and we keep scratching our heads until then, I explain along with others. I don't know if you guys are fucking stupid, crazy, dense, dumb, or what. I don't know if you guys don't fucking literally understand what the question I have asked each and every one of you. I don't understand that. I don't understand. Why is it that I consistently and insistently keep having to say the goddamn thing over and over again, and you motherfuckers just act like you're so goddamn stupid? You know? I mean, what the fuck do I need to say? How many times do I need to say it? How many times do I need to reiterate it? Why can't you just give me a goddamn narrative as to what you believe? I'm not talking about the rest of the people. What you believe. What you believe. Do you not believe anything? And if you do believe it, then what is your narrative? What do you believe happened to Kenneka? How in the fuck did she get from the room to the tomb? Why is that so hard to explain, people? I've been asking the same goddamn question all fucking night. But you guys keep giving me all of this other bullshit that doesn't mean anything to me. I don't give a fuck what you guys seen in the beginning. I really don't. That shit doesn't make no sense to me. I don't fucking care. I don't give a fuck what the kids did, what the police did, what anybody did. Give me your synopsis as to what the fuck you think happened to Kenneka. God damn. It's just that fucking simple. Mariah Lavender said, was she carried out by someone? I'm asking you. If you know, give me a fucking narrative. If you know. Little Poppy said, Irene told us Kenneka came up missing when Keefe was playing and Monifa stayed and partied for 2 hours. So Irene told us, and Pease said he seen her way earlier at 12:30. So apparently their Kenneka was there and at Irene's party. So, Little Bo Peep, what the fuck does that have to do with what I had asked? I clearly asked you. I asked Mariah Lavender. I asked Randall Robinson. I asked Cooking with D. I asked 6C 1965. I asked all of you people in the chat, give me your goddamn narrative as what you believe happened to Kenneka. Walk me down this timeline as to what you believe happened to Kenneka. Take me out from Irene's life and walk me through the halls and take me to the freezer. What the fuck do you not understand? You see, so what I'm saying is Martin was there at the party, right? All right, never mind. I'm not gonna even. I'm not gonna even, because trying to get an explanation from you guys is just like pulling teeth from a goddamn baby that don't even have no fucking teeth. I don't understand what your guys' comprehension level is, and I don't understand what you don't understand. I don't understand the question. See, people, this is what I say. And this is why I do what I do. And this is good. If you can't explain it, all you have to do is just say, I can't explain it. I don't know. Simple response to the question. Simple response. Hello, Daniel Pratt. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Daniel Pratt says, hello, everyone. Hope all is well. So my thing is this, peoples, with all of the video footage that has been edited, and we know it's been edited and things, you know, there is still enough video footage to give us some idea as to what's transpired. So the video footage is valid to a certain degree. And even in its edits and stuff, even in its edits, what is it that was edited that the people have a problem with? What, the time? If the time is edited, okay, that's no problem. We can work around that, because we can always compare the things, the statements that was given compared to the video. So what else was edited? The only thing that was edited that I seen was just the girl walking the halls, you know? Everybody else's face wasn't blurred. It was just only hers. So if hers was the only face that was blurred, well then, I mean, the editing of the video, what difference does that make? You got a girl whose face is blurred. So I don't get it. When the people say, oh yeah, the video was edited and stuff and all like this, what was edited, peoples? I mean, we only got a certain amount of video footage. We only got a certain amount of video footage. Certainly, we did not get continuity of any video footage. And then all of the people who said that they seen the video footage, it was put out in the very beginning before the police, you know, went on and edited and everything and stuff. Well, then what the fuck did you see? Well, and that's the question I'm asking. What the fuck did you see? You seen the original video footage. What the fuck did you see? It's easy to say, oh, well, you know, the people then edit the video footage. They made this out to be this, that, and the other, and so on and so forth. Okay, so what does that mean? That doesn't mean shit to me. You say that you seen the video footage. What the fuck did you see? So when asked the question, you can't say shit. And the reason why you can't say shit because you don't know shit. It's simple. You can sit here and clout all day long. Well, God damn it, I seen the video footage from the original. That doesn't mean shit to me. You say that you've seen the video footage. What the fuck did you see? So when asked the question, you can't say shit. And the reason why you can't say shit because you don't know shit. It's simple. You can sit here and clout all day long. Well, God damn it, I seen the video footage from the original. But you still ain't told us shit as to what you seen. What's different in the original video footage that they got out right now? What's different? Because if you're going to edit some video footage, peoples, the only goddamn thing that you can do is literally take people out of the video footage, change the time, or blur the people, or splice up the video to where it gives you a certain timeline. That's all the fuck that they can do. So, what was it that you have seen in the original video footage that is different from what they got out right now? All right, peoples, I am back. I'm gonna go ahead and let this video play out. This was a this was an old live that I did and things, and I just wanted to recap to kind of try to get some clarity. And we did get some clarity because I did explain it tonight. As you see, the other content creator is not too far off from what I have been saying, and that she has been agreeing with me to a certain degree. One is that Kenneka never walked the halls of that establishment. Two, Kenneka was deceased before the night, because when you go back to her and what she had said, she said that Kenneka was missing on that Thursday, which was the 7th, which was the day that I said that Kenneka had died. And then 3, what was the third one? Oh yeah, she talked about the several girls at the establishment at the Crown Plaza. And that's exactly what I said. So how far off are we? Now, a few minor details and stuff, you know, it's a little different. But for the most part, she was agreeing with what I was saying. Which, bingo, there it is right there, peoples. You know? So it was more of agreement than disagreement, because we were on agreement on a couple of major points. And one of the major points is that Kenneka was already deceased before the night. That's what we're in agreement on. Bingo to the bingo. See, peoples, when you hear the people give a narrative, you got to listen with attentive ears. You got to listen with very acute ears. And you got to look with eagle eyes. Because when people are given a narrative, if they don't believe in what they say, then anything will come out. And then when they go to explain it and explain it and explain it, well, then, you know, you have a bunch of rada type of stuff, and that shit just doesn't make no sense. You can go back and play back any live. And everything that I've been saying, I have been repeating for 7 years. Well, not from the very, very beginning, because from the very, very beginning, you know, as time go by, we learned a little bit more in things. But my common theme has always been the same, is that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls at that establishment. That's what I've been saying for 7 years. That's what I've been saying now. And I've never changed that. I never changed that view. So you can go back to any live, play back anything that I said and compare it to see what I've been saying for 7 years. So I'm not wishy-washy. I don't go and dramatically change my narrative and things. And I have explained in great detail the things that I believe. Now, when you get people like the other content creator that sits and talks and sits and trying to explain to people, well, explain to me, how did Bree get Kenneka in the car? And then explain to me, just in the next sentence, how Irene and them get Kenneka in the car, and they all supposed to be in the West Side. See, and that's exactly what I say. You make up shit while you go along, and you talk so much to where you forget the things that you said and things. I don't forget, because once I hear it the first time, it's ingrained in my brain and I can recall it. And so it's amazing how this content creator got with this other content creator. And for the longest time, they've been trying to educate the people. But if that other content creator ever listened to my live tonight, I know it would just make him look so goddamn stupid, because he was endorsing this madness that she was saying. So you guys can sit here and say that she was on the west side of Chicago and that she was at the Marriott, but you stupid people can never show a picture of Kenneka, Monifa, Shemaya, Bree, Irene at the Marriott. Now, if you can show me a picture of them in the rotundum of the Marriott, I will forever shut up. But you can't show me a picture or a video of that, because it was never done. They were never there. As I showed you earlier in the live tonight, peoples, the only ones who was there was those gangsters, and they were there on the 4th. I'll show you the timestamp on the actual original video. They were there on the 4th. 2 days before the 6th. 2 days before 1 day before Irene's birthday. 2 days before the actual party. That's why Kenneka came up missing on the 7th. She was already missing. She was already missing 36 hours, which is a day and a half, peoples. Oh my God, boy! I have explained myself, and I've explained myself, and I explained myself. I can't explain myself to stupid people, and I can't explain myself to stupid people who don't comprehend. And who continues to keep listening to these stupid people who, in the same breath, says that 2 different people put Kenneka in the car. Bree was supposed to be on the west side of Chicago and putting Kenneka in the car. Was supposed to be driving down to the Rosemont, but she didn't want to drive down because she didn't want to drive down with a donut on the car. So the only other person who could have driven the car was Irene. But Irene had her own car. And Irene and them was supposed to put Kenneka in the car. But who is them? And then where was Shemaya? Boy, peoples, see, and this is why I went back to history to try to solidify and validate some points with you because you needed to know. And I've shown you. It ain't shit that she can say. It ain't shit that you can say. It ain't shit that the other content creator that only just plays music all day long can say. Because I've just literally showcased the stupidity of the narrative that was given. That shit doesn't make no sense. And then all of you people who sitting around here saying, yeah, she was taken to the Marriott. You can't show not one picture of her at the Marriott. Monifa, Shemaya, Bree, Irene, nor Kenneka. So keep on with your Marriott fantasies, because the thing is, people, if you can be able to view the inside of the Marriott, Google Earth would have allowed you to do it. But Google Earth don't allow you to do it. The only one that allows you to go inside is the Crown Plaza. The Crown Plaza. And why is that? Oh, boy, people's. You know, it's one thing that I have learned in my life, and that is stupid people will always be stupid because they will never graduate to be smart. They are so smart that they are so dumb. Now, you can get mad at me. I don't care. But I have shown you, and I've told you this time around, all I'm going to do is show you what they said. And that's exactly what I did tonight. I'm showing you what she said. I'm showing you what he said. I'm showing you what the other lady said. And that's what they said. So all of these psychics, why are you seeking out a psychic when your friend was supposed to have had a vision and seen what happened to Kenneka? What is the psychic was supposed to confirm? And then your friend, who's supposed to be a psychic, that said that she's seen KJ at the end of the elevator and got killed. Well, that totally goes against the narrative that is out there that Kenneka was killed on the dock area. Our Kenneka was killed in the freezer. Our Kenneka was killed in the west side of Chicago. Our Kenneka was killed by the pool. I don't understand how you can have all of these people on your channel speaking all of these different narratives, and then you're sitting here believing this shit, but yet turn around and believe your own shit, and then have the audacity to tell other people that their shit, you don't believe them. But you got 2 or 3 different narratives going on in one sentence. Now, that is the most craziest shit that I have ever heard in my whole entire life and time that I have been covering the Kenneka Jenkins case. You get this one group who done so much research that They got their panties stuck up their ass. You got another lady who sits over here and plays with teddy bears and woo, and having lights chime off on a teddy bear. And then you got one that is a superstition, paranormal, kitty cat, paranormal meow. And then you got leave no witness, Lord footage. You got Mike Larry, King Rob and Chosen King, King Von Silk, and then all of the others. Boss Man the Hair, Lost Man, and John Queer Q. Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Mendina. And then all of the other stupid ass YouTubers that ever talked about this Kenneka Jenkins case. And after all of these many years of them talking about it, what conclusion have they come up with? What is it that they really can validate and really can say with certainty this is what happened? Or at least give you a good theory. They can't. All of those suckers can't even get Kenneka out of Irene's live. People, you can be as stupid as you want to be, and that's fine. You know, that's fine. I can't. I really can't. I can't lose no sleep over your stupidity. I can't lose no sleep over what you believe, how you believe, and things of that nature. I can't. All I can do is just present to you what my findings is and stuff, and then that's it. You believe what you want to believe. But as far as I am concerned, I will continue to keep calling out these hilarious and nefarious YouTubers for the madness that they've been speaking. People have been saying that they've been saying ghosts and goblins and all of this stuff. You got all of these spiritual idiots that speak so much about the powers that they have and how they can speak to the dead, and giving Kenneka blankets and a cup of water, and this girl is dead. She has no knowledge of what the living is doing. Period. And then all of these so-called psychic people who's supposed to have seen Kenneka, known Kenneka, can tell you that she died. And I know I tried to help my friend and she died at the end of the elevator, and it was a guy in a red hoodie and two black guys and all like this and that and the other. And it's like, oh my God, peoples, man. You know, this is entertainment, because when I listened to that bullshit, I couldn't do nothing but just sit back and laugh. And now, since YouTube has allowed us to make shorts 3 minutes long, I'm going to start kicking out some shorts. And I'm going to start splicing up some of these people's lives and things. And I'm going to do a highlight short. So it will totally demonstrate what the people are saying. Totally demonstrate what the people are saying. So you can get a greater understanding yourself. Highlight those key moments of what these stupid people are saying. And that's it. See, I tell you one thing, peoples. You guys may not like Edward Joseph, but I tell you one thing is simply this. You can't debunk me. Even if you try. You can't debunk me. The best thing you can do is just sit your little ass back there and talk about me. But you can't debunk me. I challenge any sucker to come to my panel to come and debunk me. Call me crazy, call me stupid, call me whatever and stuff. But bring your ass up here and explain in great detail. Get Kenneka out of Irene's life. Explain to how all of this shit in this case has happened. I want to hear it. Anybody bold enough to do it? Hey, I'll let you sit up here and talk as long as you want, as much as you want. As long as you stay on topic with Kenneka and explain in great detail how all of this shit has happened based upon your research, your information, your findings, your pictures, your videos, your mantra, your narrative, your whatever, your theory. I called the what they used to call it, the round table, the ground table. I called the ground table a joke, a major joke. Major joke. What in the hell did the ground table do? Nothing. Nothing. I mean, they really thought that they were doing something, you know. But at the end of the day, what conclusion did they come up with? What have they solved? Nothing. The ground table is a joke, a major joke. A bunch of lollipops. You got a bald-headed guy with an ice skating room with dookie braids. You got John Queer Q, who's just like Pete Diddy. Now, I'm not going to talk bad about 54. You know, I tend to like 54. But what have she done? To be honest with you, you know, what have she done? What validity have 54 ever brought out in this case? What? My good peoples, come on in, ride with me. That's it. 54 is a good storyteller, but all I'm asking is simply what is it that she brought out in this case? I mean, what clarity? See, I used to call 54 keys 54 fleas. You know, and you know what fleas does? They stay on hounds. They stay on cows. They stay on horses. They stay on shit. But like I say, you know, what have the ground table really done in the Kenneka Jenkins case? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. And see, they dare not let Edward Joseph get on that panel because I would have literally tore them all up. You know, I mean, I wanted to ask them so many goddamn questions. I already knew that they wouldn't be able to answer. I would have made mincemeat out of them, embarrassed them all. See, Boss Man, the hair lost man, never wanted me on that panel and stuff because he mad at me because I talked about his bald head. You know, see, that's how hollow these suckers is. You talk about them and then they get all into the goddamn feelings. Oh, don't let him on the panel. Nah, he comes up, I'm getting down. Well, get down. Who gives a goddamn? Boss Man, the hair lost man? The dookie braids? But that is Casey's boyfriend. Casey, Chloe, Olvera, Sanchez, Mendina loved her some Boss Man, the hair lost man. Loved her some Boss Man, the hair lost man. But, you know, hey, that's her man. Oh! Tarzan. I don't know what happened, peoples, but you know, I told the kids when it's Christmas time, go over there and get your ice skating rinks. I'm gonna get your ice skates out and go and skate on his head. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. I mean, peoples, you know, and see, and the one thing about Boss Man, the hair lost man, he has jungle vine dookie braid around, and then right in that center, it ain't no hair. It's all clean. I mean, it's nothing. You know, I'd take some Armor All in a cloth and shine it up, and then I'd take some Afro Sheen grease and grease up his dookie braids and stuff. You know, but see, he will always wear those bandanas and stuff because he has a big forehead with a big, gigantic bald spot in the center. And I felt sorry for him. I said, brother, man, let me go ahead and let me get my hair cut, and then I can patch some hair right there on your bald spot and give you some hair. And then I can't call you Boss Man, the hair lost man. I'm going to have to call you Boss Man, go comb your hair. But that's what it is, people. You know, let's go back and let's finish up this live tonight. Tomorrow I'm going to be in here. I'm going to be on another case. I'm going to talk about another cases. There's a couple of cases I'm going to talk about, so maybe you guys may want to chime in on that. Maybe not. I don't know. I got time because I ain't got to work Monday. So that's why I'm trying to get as much time in as I possibly can. Do a late night show tonight, which I'm doing now. But I'm tired, so once this live is over with, then that's it for tonight. Got to get me some sleep. But tomorrow we'll be on a new case. I'll be back on the Kenneka Jenkins case before the weekend is up. But tomorrow we're gonna talk about a couple of new cases that I'm gonna introduce to you. and I'm sure that you guys were already familiar with it, or maybe not. You know, I'm not going to talk about Diddy or Jay-Z. Let those people have it. You know, let Jaguar have it, and Mesa, whatever, and the other girl and stuff. Let them have it. You know, I'm so tired of talking about Diddy and Jay-Z and stuff. Who gives a goddamn? If they did it, peoples. And if they didn't do it, well, then, you know, hey, let the courts go ahead and have their time with them. But if they did it, then let justice prevail. But I'm not going to sit here and vilify these guys and things. Because, like I say, I don't know them. I have no clue who they are. I don't listen to their music. I don't know them. So, you know, it ain't no need for me to sit here and vilify them and stuff when I don't know them. But that guy, I'm going to say this, and then we're going to get back to the thing. That guy who sings "They Not Like Us." If I was him, I would just call out from the Super Bowl and say, "The hell with this shit." Because if the NFL is going to prevent him from singing that song, and that is his number one hit, and everybody's going to be looking at the Super Bowl for him to sing that song, and they told him, well, we don't want you to sing that song. Why are you censoring the man? Why are you censoring him? They're not like us. They're not like us. Okay, so they're not like us. And you're not like me. So why are you getting offended? If I was that boy, I wouldn't do the Super Bowl. Because if you're getting to the point to where you're trying to censor the music, well, then I think that's wrong, peoples. I said, I think that's wrong. If these gays and lesbians don't like him saying they not like us, or whatever the song is about and stuff, you know, I don't know. I got to listen to the words again, but I know I was listening to a commentator today, and he was like saying that song is politically charged. And I'm like, how so? I mean, you know, they not like us. They not like us. Okay, so, but they were they said that song is politically charged and stuff. So I don't know anything about all of that stuff. People, I mean, I like the music. I mean, you know, I like the beat to it. You know, they not like us. What's the password? Not da 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 da. What's the password? They not like us. They not like us. You know, here. Let me do this real quick. Play the thing right quick. They're not like us. Dun 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 dun. What's the password? I see dead people. God, I don't even have my glasses. I gotta go put on my glasses, people, so I can't even see what I'm doing. All right, you guys hold on for a moment. Let me get my glasses. Okay, I can see now. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Let me see. They're not like us. I have to think they're not like us. Where it is? The dun 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 dun. What's the password? They're not like us. I see dead people. God, I thought that I had it, but I guess I don't. Okay, here, let me go back down, all the way down. See the videos. Well, maybe I don't have it. Oh, no, there it is right there. I kept passing it up. Here it is.
What's the password?
I see dead people.
You late. What's the password?
I see dead people.
You late.
Boy, I love that. I love that. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. I don't even know what the song is about. But I just love the song, you know, they not like us. So, oh no, whatever. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Randall Robinson had said, did you see MIA? Said Jay-Z tried to press to sign all the money was going to make at the Super Bowl. Yeah, I saw that. And that's a sucker move on his part. That's a major sucker move on his part. He tried to take all of that girl's money forever. So, you know, Jay-Z is going to get his just due, just like what's his name? R. Kelly got his just due. They suckers, man. You know, they are major suckers. Diddy got his just due, so just let the people make their money. God damn. Why do everybody want to try to capitalize upon the next person? Never understood that. It is so much money to be made, and everybody just wants their little portion. That's it. Why do these suckers have to be vultures and sharks and be so goddamn hungry and want to just really stomp up on the people and stuff? That's the part that pisses me off. You know, but they can kiss my beloved ass. All of them. Jay-Z, Beyonce, P. Diddy, Usher, Beaver, and J-Lo, and then whoever else. All of those suckers. All right, people, let's get back to this because that shit is making me mad. I don't want to talk about Jay-Z now. I'm so sick of that shit. It's just crazy. All right, people, so we're going to get back to this live. Let's go ahead and listen to what was being said. Let's go. That's why I was asking the people. They couldn't say nothing. What was different? How did Kenneka get from Irene's live to the freezer? Explain that. You seen the goddamn video footage from the beginning. Explain that. Can't explain it. Can't explain it. So that tells you people. So see, when people come and tell me this shit, I take that shit with a grain of salt because again, if you can't explain it, you ain't no good to me. What the fuck can you say? So you want to sit up here, you want to cap on me with what I'm saying, but your fucking ass can't say shit. You can't say shit, you can't show shit, and you don't know shit. And that's why I say to all of the people who proclaim that they were there from the very goddamn beginning, but you can't even tell me what's the difference between what they got out now and what you have seen in the beginning. all of these proclaimers, oh yeah, we seen the original video footage, we got the original video footage and all like this. So what the fuck was different? What's the fuck was different in the videos? As I stated, and I asked the question, they say that Kenneka was supposed to be with her friends going down to a liquor store to get some pills and to get some liquor and all like that. Where's the goddamn video of that? How did you know? How did you know what time that they got there, when that they got there, what day that they got there? All you got is just a mere testimony of some people. And then you want to sit here and want to reference the case files and proclaim that the goddamn case files is law. Well, this case files is bullshit. You're going to rest everything on the goddamn case file? Really? The way that I look at this people's is that if the people really wanted us to understand and know what happened to Kenneka, then the thing is simply this, peoples. If they wanted us to really know what happened to Kenneka, then simply had to be this. Kenneka the story of Kenneka would have been something that would have been devastating to the establishment. Because I can't see for the likes of me, peoples, how all of this mystery surrounds one black girl. This whole mystery surrounds this one black girl. And these individual YouTubers know more than what every other fucking person ever talked about in this case. It's amazing to me. But yet they can't tell you, give you a simple narrative as to how in the fuck Kenneka got from Irene's live to the freezer. But yet they can tell you every goddamn thing about everything else. All the fucking video is edited. There's a conspiracy. Everybody did this, everybody did that. They edit the video footage. They did this, they did that. So if you do a forensic analysis upon all of the case files and stuff, go through the case files. What the fuck is the case files referencing, and what validity is it giving in this case? So if the video footage you can't go by, if the case files you can't go by, if the statements that the kids are saying you can't go by, then what the fuck do the people know? What is it that they know more so than me? Oh, well, we seen the video footage in the beginning. So what does that mean to me? I seen the video footage in the beginning. Who fucking cares? Because if you can't explain what you seen in the beginning to what is now, what the fuck are you saying? You ain't saying shit. Because you ain't showing shit. All of these goddamn proclaimers, and then when you challenge their ass, Nobody has nothing to say. Yeah, I believe that that's Kenneka in the hallway. Okay, so why do you believe that's Kenneka in the hallway? So if you believe that's Kenneka in the hallway, you feel some type of way about this case. You feel something about what happened to her. So what's your narrative? Why won't you go on record and tell the people what you feel? How you feel, or what you feel happened to Kenneka? Give us a play-by-play as to what you think. You know, these motherfuckers won't do that. Why they won't do that? Because they don't know shit. Now, I ain't never told you I knew everything about what happened to Kenneka, but I am critiquing and I am asking questions. I'm walking this shit down. And then as you walk it down, every goddamn body got their mouths open. Oh, yeah, but that didn't happen. Well, how the fuck did you know? Did the spirit tell you? Did the spirit tell you? Every goddamn thing I say, you always the time got some fucking body with the goddamn mouths open. That didn't happen. Well, what in the fuck happened? They're so quick to tell you you don't know shit, but they can't show shit. They can't fucking tell you a goddamn thing. They don't know their ass from their mouths. But yet so quick to tell you, oh, well, no, that didn't happen. No, that didn't happen. I was here from the very beginning, but that didn't happen. Okay, so what in the fuck happened then? Since you know so much, what happened? Why can't you walk this shit down and tell us what happened to Kenneka? Why won't you go on record and express and explain to the people instead of telling me all of this bullshit and nonsense of all of this fucking research you're supposed to have done, which don't mean shit to me. I ain't seen the shit. So what the fuck are you telling me? And then when challenged, you can't even give me your fucking narrative. What the fuck you want to tell Edward Joseph? You got all of these YouTubers who's everybody's proclaiming that they're psychics, they're mediums, they're this, they're that. They see the spirit talks to them. They're talking to the dead. Kenneka was at the Marriott. Kenneka was at the Crown Plaza. Kenneka was here. Kenneka was there. Kenneka was in the freezer. Kenneka was on the dock area. Kenneka was in the lower level. Kenneka was on the upper level. Kenneka was in the kitchen frying bacon and eggs and sitting down laughing at every last one of you, saying you goddamn stupid. You can't find me. I'm nowhere around you. You can't find me. I'm nowhere around you. Everybody got a fucking narrative, something to say, but you can't even express that of what you proclaim that you know. That is a fucking crying shame, peoples. At least I told you what I feel. I told you. And there ain't no shame in my game. And I dare I dare anybody to come challenge me with what I said. Come shoot your shot. I'm here. Bring your ass onto the channel and come shoot your shot. And then tell me what you believe that you know. But not a motherfucker will ever go on record and say shit. But yet they want to sit back and all the time be an agitator, be an instigator, be this and that and the other. So I'll call you motherfuckers out. I challenge you. Since you know so much. You know what I think I should start doing? I should start calling out every last one of you motherfuckers who got something to say and just harp on your ass. Talk about you. As soon as you say something, okay, so I ask you the question, what is it that you know? Explain it. You can't explain it, I should just harp on your ass. Literally embarrass the fuck out of you. Put you on Front Street. Maybe that'll silence you. Maybe you get mad and say some shit. It's amazing to me, peoples. Amazing to me when people are challenged. It was asked of me. I gave you my narrative. I gave you what I believe. I told you there's two girls, I believe, and I don't believe all of this shit happened on the days that they said. You can't prove it happened on the night. You can't prove it happened on the night. You can't prove it happened on any day because you don't fucking know. Why? Because the goddamn case files is all discombobulated. And then if you say that it happened on the 9th or the 8th and stuff, well then fucking explain to me, how did that happen? What proof do you have that these kids were there on those days? What proof do you have? See, when you go and you challenge the people who all the time got their fucking mouths open and saying something, they can explain it. Oh, I don't know, but I just know that she wasn't there on that day. Well, why the fuck are you saying something? You motherfuckers don't even know what day that these people did what. Oh, I just know that Irene did this, or I just know that Monifa did this, and I just know that Shamaya did this, and I know that they were on the west side of Chicago. I know this. So how do you know? Was you there? Was you there in spirit? Did the spirit tell you? Did the spirit lead you into and did you transcend into this person's body to see exactly what was going on? You motherfuckers kill me, boy. Now for what happened tonight, this has literally opened up my eyes, peoples, to a lot of fuckery and to a lot of what you guys proclaim. I understand it now. I see. I get it. You can't prove that it's not just one girl. And then if you say that it's one girl, then my question is simply this. Why would everybody go through all of this goddamn trouble just for one black girl? All of this fucking trouble for one black girl of the name of Kenneka Jenkins. When there is reference of two or more people, and that's been stated all throughout this case, and nobody paid attention to that. I told Kelly was right. Didn't nobody pay attention to that, but Kelly was wrong because, God damn it, I paid attention to it, and I called it out early. There's always been reference of at least two girls or more. Always. That has always been the case, people. Some people just don't want to acknowledge that fact. That's the fact. Mariah Lavender, that is a fact. It's always been referenced. That's why they called it the Kenneka Jenkins deception. Because you got to ask yourself the logical question, and the logical question is, why would the fucking establishment and all of these kids, the mama and the sister, all go through all of this trouble, the police department and everybody that's involved with this case go through all of this trouble just for one little black girl? Help me to make that make sense. And none of you motherfuckers can't even come over here and help me to make it make sense, because you don't fucking know. This channel right here is one of the most realest channels that you will ever find in the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. Because, again, I ask hard questions. I ask hard questions. And the questions that I'm asking, you can't answer. And then the things that the people are saying, I'm already connecting the dots, and I'm already showing you that shit that they're saying couldn't have happened. It's impossible, peoples. It's stupid if you really look at it and take it for face value. You got this bitch sitting over here worrying about what Monifa and Shamaya and Bree is saying in a text message or something, and trying to call a text message law. Peoples, really? They are already close by her house. And they, instead of taking her home, they take her to a so-called establishment. And then when they get to the establishment, what happens to Kenneka? Because, see, this is the stark contrast between T Slut's narrative and Kelly's narrative. T Slut says that they take her to the Marriott. What they take her to the Marriott? What the fuck was Kenneka doing at the Marriott? Because according to Kelly, Kenneka ran with Irene. So if Kenneka ran with Irene to an elevator, what the fuck is T Slay saying? The only goddamn thing T Slay has is, I know that Kenneka was taken to the establishment and she got commandeered at the west side of Chicago. Really? That shit doesn't make no goddamn sense whatsoever, peoples. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. If you think about it, it really doesn't. Look at it on face value, peoples. What the fuck would these kids be taking Kenneka from the west side of Chicago when she is close by her house to the Marriott? And then when she gets there at the Marriott, she goes running down the hallway just only to be commandeered again and to be killed, according to Kelly. But then she's killed, and now they go to a pool, and that's where Cody's vision comes in. But if Kenneka is killed, what they're doing? They're playing with a dead body? Because according to Cody, something horrific happened at that pool. I mean, what more horrific can happen than the people doing something to a dead body? Screwing a dead body? I mean, if Kenneka was killed and she was killed by pool people, well, how the fuck did she get in the freezer? And how the fuck did she look fresh in the freezer? And how did she get from the Marriott to the Crown Plaza and be put in the freezer? I just need you to think about that for 1 minute, people. Think about what the fuck T Slay and Kelly is saying. Because T. Slay said that was Kenneka in the freezer. So if that's Kenneka in the freezer, how in the fuck did Kenneka get in the freezer? How? And then we had Cooking with D had said that, well, according to her experience, the girl's body is fresh. Well, how is the girl's body fresh? How in the fuck did she get in there? Because she said that the cooler was on. The guy said that she was frozen solid. Well, a freezer at 30 degrees is not going to freeze a human body, peoples. It may preserve the body, but the body ain't going to be looking fresh, vibrant, like she proclaimed. I don't believe that shit. I told Fresh Source that. I don't believe that shit. That shit doesn't make no sense to me. And your experience is dealing with dead bodies, but not in a controlled environment. So you can't speak to that narrative. Colin Henry said, I need to see proof. Colin Henry said, it's just so many stories. Yes, it is so many stories. And so many stories that even the people can't even, even the people cannot even explain. Help me to make that make sense. If the girl is in a enclosed environment, controlled environment, she's not going to be looking fresh. Even if it's a controlled environment, she's not going to be looking fresh, peoples. No 1, 2, 5 hours, 10 hours, she's not going to be looking fresh. I don't believe that. And I've already shown many times over, depending upon the conditions, is when the body changes. That's fact. And that's something that Fresh Source could not speak to because, again, like I said, she only can speak to that of what she knows as far as her experience with the dead bodies from an uncontrolled environment. But like I told her, you cannot give a narrative to something that you don't know because you've never been with a body in a controlled environment. You never sat with a body for hours or two in a controlled environment. You never seen it. You never been there. You never been down there in the morgue. And what the freezers that they have at the morgue is different than what they have at a hotel. It ain't the same, peoples. The temperatures, how it cools and freezes the body and everything, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. And then none of you could even explain how Kenneka got in there, if that was Kenneka, or how the girl got in there. So I get it, people. I get it. So when you want to chime up with your big fat mouth, then I'm going to instantly challenge your ass and say, what the fuck do you know? Because we got a lot of proclaimers that literally supposed to know about this case, but you don't know shit. And I'm just the one that literally will put your ass on blast because you don't know shit. Colin Henry said it has to be they are hiding so many things. That's probably why the cover up. You are exactly right, Carla. Yeah, and I can speak to that to a certain degree. There was a lot of things going on in Rosemont at the time. They were building a stadium a baseball stadium at the time. You got Bill Murray, who was building the Caddyshack. You got other things that was going on in play. It was a lot of businesses that was and a lot of money that was flowing through Rosemont at the time. So to have a girl, a black girl, get murdered in a freezer, just imagine the repercussions of how that would look. There is a murderer at the Crown Plaza. Do you think that the people would want to stay there? That would affect the business, the building of the Caddyshack. That would have put a stain and a taint upon the city because, again, you got a murderer on the loose. So we got to say it's an accident. And then we got to make it look like an accident because we would have lost millions and millions and millions of dollars, and then it would have put a stain upon the city. People wouldn't want to come because shit, black girl comes to a hotel, gets killed and put in the freezer. Really? Where is the where is the perpetrator? Now they'll be forced to look at the video footage. Now the real truth has to come out. And so if it comes and deems that the establishment was guilty in unaliving this girl, just look at the stigma and the implications behind that. Even more money would have been lost. Now we got an establishment that if the people come, people will get commandeered and get killed and be placed in the freezer. So either way, they would have lost millions and millions of dollars. So they only had one play. And that was to cover up a crime. Or crimes with an S. And minimize the damage. And so go and edit video footage. Go and put people out there to put these false narratives out there. Yeah, they pay people to do it. A lot of you goddamn YouTubers got paid to put this false propaganda out there because I didn't believe half the shit that was being said. Then they speak of crisis actors and all like this and stuff. And the perceived path that Kenneka was supposed to have been taken to her death to a freezer. She walked in. But yet there's no mention about Kenneka being killed at a pool. Kenneka being carried here and there and all like that and stuff. People are leaving out intricate details and stuff. It's a lot of video footage that hasn't been released. And then you got a lot of people proclaim, oh, well, that didn't happen. This was this in the beginning. But yet they can't speak to it because they got amnesia. Well, I don't know. I can't tell you, but I just know that this was in the beginning. Well, so what does that do for me? What does that do for you? Them giving them stories and saying, well, this happened in the beginning. What the fuck does that do with you and me? It doesn't. If you can't explain in great detail, why the fuck are you saying it? Because you don't know. And so every goddamn YouTuber took that surveillance video footage and ran with a narrative that they can't even explain what it is. They can't even explain it, peoples. And then you got stupid people like Kelly and T. Slay on a limb and talking this bullshit and nonsense. But when you break that shit down, That shit doesn't make no sense whatsoever. It doesn't make no sense whatsoever. I mean, it doesn't make no sense whatsoever. And then they get mad and kick the boy out because he's saying what he said that he saw, and she gets mad because she wants him to believe what she say and not what he saw.
The audio was not for Crown Plaza. We saw Irene at Crown Plaza. The audio didn't go with that video. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm understanding what you're saying to me right now. Make sure I'm not confusing anything.
You're supposed to be enjoying yourself. That was at the Marriott.
Okay, but we heard that on Irene's live that was at the Crown Plaza.
That was on Irene's live. That was the very first video, which makes sense.
Like Irene had another video. What? Irene had another video that she went live with by herself.
Yeah, I remember that when she was just laying in the bed.
Right.
Just fixing her hair.
Right.
It looked like she probably had got to fight or something. Well, not fight, but her eye was a little puff.
No, she looked fine to me. She looked like
she may have been crying or some shit, but she didn't look like. Yeah, that's when her hair was like
her hair looked great to me. Irene looked really pretty to me.
Then, because that's why we trying to figure out why her hair was looking so rough in that live. But then she was looking so cute. And that's supposed to be with everybody left. She was by herself.
Right, but no. Yeah. Nobody didn't say she was by herself. When that video hit, nobody said what she was doing. That was a video that was before anybody came to the hotel. That was a video that was shot before anybody came to the hotel. But the first video with her by herself in the bed.
How they dropped it, however they fucked it up, how they dropped it. They dropped it like that's where everybody left, and she was just in the room by herself.
They dropped it after the fact, but it was actually before. So yeah, they did not write that video about Irene going live at the hotel. That was first of all, none of this shit was live. Let's start there. So we got Irene's video with Kenneka supposed to be at the hotel at Crown Plaza first, and then we got the other video.
So in that case, who was bringing? Who was talking with them comments? Because they could have been looking at that. We need two girls. Who was that?
Get up and go watch that live.
Okay, that would have been
What live?
That would have been okay. So that's the Crown Plaza video. So at that point, they're at Crown Plaza. That whole shit is going on at Crown Plaza. We need two girls. Irene video, all that was at Crown Plaza. That video was at Crown Plaza.
Are y'all watching?
But the audio, I don't know where the audio came from. But I know that I gotta keep it in order. So what I'm telling you is the video with Irene and Monifa and what's the child's name? Bree. That's all at Crown Plaza. All reenactment, all after the party happened in Marriott, the out west, everything was over.
Hey,
it was already done.
You see what the Lord is
doing.
Right?
So how they add Kenneka ear right there? How they make Irene's mouth move with everybody's mouth move when they supposed to?
It didn't make Kenneka.
And that's supposed to be added in audio. That's why I said I think that's really at the Marriott. I don't think that's at the Crown Plaza. I think that's really at the Marriott.
But the room that they're in is at Crown Plaza. I know when the rooms change. I can tell you when the rooms change. Irene is at the Crown Plaza. That video of her at the hotel, that's not at no Marriott. That's at Crown Plaza.
Well, I mean, I just like, to me, like how it's like been playing back. To me, she got snatched at. That shit happened at Marriott. Everything, they screwed her up at Marriott. She probably knew out west, probably was a party out west. And there probably was some niggas from out west that did that goofy shit. But at that Marriott, is where some nasty, dirty shit went the fuck down. She got snatched up and lost at the Marriott.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. If you follow the series, I told everybody Kenneka got taken twice. She got taken out west and she got taken at the Marriott. So we're not disagreeing. We're saying the same thing. You don't have no information about the party out west. That's totally fine. What you got is from the Marriott. What you're seeing is from the Marriott. And that's totally fine. I don't have no issue with that. But I cannot discount out west. I know Kenneka's already fucked up.
Who saved her from out west? Like, what like
ain't nobody saved her out west, and she didn't get saved.
How she get taken twice? Like where she get taken from? Like how did she even get to the Marriott if she got taken out west?
Have you been listening? You listened to the series, right? You mean to tell you again what happened? I thought you would listen to the series.
I have been, but like how did she get to the Marriott?
Okay, let me explain. Allow me to explain.
Unless you turn in like where Irene was like saying we put her on our bed.
That's exactly what I'm tying. I'm tying in the things that took place. I'm not tying anything that didn't take place. So Kenneka was at the party out west. That's where Monifa gave her the pill, and they took her. Kenneka was missing on Thursday night going into Friday. All day Friday, she was missing. You cannot take away the 6:30 time frame when they were looking for her, going to his house. That girl was missing on Friday. She was not okay on Friday. She was not on the phone talking to nobody, doing anything, and not coherent at the party at no fucking Marriott. There was no way. She was already taken. So at 11:30, when they got in the car with her, they were still on the west side. She wasn't at home. So Brittany was telling them, I'm finna get in the car with Kenneka and park her by her house because that hotel is out in Rosemont, and I'm not getting on the E-way like that. She's saying, I'm not willing to drive out there, but I'm willing to take her home because I'm closer to her home. It doesn't involve the expressway. That's how that happened. So wherever they were at that point, they were closer to the house than the expressway. That she wasn't willing to go to Rosemont. She said, I'm not getting on the E-way. I'm not going to Rosemont. I'm taking her home. They were nowhere near no fucking hotel. They were still out west. So she said, I'm taking her home. So they were not out west. Whatever happened to Kenneka did not happen at no fucking hotel. It happened out west. Period.
It happened at the hotel. Because I'm telling you, it's something about that paper that's so evil and so disgusting.
I know, baby.
With them tails went over and stuff. See, something went on in there that's so fucking disgusting and horrific. It's ridiculous. I know something happened to her at that fucking hotel.
I know you do, baby. So let me explain to you what you're going through. So, like I tell
you what I'm going through, I know what the fuck I felt.
I know you do know that.
I'm recording it, baby. I'm recording it.
Something went down horrific, and that is something about that fucking pavement, like something like nasty, dirty, something just like nasty happened on that pavement.
Okay, so let me explain something to you.
That pavement and that chair, it's some really bad feelings about that pavement and that pavement and that chair gave me some real bad feelings.
Cody, I need you to listen to me, baby. I know your energy is focused on the Marriott, and I understand that because I know they took her to that Marriott.
It's not even focused on the Marriott. I told you, it's focused on the pool area. Quit saying Marriott for me. I told you it's just focused on the pool area.
But it's
because at the because if she really was at the Crown Plaza, who's to say that she didn't visit all three? You saying she traveled to the goddamn, the girl had already mentioned Rosemont, so who's to say that she didn't travel all the way to Rosemont and did a really dirty, nasty DJ and go down at that pool area?
So Bree said,
like I told you, I don't know which pool area. All I know is that it was a pool area. It didn't have no sign by it to see where it was. It was just a pool. I told you it was like all I saw was. It's gonna make me see. I don't like talking about this, but every time it makes me cry. I can't do it.
Hold on. Oh, Jig is on there. Jig, is your platform up, baby? Hold on, Cody. Hold on.
Shit make me cry every time. Like I get so sick every time it makes me cry.
But Cody, listen, you're gonna have to slow down.
I mean, but you can't tell me you can't tell me what I'm seeing. You can't tell me what I'm seeing, what I'm feeling, and what I'm seeing.
I can't. I cannot tell you. I never seen it. I never felt it.
Oh my God. That shit was so disgusting. It was so nasty.
Cody, I'm telling you what I know. Kenneka was not at Crown Plaza ever. Kenneka's body was physically not at Crown Plaza, period. It was one pool. It was only one pool involved. I'm not trying to make you be nowhere. I'm telling you where the information lives.
I'm just saying don't label where it might have because I don't know where like exactly it was. I told you it's not a sign by the pool area. I don't know it. Shit, they could have been at the DoubleTree for all the fuck I know. All I know is it was at a.
But Cody, you can't say stuff like that because you gotta remember the information. You just can't go by your vision. What about the information? The information that we have.
Well,
You
some
got
of
to
that
go by
information,
that.
apparently, some of that information is wrong because what they said was wrong. So I mean,
so
you can't. I mean, you can't tell me on that part. Like, really, you can't tell me on that part.
well,
Like I said, all I said was like it was no sign by the food.
let's talk about what we know. What do we
That's
know?
all I know. Because what I don't know, even still, like what I don't know is that she wasn't at the Crown Plaza. That's something I don't know. I don't know if she ever went to the Crown Plaza, but still at the same time, the mama had a damn receipt that was at the Crown Plaza on the 6th, so I never know if she ever really.
But we talk. But Cody, we explained that though, baby. We explained that shit plenty of times.
Me personally, I don't know if she went just to go visit somebody else or whatever.
No, Cody, hold on. Let's talk about the 6th.
I don't know if she ever.
All right, but listen to me though. Listen to what I'm saying to you though. It wasn't just Kenneka in the car that had a ticket for the 6th. It was a couple of other people that had tickets for the 6th. We talked about.
Yeah, because I know that other dude had posted that he had a ticket for the 6th.
But hold on. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you how he got it though. They have a thing called validated tickets. I've been through this myself personally.
You see the man giving him that ticket, he didn't even like print nothing. He went like on the side of his computer. You can see the man giving them the tickets that's like already been printed and shit. Like you see that on the footage itself.
Right. So
like,
Cody,
I see that. I see them like, but you know, they dates was all fucked up and shit. So like I said, like man, I don't.
No, Cody,
like,
listen.
I ain't getting into none of that shit. Like
the dude.
I'm just saying, I don't know.
Cody, listen what I'm telling you though.
She was at a food area. That's what I can confirm. I can confirm she was at a food area.
Right, but hold on.
Food area was at. I'm gonna say I can confirm.
Okay,
like,
but Cody, but you got to give me a moment to speak about you brought the ticket up. You bring a lot of, and let me validate some of the information that you given. Let's talk about the ticket. Those tickets were given to them. They gave that front desk man their ticket when they parked, and he gave them back tickets. Typically, that's not how that works. When you get a ticket out of the booth and you take it to the front desk and you get it validated or stamped, they normally stamp that shit and you leave with the ticket you came with. He switched them out. You can see him taking their tickets and giving them a whole new ticket. He gave them those tickets. He gave Bree the ticket. He gave Smacks the ticket. That's the ticket that they got for the 6th. So it wasn't another time. That's the confusion on the timeline.
But still at the same time, it doesn't mean that it's another time. It does confirm that her mother's car made it to Crown Plaza for her mama to find it.
No, it just means the ticket in the vehicle showed another date. It don't mean shit about her mama's car, Cody. It just means the ticket in the car.
If the mama on the police call said she found a ticket in her car from Rosemont saying that it was on the 6th, and she was like, oh, my baby wasn't here on the 6th.
Right. But
so
it's
if she got that in her car, that means her car made it to Crown Plaza.
It doesn't mean that. It just means the ticket's in her car. It don't mean nothing about her mother's car. Just the ticket that's in the car. It's the same time as the ticket.
If Kenneka was driving her mother's car, even if it was Bree driving her mama's car.
It don't mean nobody drove her mother's car on the 6th. It's just the ticket says the 6th, like the ticket the other dude said.
I didn't say it was the 6th. That's the thing. I never said it was the 6th. I said even if Bree drove her car, like when she came to pick her up or whatever, and she like this bitch got a donut and shit. What if Bree drove her car to Crown Plaza? Like that's what I'm saying.
But Cody, you said the 6th. Cody, you said the 6th.
To be talking about it on the phone.
Cody, you said the 6th. You brought the 6th up.
No, I did not. I said all I said was I didn't know where it was. That's all I said. And then you started talking about what I said. I think she got snatched at the hotel. That's what I said. That didn't say nothing. Then you talking about so. What if she got snatched at the hotel? That was this day. She was not straight on this day. I'm just saying. Okay, even if she wasn't straight, I just feel like
hey,
at that hotel, and I feel like what's her name? Video. That's what I said. I said I felt like Irene Video was at the Marriott. You said the Crown Plaza. I said I feel like Irene Video was at the Marriott.
Okay, let me draw back and go forward because you're emotional. You said the 6th. Anybody listening?
I didn't say no date.
All right, so hold on, Cody. Hold on. Anybody, hold on. Anybody in the comment section?
I didn't say no date at all. I never said
okay, hold on, Cody. Hold on. Cody, hold on, baby.
Because the 6th is on the ticket.
Cody.
That's what you said.
Anybody in the comment section that was listening to what he was saying just now, when he was trying to explain that he thinks something happened at Crown Plaza. Did anyone hear him refer to the ticket that Miss Teresa said her baby was there on the 6th? He said that she said that, and I want y'all to tell him he said that shit because he just literally said.
Okay, but you got, like I said, she did something on the 6th. I said the mama said something about the ticket being on the 6th. And she said, "Oh, my baby wasn't there." That's what I said. You act like I said something happened on the 6th. That's not what I said.
I was trying to explain why the ticket was in the
That's
car.
not
baby.
what I said. I didn't say nothing happened to her on the 6th. I said the mama found the ticket in her car talking to the police.
Cody.
Listen, you cut me off. You're not listening. You cut me off. You're not listening. I said the mama talked to police on the police call. She found the ticket. They said the 6th. Then she said, "Ooh, my baby wasn't here on the 6th." All I'm saying is her car evidently had to make it to Crown Plaza because she found a ticket from Crown Plaza in her car.
And I said to you, no. I said that ticket, well, her car could have made the Crown Plaza. Her car probably didn't make it to Crown Plaza. But I'm going to tell you right now, that ticket for the 6th was not because they were there on the 6th.
But I'm not focused on the 6th. Why are you focused on? I'm not focused on the 6th. I saw the man get a bad ticket. I saw him on the footage giving bad tickets. Why are you focused on the 6th?
Cody, why are you?
Nothing happened to her on the 6th.
Cody, why are you hollering?
Because I never said nothing happened to her on the 6th. I don't know why you keep on referring to 6th. All I'm saying is she said that it was a ticket in her car that said the 6th.
Cody, I'm gonna tell you what I need you to do. I'm gonna need you to.
He had a ticket on the 6th.
Cody.
But I saw
need you to
on the
calm down,
footage that the
baby.
man was giving the wrong ticket. I saw that.
Cody, I need
So
you to
I
calm
know
down.
for a fact he was giving the wrong ticket. I saw that on the footage.
Cody, I need you to calm down, baby. That's it.
But you keep on referring to the 6th like I said something happened to her on the 6th. That's not what I said.
No,
I never said that.
You're trying to put Kenneka at the Crown Plaza, and she never was there.
All I'm saying is I don't know which pool area she was at. Even if they was just keeping her body there when they was moving her body, I could have just seen part of what her body, what they was doing with moving because they had to move her body to keep their blood from pooling and shit. I could have been seeing that pool area. I don't know what part I was seeing, but I know she was at a pool area. I didn't say which one. I said just quit referring to the Marriott because I don't know if it was Marriott. I don't know if it was Crown Plaza.
Cody, I'm referring to the Marriott.
I don't want nobody to quote me on this saying that I saw it at the Marriott.
Okay, then say that. Cody, everyone knows. Cody, everyone knows your stance. Everyone knows that you don't know what.
No, but you keep on referring to it as Marriott. I already said just don't do that.
All right, Cody, check this out.
I
think this live needs to end. I think this live needs to end. I think this live is going a little bit too far, and I'm going to make it private. It's going to end because I don't think it went right tonight. So, Slayers, I'm going to end this live. We're going to come back. POP, y'all. Hey, all right, so let's just do this. Let's do this. I don't know if I did anything wrong, y'all. I don't know if I did anything wrong. All I know is what I do know. And I know that Cody is really emotional, but because of what he experienced, and I know this is not easy for him. But as for me, I have to stay rational and grounded and focused. So let me do this, y'all. Hold on. No, y'all stay on here. I'm not gonna get off right now. Y'all stay on. Hold on. One second. Hold on. Stay on, Quandalyn. No, y'all stay on. Y'all stay on. I know, Young Shane. No worries. No worries.
All right, people, let's talk about this for a moment. Let's talk about this for a moment. So she gets mad at him because he's telling her that he doesn't agree with her narrative. He's telling her, I don't agree with your narrative. You're telling me about the 6, and I'm telling you I'm not concerned about the 6. I don't care about all that. But he said that it has to be something She has to be at the Crown Plaza because how else did TM's car get to the Crown Plaza? And then T Slate had to admit, well, yeah, her car may have been at the Crown Plaza. Well, if her car may have been at the Crown Plaza, who in the fuck took her car to the Crown Plaza? The car didn't drive itself. And according to her, Kenneka couldn't drive the car. So who else had access to the car? Bree. Right? So if Bree had access to the car, then Bree had the car, right? But I don't think it was Bree. I think it was Kenneka. Kenneka had that car at the Crown Plaza. So, how in the hell did the car get to the Crown Plaza? There's only one or two ways that car got to the Crown Plaza, and there's only one or two ways that car got to the Crown Plaza on that 6. I don't believe that narrative that he is giving tickets out, and it wasn't for the 6. They were at they were at that establishment on the 6. Peoples. They were at that establishment on the 6 because if the guy was supposed to be giving fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious tickets to a few people, they would have gave it to everybody. And why was he giving tickets that was on the 6th and then they were down there on the 9th? That's 3 days later. You know, that's illegal. You can't do that, people. So they were there on the 6th. They were there on the 6th because the guy's video was on the 4th. Irene's birthday was on the 5th. So it will only make sense for them to be there on the 6th. Who celebrates their birthday 3 days later? Her birthday's on the 5th, and so what? She's going to celebrate it on the 8th? Really? Really, peoples? He gave them those tickets at the time to when those kids was there. On the 6th. And then how in the hell did the ticket get into the car? Because the only one who had access to the car was Kenneka and Bree. So if she found a ticket in the car and it was dated the 6th, the ticket didn't fly in the car by itself. The ticket didn't fly in the car by itself. So somebody had to put the ticket in the car. People's common goddamn sense. The ticket did not walk itself into Teresa Martin's car. But the car is at the establishment. So if the car is at the establishment, then how in the fuck did the ticket get into the car? Because see, look, people, if the car was at the Marriott, there's no way that the ticket can fly from the Marriott into Teresa Martin's car if the car was at the Marriott. So that's indicative of the fact that the car had to be at the Crown Plaza, and somebody at the Crown Plaza had to put the goddamn ticket in the car. Peoples. The ticket is not going to fly in Teresa Martin's car. She said she found the ticket in the car and it was dated for the 6th. But wait a minute, my daughter wasn't here on the 6th. Well, if she knows for sure her daughter wasn't there on the 6th, well, when the fuck was her daughter? And who in the fuck had the car? She busted her own self. She busted her own self, people. So, I mean, you can discount the ticket, and I don't even give a fuck if the ticket was dated for a different day. That ticket still got in the car from the Crown Plaza. So somebody had the car from the Crown Plaza. So the date of the ticket really don't mean a goddamn thing. Because peoples, that ticket made it to Teresa Martin's car. Whether it was dated on the 6th, whether it was dated on the 9th, whether it was dated on the 13th, however, what date it was, somebody had that car on the goddamn 6th. Because it wasn't Teresa Martin who put the ticket in there. So if it wasn't Teresa Martin who put that ticket in there, obviously it's one thing, peoples, is that car was at the Crown Plaza. No matter what date the ticket says, that car was at the Crown Plaza, which is indicative of the fact, peoples, that if nobody ever drives the car, well, then the only one who could drive the car is Kenneka, right? So if Bravery is taking the car home, the car had to be at the establishment for it to be taken what? Home. So if Bravery ain't driving a goddamn car on the expressway with a goddamn donut on it, peoples, well, how in the fuck did the car get to the goddamn Crown Plaza? How? Because that ticket did not fly from the Crown Plaza to the west side of Chicago or the Marriott. That ticket was literally taken out from the front desk to the car and placed in that car. And that's why we don't have that video footage, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? See? Exactly. That car never left the Crown Plaza. The time to when they were there, peoples.
Okay, cool. Everybody stay here. Everybody say nobody leave, nobody leave, nobody leave. Everybody stay on. All right. So this is what I want to tell you guys. Emotions are high. A lot of emotions are involved right now. And all I want to do is make sure that this page is being represented the right way. And I know that people are coming in and I'm allowing them to have their voice. I'm allowing them to speak what they feel and giving people a platform to speak out about what they feel. And I definitely cannot persuade anyone or make them say, hey, you were at the Marriott, or hey, you weren't here. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I have no evidence or nothing that shows that girl was ever at the Crown Plaza. So I'm not gonna let nobody come on here and say it's a possibility we was at the Crown Plaza. No, the fuck you were not at the Crown Plaza.
Now you see how she put the spin up on that shit? She's not gonna let nobody say that they wasn't at the Crown Plaza. But the ticket clearly shows that they were at the Crown Plaza. She's saying that I'm not going to let nobody say that you're not at that they were at the Crown Plaza because there's no evidence. You got evidence. They just told you the evidence. She found the ticket in the car. And just finding the ticket in the car, it was from the Crown Plaza. So that means that the goddamn car was at the Crown Plaza. That's your evidence right there. Regardless of what date it is, the ticket is from the Crown Plaza. What the fuck do you need? What evidence do you need? They were at the Crown Plaza, peoples. What more do you need? God damn. I mean, does it take a fucking rocket scientist? That ticket wasn't dated with the Marriott. It was dated at the Crown Plaza. So a ticket in the car states that somebody has to put the ticket in the car, right? How in the fuck did the ticket get in the car? Somebody had to put it in there, right? So it doesn't matter what date. The thing is, the ticket was in the car. So if the ticket is in the car, well then what the fuck is that telling you, peoples? If Teresa Martin says, bring me my car back, what the fuck is she saying? She said, bring me my car back. Well, what did you see him on video camera? At the Crown Plaza. Oh my goodness, peoples. She said, bring me my car back. And we've seen them at the Crown Plaza on videotape. So if they're bringing her car back and the ticket is in the car, guess where the car was? At the Crown Plaza. So why would Bree drop Kenneka off at the Marriott and then drive the car over to the Crown Plaza to roam the halls looking for Kenneka? I want you guys to think about that for one moment. Why would they go and roam the halls of the establishment looking for Kenneka if Kenneka wasn't at the Crown Plaza? You know, I mean, Mariah, help me to make that make sense. Ma'am, they go and they take Kenneka, that's stupid, from the west side of Chicago when they're close by the house, according to T. Slut, because Bree don't want to get on the expressway, but yet they go and get on the expressway anyway, drive down to the Marriott, drop Kenneka off. Kenneka goes and runs down the hall. According to Kelly, Kelly says that, Kenneka, I'm going to get you out of here. She didn't get her out of there, so the guys got her there. And then at 3 o'clock, Kenneka gets killed. And then the next scene, they're at the pool. So if Kenneka is dead, what the fuck are they doing at the pool? And so whatever happens at the pool, then the next thing you know, Kenneka is in the freezer at the Crown Plaza. But yet, the car never been to the Crown Plaza, according to T. Slut. But then she had to admit, well, maybe the car was at the Crown Plaza. Well, if the car was at the Crown Plaza, who in the fuck drove the car to the Crown Plaza? Because if Kenneka was dead at 3 o'clock, according to Kelly, who in the fuck drove the car to the goddamn Crown Plaza? It certainly wasn't Teresa, because Teresa said, bring me my car back. And the only place that we've seen on video where Kenneka, Monifa, Shemaya was ever at was at the Crown Plaza. Now, we didn't see Kenneka walk in, but we see Kenneka on the video in the bathroom at the Crown Plaza. We did see that. We seen the video. We seen the pictures. Okay. So that puts Kenneka at the Crown Plaza because we see Kenneka in the bathroom at the Crown Plaza. So that means that Kenneka was at the Crown Plaza because Kenneka was the only one who was authorized to drive the car because her mama said that nobody else could drive the car because of insurance purposes. But because Kenneka was missing, guess what? Bree took the car and drove the car back to her mama's house with the ticket that was dated on the 6th in the car. So T-Slut, how in the fuck did the car have the ticket in it? Because somebody drove the car to the Crown Plaza. And you can scream Marriott, Marriott, Marriott all day long, but there's no evidence whatsoever goddamn ever that Kenneka was ever at the Marriott. And if they drove to the Marriott, why didn't they have a ticket of the Marriott parking in the car? Because I'm sure that you have to have a ticket from the Marriott if you have to have a ticket from the Crown Plaza, right? So where the fuck is the ticket from the Marriott? You don't have it because she was never there. Bingo to the bingo peoples. I said bingo to the bingo peoples. You are not going to have a ticket from the Marriott if you're not at the Marriott. But you'll have a ticket at the Crown Plaza because guess what? You're at the Crown Plaza. Now watch this bitch go ahead and sit here and vilify this young man, all because she could not control him. She couldn't control his narrative. She gets pissed off. She proclaims to shut down a live, but she only did that to get him off the panel. She comes back. Now she has to straighten things out. Oh, well, everybody's in their feelings. Cody is not doing good because he's not listening to me. So now I got to go and I got to straighten it out with the people because it just got a little bit too heated. So let me talk about him. That's what she did, people. So let's listen in.
There's no evidence to say you at the Crown Plaza. So no, you're not gonna say that. So this ain't that and that ain't this. I'm sorry. I will not let nobody come on here and say shit about the Crown Plaza when I don't have no evidence about the Crown Plaza. I don't give a fuck who you are. And I love Cody. I love Cody. But Cody got to get his shit together because no, there was nothing at the Crown Plaza. It's easy. Look at the fucking Crown Plaza pool and look at the Marriott pool. It's that simple for me.
So she's going by a pool, but Cody clearly told her, bitch, the car was at the Crown Plaza. The car had to get the ticket in it. So what she said was, Cody, you can't come here and tell us that she was at the Crown Plaza when I said she wasn't at the Crown Plaza. So you can't sit here and tell us that, Cody. That's what she said. I don't give a fuck who you are, and I love Cody, but Cody has to get his shit together because Cody is spreading a different narrative of what I said. That's what T. Slay is saying. You know what she said? F Cody. Cody can't do that over here. Cody cannot come onto my live and tell the people that they were at the Crown Plaza when I said they wasn't. She literally tried to put that boy down. And she did. Literally. Let's listen in, people. Let's go back. I'm going to rewind it back a little bit. Let's go.
So that's how I feel. And that's how I feel. So no, I'm not going with no narrative about no fucking Crown Plaza.
That's how she feels. But that's not how Cody feels. So just because she feels that way, she's telling Cody, look, I'm not going with that effing narrative of the Crown Plaza because I don't feel that way, Cody. I don't feel that way, Cody. So you can't come here and tell the people that because I don't feel that way. And I am T-Slut. And I run this channel. And nobody is going to come on my channel when she said that I give everybody an opportunity to come speak and shoot their shot. But he did. She didn't like it. So she had to shut down the live. But that bitch is all in her feelings because it ain't what she said. Cody ain't going by what she said. And so since Cody ain't going by what she said, let me shut down this goddamn live. Let me shut it down. And ain't nobody else ever going to see this. But see, bitch, that's why you stupid. You stupid. Because I got it. I got the juicy juicies, bitch. And I'm calling you out, you stupid ass. Let's go, people. Let's listen in.
And nobody's gonna tell me she didn't get pulled out from the party out west when she was fucked up all day on Friday. How was she okay on Friday going anywhere, voluntarily anywhere? I don't know what nobody's hearing. So no, and hell no. That's all I'm saying. No.
Her fucking feelings is bruised, is hurt. She is hurt. I worked too hard to put this narrative out there, and how dare you, Cody, come and tell us something different. Was you watching the live, Cody? No, the fuck I wasn't. No, the fuck I wasn't. How dare you, Cody? POP. Shut it down. POP. Shut it down. POP. Shut it down. Well, you got the POP, girl, because he shut you down. You stupid Slay. You stupid. You thought that nobody was going to see this, but I saw it and I got it and I'm playing it and the people can see it. And I'm going to go ahead and edit this down, and I'm going to edit those points, and I'm going to put it on TikTok, Rumble, Reddit, everything. I'm going to do that tonight. And I'm going to show the people what you said, Slay. I'll show the people. And it's going to be not like a 1 minute, 2 minute thing. It's going to be your full length thing right here. And it's going to be what Cody had said. All right, people, so let's listen to this bullshit. Let's go.
Nobody's gonna come and fuck with what we got going on over here. I don't give a fuck who you are. And this is not about Cody.
It is about Cody because Cody was the one who got you ramped up, bitch. Because if Cody didn't say what he said, then you wouldn't be ramped up. I don't give a fuck who you are, and it's not about Cody. Yes, it is about Cody because Cody was the one who checked your ass. You couldn't tell Cody what he saw, bitch. And that's why your ass is up in arms. POP, shut it down. Well, he shut your ass down. He shut you up, bitch. You stinking wench. Let's listen in, peoples.
No, I would not let tonight go like that. It's supposed to be a tribute night, not a hell night. I won't fucking let that go down. So no, and fuck no. Hell no. I'll be up this bitch by myself.
Well, bitch, you're going to be on there by yourself because Cody shut your shit down. It's supposed to be a tribute night. but the shit went left. No, the shit went left because you're trying to control the young man and his narrative, and you can't do it. You're a sad son of a bitch. You're a sucker. Because Cody had literally shut your ass down and shut your ass up. And now you want to go ahead and try to put the live on private. And you didn't think that the people was going to see it. God damn it, they're seeing it. And they see how you are, you sucker. You are a controlling bitch. And I'm calling you out, T-Slay. You're a controlling bitch.
The fuck? No. Check your shit at the door. Hey, Jalanta 81. What's up, Brock? No, Cody. No, Cody. You got to check your emotions, baby boy. I know what you're going through. I know what you got going on, but you got to bag up and pay attention to what's going on. I cannot have no shit on the channel like that, baby. Not tonight. Of all nights, not tonight.
Well, Slay, you're the one who brought it on because you're the one who tried to sit here and tell him what you want him to see and want him to say, and he wasn't having that. So he checked your ass, and now you're up in a tizzy, and you're trying to minimize the damage. You thought that you were going to take down a live, but you couldn't take down a live. I'm posting this up on every goddamn thing. T-fucking-Slay trying to control Cody today. That's going to be the title of the goddamn live. Fucking Slay got slayed, but never laid. Bitch.
Anybody that's been listening, they know I've been patient. Have I been patient? Anybody listening, have I been patient? Yes or no? Have I been patient? I feel like I've been very fucking patient tonight.
Patient for what? Because your ass got handed on a silver goddamn platter? You stupid Slay! You're stupid! You stupid Slay. Cody handed your ass, and your patience don't mean shit.
Not at all. You ain't walk into nothing, Jalanta. Don't make comments about no stupid shit. Everything good. Just sit back and listen.
Now she's over here talking to the other people in her chat, trying to control the situation. She don't want nobody to say shit. So what? The people can't say what they feel? What, you're gonna block them, Slay? Well, fuck you. I'm not on your goddamn channel, bitch. So you can't block me. I'm nowhere around you. You can't block me. I'm nowhere around you, bitch.
I'm sick of this weird shit. I'm sick of weird shit. And not Cody, because Cody's not weird. I'm not talking about Cody. I'm talking about weird shit. Like your comment, Jalanta. You keep making dumbass comments. If you came in and we fussing, just chill and sit back. Emotions are high right now. Their emotions are high. That's all.
So what? So the emotions is high, and now everybody got to sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Y'all see how she's trolling the goddamn channel? You coming in making comments and stuff, so what? Oh, people, you stupid to be on a goddamn channel and you can't say shit? What the fuck? You can't say shit? That bitch, man. Tell her where to go. Tell her where to go. Tell her where to go. Ho, 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 ho. Tell her where to go. Tell her where to go. Ho, 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 ho. Bitch.
This shit finna stay on private. I ain't even gonna make this public. for nobody to make no motherfucking mockery of what we got going on. So I got to keep this on private because all this weird shit happened tonight, and anybody can make a comment of it or copy it and make a mockery of what we talked about tonight.
And that's going to be the very first part of this live that I'm going to do, because you tried to put it on private and you didn't want nobody to make a mockery of it, but I got it, bitch, and I'm going to make a mockery of it, and I'm making a mockery of it because you're a stupid bitch. You can't put it on private, Slay. It's going out everywhere, and every goddamn body is going to see your controlling fat ass. Your nasty ass. Your ass that you can't even clean. You a fat, black fucking ass. Nah, you ain't black. You're a light-skinned bitch. A smelling zebra. You a wet leopard. You smell like a white girl. You smell like a wet leopard, bitch. Trying to put it on private. What the fuck?
Because emotions are high, and that's not fair. That's not fucking fair. Thank you, Young Shane. So
the emotions are high, and that's not fair? What the fuck you mean it's not fair? You shut down the goddamn live, took him off the panel, told the girl to shut up, trying to put the video on private so Edward Joseph won't be over here making parodies of your fat, nasty, stinking ass. But you fucked up because I got it, and I am literally blasting it out on the airways, bitch. See, you never know when I'm there, so you better be careful because I'm watching. And I'm going to use every goddamn comment that you use, bitch. And I'm going to show the people. You fat ass. You sucker. You're a goddamn lollipop, bitch.
this is the deal. I put too much work into this. I spent too much time explaining this shit for anyone to be confused at this juncture, to not know when and where this happened.
No, T-slut. It's according to you because you feel that you got the right goddamn narrative. And just because the people disagree with your fat, stinking ass, now it's old. Now, people, you see, it's all about the slut. It's all about the mutt. It's all about the slut and what she feels and how much time she put in. And I cannot allow the people to come with a different narrative because they have to share what I had said. You are stupid, Slay. You are the biggest lollipop there is. You are a sucker. You are a control bitch. And people's, you see it for yourself. There it is. It's all about T-slut and the amount of time that she put with this narrative. And she don't give a fuck about nobody else but her goddamn self. Stingy motherfucking bitch that sits up here and she literally, peoples, gets mad when somebody tells her different.
Kenneka was incapacitated on Friday. There was no messages, no videos. She said nothing.
So just because a person decided that they wanted to take a break, that don't mean that they're dead, peoples. I mean, if she partied the night before and things, so what? What does that mean? We all had days to when we don't text each other and things like that. I mean, goddamn, is people supposed to be texting 24/7? So just because Edward Joseph didn't text or go live one day. So now I'm dead, peoples. What the fuck? So you measure a live person because Edward Joseph didn't go live on today. So now I'm dead, huh? Because Slay Slut didn't see Edward Joseph on the live today. She's a stupid sucker.
Last time she spoke was on Thursday. Do y'all think that's it's a coincidence that the girl didn't have nothing to say on Friday? Y'all,
Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? So what if she went silent? Who cares? What does that mean? Just because she didn't want to talk to your ass, who fucking cares? She's got sick of you. She said, God damn it, I'm tired of Slay. So I'm not going to give her nothing. I'm taking a break, peoples. This bitch talk about me 24/7, so let me go and let me be silent for a day or two. But nah, leave it up to Slay. She's still going to talk about me even if I decide to take a rest.
I think she just didn't say nothing on Friday, but she was actually very much alive and coherent and able to speak. She was just very much there, and she just didn't say anything. The girl didn't have a voice. I'm sorry, bro. What's going on, bro? We need you, bro. What's up, Fred? Come in praying, bro. Say a prayer. Please break the shit. Please pray or something. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know, bro. All right, so we have someone with information about Kenneka that's really emotional, just trying to get his information out, and he doesn't want what he saw to be misconstrued, and what he saw and what we're talking about is kind of conflicting, and it just kind of went bad from there. That's all that's going on. He had a vision. We're talking about factual, truthful information, and it just kind of conflicted. That's all that took place.
He had a vision. She's talking about she has facts and truthful information, but his vision is supposed to be a lie. So the hell with his vision. They have the facts and the truth and the proof. So the hell with what he says, the hell with his vision. He didn't even give no goddamn credence about his vision, but she's got the facts, the proof, and the truth. And so that's how she treated her most supported, loyal supporter. She didn't give a fuck about him. But she's got the facts and the proof and the truth. So people, that is how T. Slade does. And I need you to see that. I need you to understand that, peoples. You see it for yourself. So if she does that to Mercedes, which she did, she does that to Cody, which she did, who she does that to Customs, which she did, who in the fuck else, peoples, and she's going to oust because you're going to be the next one on The Price is Wrong.
But I didn't want it to do that. The truthful information is that Cody believes Kenneka got snatched out. He feel like she got snatched at the Marriott and nothing happened out west. He feel like the party out west was just a party, but that everything went bad for her at Marriott. Probably the bullshit. You know how that works. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. It might be the same thing that goes on. Y'all know how when Fred comes on and we don't hear him. So, bro, can you just go live on your side on StreamYard? So y'all hold on, please. It's some shit going on again with bro not being able to be heard because he's talking right now and it's just me talking to myself like I'm fucking retarded. And I am retarded, but not
Okay, and that's going to be part of the first part of the live. She is fucking retarded. That's going to be a part of the first part of the live. So y'all wait till I put this thing together. Boy, it's going to be epic. Let's go. Oh, I don't care. I'm going to play this shit back.
I thought I was being fair, y'all. I really thought I was being fair. I thought I was being patient. I thought I was being fair and patient. I really was. I thought I was. I don't know how else to do it.
She thought that she was being fair and patient, but how could you be fair and patient when you're literally telling this boy that his vision is wrong and that you got the proof and the truth? How twisted and demented can you be, peoples? She says that she thought that she was being fair. How in the fuck is she going to be fair?
I'm trying, but I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And I love Cody. You got to go back and listen to that bullshit. It was bullshit. It was like me talking to Custom. I was talking to Custom tonight. That's how the fuck I felt.
Whoa, I didn't hear that, people. So she's compared him to Customs. Oh my God, what a low blow, boy. What the fuck? She said that it was like she was talking to Customs. So now she's trying to put Cody in a category of Customs. God damn. What a low fucking blow. Man, I didn't hear that, people. That's juicy right there. God damn. That's sad, boy. That's sad.
And it was triggering. No shade to you, Custom, if you listen. I just don't want to argue with nobody. I don't come up here to argue. I want to end this fucking live. I want to end this live and make it private. Let's go. Bye, y'all. POP. I'm the fuck out. POP. Hold somebody the fuck down.
And peoples, POP, her fucking ass is out. Y'all wait till boy, looky here. I got me some work to do. I got me some work to do, peoples, because I'm fit to put this shit together. I'm gonna put this shit together. I'm gonna edit this thing tonight, people. So I got me some work to do. All right, people. It's almost the 7 o'clock hour. I don't want to go beyond the 7 o'clock hour. You guys got some juicies and stuff and shit. So you know, y'all come back and y'all watch this live. You know, hey, it is what it is, and things. That's what it is. I mean, this is some good shit, boy. And the people y'all stayed in here for all of this time. Y'all watch this live from start to finish. And I got some rave reviews because I got 25 likes on this channel, on this live right now. So y'all, that's telling me you guys love this juicy. Y'all love this juicy, boy. Man, look at here. And y'all, I got 188 views on the other live, and I know this live tonight then killed it. Woo! Boy, look at here, man. Y'all loving Edward Joseph. I said y'all loving Edward Joseph. That's what it is, people. So that's what I'm talking about. You know, y'all come on in and yeah, we're going to continue to do this, people. We're going to continue to keep calling these hilarious and nefarious people out for the madness that they're speaking. And then we're going to call out all of these people, you know, because all of these proclaimers, man, already we got 100. No, we got 24 likes. No, we got 25 likes. We got 25 likes. We got 125 views. No, 129 views. And counting Oh yeah, I gotta put a thumbnail on the other live, so I can really boost that up with a good thumbnail. That's going to show the people. All right, people, we're almost at the 7 o'clock hour, so I'm going to call it the night with you, but I'm going to be back behind the scenes and I'll be back editing this live because I got to put it out there on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, and things like that. So y'all watch out for the premiere. Y'all watch out for the premiere and things. I'll be back on live tomorrow, peoples. I'm off for a little bit of time because I have to recover. I'm still in recovery mode. My body is still aching, racking with pain. I'll be seeing a chiropractor in a couple of days and things and get me a couple of adjustments and stuff and relieve some of this pain, some of this pressure, relieve some of the stiffness and things that I'm experiencing and stuff. So yeah. Well, Mariah Lavender says, good night, everyone, and get some rest, Mr. Edward. So, yeah, thank you, Mariah. Love you much, man. All right, peoples, I'm out of here. I got to go. I got some work I got to do. And then I'm going to go ahead and take my rest. And if the Lord says the same, I'll be back tomorrow. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, you guys come on in. You guys like, subscribe, and share this video. Do whatever you want to do with it and things and stuff. That's cool. But I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for hanging in there with me and things. And yeah, we're going to do a late night session, peoples. We'll probably do a late night session on tomorrow. Go late night live. Because I know all of my late night friends and things, last night you guys stayed in all night long. So that was beautiful. So we're going to do a late night live for all of my my late night people. Is that all right, peoples? I greatly appreciate you. Love you much, each and every one of you. You guys are fantastic. Come on back again and let's win. And then, we'll take it to another level. We're still on the series. Kenneka, nothing happened to my child. Oh, wait, what did I say? I got to go back to the banner. Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter series. And we're going to do part 3 on tomorrow. Is that all right, peoples? All right. You guys be blessed. Get you some rest. And if the Lord says the same, I'll see you on tomorrow. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.
Now I've got the host of Secular Talk, Kyle Kalinske. Kyle, thanks for coming on, man.
My pleasure, man. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
So when I was first getting started on YouTube, yours was one of the only channels that I watched. So, you've been doing this for a really long time now. Obviously, the information environment is much different than it was in the last few years, even the last few months. Even just this week, you look at the wildfires in Los Angeles, you've got Trump, you've got Elon, Mike Johnson. All these guys are hell-bent on just perpetuating as much disinformation as humanly possible. We're in a completely post-truth world now. So I guess the first question here, how does the left succeed in an environment like that, where really the right has no scruples, has no adherence to any, even the concept of truth?
Yeah, I mean, I think there needs to be a lot more of us. I think that you've built something pretty big. I've built something pretty big. There's others in this space who are doing the best they can, but We need like 50 more people like
Yeah.
you and me who do what we do, and we also need lefties who are online to be a lot more vocal and a lot more aggressive and sort of mirror MAGA in that way. Because, like you said, the disinformation and misinformation, I mean, this is like crisis levels now, especially because you have the capitulation of many in mainstream media to Trumpism or semi-capitulation where they do both sidesism. And of course, you have MAGA media with Fox News and Newsmax and Daily Wire and the rest of them. And even the podcast game now, I mean, as I'm sure you know, Joe Rogan, just MAGA now. There's many others in that space that are either MAGA adjacent or outright MAGA. And so it's a dark moment, and we need a lot more voices. We need a lot more people speaking up, a lot more aggression. We need people who are actually married to the facts of the situation. I mean, you brought up the fire. 12,000 structures burned at a minimum. The fires are 2.5 times the size of Manhattan. It's the biggest fire in LA history, $150 billion worth of damages. And the right is controlling the conversation. And they're trying to say, oh, it happened because Democrats are elected in California, which is just utterly preposterous. And we need to be able to recenter the conversation on the reality, which is we're at this place because of climate change. We just are. That's why we are where we are. You're going to have more extreme weather events. You're going to have more natural disasters. It's going to be on both ends of the spectrum, which is why you saw a year or two ago there was flooding in LA. And now in the middle of the wet season, there's wildfires, and there's a lot more of this that's going to come unless and until we seriously address climate change.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to hear anybody who is claiming that because the LA fire chief is a lesbian, sleeps with women, how that somehow has any bearing on the fact that we haven't had rain in a year and that we're contending with 80 to 100 mile per hour winds. And if one spark goes down because the wind pushes down a power line or a transformer and catches a whole mountainside on fire, how the sexual orientation of the fire chief factors into that is really beyond me here. Well, look, you mentioned kind of the state of our media ecosystem right now. There are a lot more right-wing content creators. Obviously, we've lost Twitter to the nth degree. We've lost every social media site, really, except TikTok, where the left still has a minor edge. But you know, that thing is either going away in about a week or Fox regular Kevin O'Leary, Mr. Wonderful, is going to buy it. Lost the LA Times, Washington Post, Meta. Do you worry about how Democrats can succeed with not just by virtue of the fact that we have fewer content creators and our content creators have a smaller audience, but really the structural obstacles that are erected against us? Like, we're not talking about just the number of creators out there. We're talking about the people who own these platforms. The whole distribution platforms unto themselves are completely right coded.
You know, that's a really great question. I never really thought about it, but my instinct is to say, no, I'm actually not concerned about that because, you know, we still have YouTube. They allow all different sorts of ideas on there, but it's certainly possible. The fact that I've been able to build up the audience I've been able to build up, and you've been able to build up the audience you've been able to build up, it's certainly it's possible to win this information war. We just need to believe that we can and not stop fighting, right? And that's the thing that I've really been on the warpath against, is the capitulation and the semi-capitulation that I'm seeing from every corner of this business, whether it's Republican politicians who've all cucked themselves to Trump, or it's Democrats, or it's people in the media. Really what I'm at war against right now is basically the idea, like, hey, we can move forward, we can fight on, we can actually stay in this fight and eventually win. And certainly what I'm noticing is that since you've had Joe and Mika on MSNBC go to Mar-a-Lago, and you know, you really see this capitulation happening across the board, I'm getting a lot of MSNBC refugees on my channel. You know, I'm sure you've seen a very similar thing. People are just looking for real, authentic voices that can actually tell the truth, can actually hold Trump accountable, can actually deliver information. So in a weird way, I'm actually reinvigorated to like fight harder and get the message out more. And I think that there's a lane that's wide open right now. And that's the upside of this dark moment that we're currently in, is that there is a lane that's open, and people they just need to do it. They just need to speak up. They just need to push their stuff out there and try your absolute best. And eventually, I mean, these things happen in waves, right? I mean, I do think we're in the Trump era now, but I think that era is going to crash and burn. I mean, he had a horrible first term. He's going to have a horrible second term. The pendulum is going to swing in the other direction. And then it's just a matter of, are you there to capitalize on it when we get there?
Right. And I think it's worth noting, too, there are no Democrats in charge. The silver lining of that is the fact that there's nobody to blame if and when
Right.
Republicans crash and burn. And we know they're going to, because Donald Trump is in charge of this party. This is a party that, again, we had issues even getting Mike Johnson elected, the bare minimum as speaker. Obviously, Trump presents his own chaotic challenges on a daily basis. And when he was president, his approval rating never came up above like 40 something percent. So there won't be Democrats in the House, for example, for them to pin the blame on if and when this stuff comes crashing down. To your point, though, about independent media and like the burgeoning importance of kind of the ecosystem that we're in right now, you've got moderates claiming that progressives lost this election for tacking, too far left. You've got progressives claiming that Democrats pretending to be Republicans, basically doing Republican light, is what lost this election. Because how is that going to get anybody energized on the left? You've got, the Annas at the Young Turks who've outright left the party. Lindy Lee is chasing Fox News contributor contract. So when you look at the broader ecosystem unto itself, where, in terms of where Democrats have to go to escape the wilderness, how are you thinking about the next few years in terms of where we best position ourselves to be able to win?
I mean, that's a great question. I would say, first of all, we were not as far off as many people think from winning. Okay. Because I do sense everybody feels like, oh, this is now the Trump era. And people are acting like he won 48 out of 50 states. Like this was like a Reagan landslide, or this was like an FDR style landslide. It
was like
I just fundamentally disagree with
1.4%.
that. Exactly, 1.4%. And they're going to sour on him really quickly. And what I would say to people is, you have to keep in mind, with one change, I really think Kamala would have won this election. And that change is, if the original Build Back Better bill got passed, I think Kamala would be president in a couple days coming up here. So in that original Build Back Better bill, we had paid family leave, childcare, universal pre-K, free community college, expanded Medicare, higher minimum wage. It lowered all prescription drug prices, not just some of them. And you had the expanded child tax credit. I mean, that would have been a game changer, the likes of which we haven't seen since the New Deal and FDR. And I think voters would have rewarded Democrats. So what I want people to do is keep their eye on the ball and realize it's not even a thing, oh, we have to reinvent the wheel or we're starting from scratch. No, we were this close to winning it. And the only reason why Donald Trump won in the end, in my opinion, is because your average American voter who might not pay all that much attention just felt like, hey, I think he'll deliver me more change. Now, I don't think that's true. And I think the change that he's going to deliver is revolutionary conservatism, which is going to be extreme and people are going to hate it. Yeah. But I need everybody to remember, we were very, very close. And if Build Back Better passed, so in other words, if Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema didn't block this, we'd be having a very different conversation today. So we need to remember, hey, man, this is the agenda going forward. This is the bare minimum of the agenda going forward. In all seriousness, I'd, of course, go a step further. I think we should do universal health care. I think we should do, say, a 4-day work week. I think we should do Social Security for all. But if just Build Back Better passed, I think Kamala would have won. And I think people would do well to remember that.
It's the right point, too, because I think a lot of us feel in the aftermath of this election, notwithstanding just the Republican talking point that like this is some landslide, Donald Trump has some mandate, even though he's got one of the smallest popular vote margins in the last 100 years, in the last century. Right. But we were just, I think, just over 200,000 votes away from thinking that everything we did was absolutely perfect, right? Like so I would just caution against throwing the whole thing away because we think this is to your exact point, some massive landslide for the Republican Party. Again, just like a couple 100,000 votes in just a couple states would have made like we would be here right now talking about how everything we did was absolutely perfect. Every single consultant that works with the Democratic Party deserves a raise, and on and on. I do want to ask whether you think the party more broadly from their side, the politicians, if you think that we're in a moment right now where they finally understand the importance of independent media and are going to kind of move away from conferring all of their attention, all of their goodwill onto legacy media. Like the difference between the two sides is that when Republicans want to deliver news, when they want to give somebody a juicy interview, they don't go to ABC or CBS or CNN or NBC. They go to Breitbart. They go to Washington Examiner. They go to Daily Wire, to Tucker Carlson. Democrats don't do that. Democrats, we kind of feel like it's not legit unless it's under behind the glossy veneer of legacy media. Do you think that is finally sinking in, that not only are there diminishing marginal returns in terms of the people that they can reach on legacy media, but that if you actually want to find people who are persuadable, they're not the people who are tuning into MSNBC every day.
I mean, that's a great question. I don't know. I think more Democrats are going to be open to independent media. But I also think there's a little bit of a structural issue there too, because the right and their media ecosystem, like, let's just call it what it is, they're absolute sycophants, right? Like, their whole purpose is like, we love MAGA, we love Trump, we love Republicans, we exist to puff up your ego, pump out your message, and like, that's the end of it.
Right.
And I think the difference on our side is that there's just a lot more honesty. So like, if I'm interviewing somebody like Bernie Sanders, it's mostly going to be a softball interview because I like 97% agree with him.
Yeah.
I might ask him like 1 or 2 hard questions. But, you know, if I'm interviewing your Joe Schmo average congressional Democrat, I mean, there might be 3 or 4 votes that they cast that I like really have a moral issue with. And then it's like, so what do? Do I focus on just the area where I disagree and give the audience the impression that this person is really bad and evil? Or do I only focus on the parts where I agree, which sort of feels almost like unfair in the other direction, where like I'm giving them too much credit? Or do I focus on both things? And so there really is just a structural problem. The other structural problem is the right really has an endless amount of big money. I mean, right-wing think tanks are flush with billionaire money. Same thing with, you know, the Daily Wire and all the, you know, right-wing shows online. And on our side, it really is a lot more just like sink or swim and try to come up with some sort of a business model where the audience can sustain you. And so I don't really have a great answer to your question. Other than that, I think there are some Democrats who understand the power of new media and independent media. People like Ro Khanna. And to his credit, he's always engaged, even when I might have an interview with him where I'm like, let's focus on these 3 areas where I disagree with you, right? So, but I don't know. I don't know if we can, and I'm curious your thoughts on this. How can we copy like a Joe Rogan style interview, right? Like it seems like that's a thing for them over there, especially because now he's sort of embarrassing himself by hanging out with robber barons on a daily basis and being a propagandist for MAGA. What he's doing has become really gross and off-putting, and I think people will learn that in time.
I think it's incumbent on us to kind of recapture some of culture. Politics is downstream of culture, and we've kind of ceded that ground to the right. And even when you look at when Kamala Harris went on Call Her Daddy, that was largely a political, well, it was entirely political when she went on there. But when Republicans go on these shows, it's not necessarily just to talk about politics. It's not necessarily just to talk about policy. They're able to meet these people where they are. And Democrats don't do that. It's just politics. And so we don't have, you know, these red-pilled comedians that are doing this shows in the same way that, you know, and you can take issue with their specific politics, but like the Theo Vons of the world, the Shane Gillis's, and again, you don't know specifically what, like, whether they're overt Republicans, but it's red coded, right?
Right.
And so I think that it's incumbent on the left to figure out how, when we talk about politics, or when we have our like ecosystem more broadly, our left of center ecosystem, that it can't just be politics, because for a lot of these people who are watching this stuff, their worldview is informed by the people that they're spending 3-4 hours a day listening to, and it's not based on politics. And only then, when it comes time to have an election around like September, October, when that stuff is really in the zeitgeist, will they start to talk about it. But by that, and of course, you know, their opinions are informed by right-wing ideology. But by that point, people who have listened to them have been listening to them for 3 or 4 hours a day, and they trust them. And so when Democrats have like come in September or October of an election year and dump $1 billion, $2 billion into these ads on TV that go in one ear and out the other, that's not going to be able to contend with what the right has, which is, again, all of these like right-wing, like right influenced influencers, and they've got an audience who trusts them, who derives their entire worldview from listening to these people on a daily basis. And so when those people give their political opinions, people are going to listen, and they're going to be so much more influential than just saying like, oh, look, I saw an ad on CBS during a football game, and so that's how I'm going to create my political worldview right now. It doesn't work like that anymore. It's not that people like they're going to take their cues from Joe Rogan if they've listened to Joe Rogan for the last 12 months for 4 hours a day. When he finally starts to talk about politics in September or October, they're not going to do it because they saw some ad by the Democratic Party in October.
And that's why you actually hit the nail on the head as to why Rogan has really gotten under my skin and I've really been going after him, is because he did a bait and switch. He was for a very long time left coded and he would talk about left wing issues. And then over time, he ended up flipping and endorsing Trump. And he knows that Trump massively cut taxes for the wealthy and corporations. He knows that we lost 200,000 manufacturing jobs under Trump. He knows that Trump presided over a net loss of 2.9 million jobs. He knows that 2.3 million people lost health insurance under him. He knows he appointed more Wall Street CEOs and billionaires than any president in history. He knows he filled the NLRB with union busters. He knows that his labor department stiffed 8 million workers of overtime pay. And I think that's what frustrates me, is exactly what you described, which is he was a cultural podcaster first, and just like your everyman first. But then effectively, he basically like sane washed the right and made it seem like, oh, they're the down to earth ones. They're the ones who are like more realistic and more like you and understand you. And I think people are in for a really, really rude awakening about that when they realize your wages aren't going up. You're not getting better healthcare. More jobs are going to be outsourced, and it's going to be more tax cuts for the rich, and it's going to be a disaster.
What would you attribute that to? Because like, A, would you say it's because these guys are just wealthy and Republicans are just better for wealthy people? And of course, they have to use culture wars as a distraction so that people don't pay attention to their economic agenda? Or B, do you think that he was a perpetrator or a victim of this whole distraction campaign where Republicans made the entire election basically a referendum on a talking point that didn't exist in practice? This idea that Kamala Harris's agenda was gender reassignment surgeries among trans inmates in prison, something that came about in 2019 and that she's disavowed since then. And so do you think that for him, this is something, again, like, do you think that he is somebody who knew about this and was like, okay, I want a better economic agenda, so I'm going to keep pushing this along with the other people at the top of the Republican Party who know better, but like, fuck it, we'll just keep pushing it anyway? Or do you think that he was actually like a victim of this disinformation campaign himself, and he's like, oh, I keep hearing about trans inmates in prison, and so this must be the thing that everybody's talking about in politics. This must be what this election is a referendum on?
I think it's a little bit of both. I mean, I think his friend group, he's surrounded by like edgy right-wing comedians who think just offending people is comedy, basically. And you mix that with their like weird obsession with free speech, where they built this idea in their mind that like, oh, it's only censorious college lefties who crack down on free speech. Not like Trump or anything is super censorious and authoritarian. Never that, of course. Right. But like, you immerse yourself in that world. You're surrounded by right-wing voices all the time. And then, he's mega wealthy and he's surrounded by UFC fighters who are pro-Trump, surrounded by wealthy business people who are pro-Trump, celebrities who are pro-Trump. He sort of cocooned himself in this right-wing echo chamber. And then I think eventually over time, it became he's more the perpetrator than the victim. But he started out as a victim. And then now it's very clear he's just thrown his lot in with MAGA. And the same way he has his like conservative comedian friend group and they all look out for each other. Now I think that tent has broadened to like, now I also look out for J.D. Vance and Donald Trump and Republican politicians. But at the end of the day, however he got there, it's almost irrelevant to me because he's become a massive purveyor of misinformation and disinformation and the dumbest ideas I've ever heard. And he's dragging young, impressionable men down a path to support a politics that's going to lower their wages, give them worse healthcare, lead to more jobs being outsourced, destroy the regulatory state completely, lead to more wars. And that's why I've been on that war path lately. I mean, I'm sure you know, but one of the biggest things that I talk about all the time is it drove me crazy that there was this perception among MAGA that Trump is anti-war. Yeah, that's never been true. It's never been close to true. He's gone around this entire campaign. He was going around talking about war with Mexico and war with Iran. He told Israel to strike Iran's nuclear facilities. Like, at some point, the information and the facts have to actually matter. His first term has to matter. The stuff he's saying on the campaign trail has to matter. But MAGA got it in their head that, no, somehow he's anti-war and Kamala Harris is the war hawk because Liz Cheney endorsed her. And it just drives me crazy, man.
Well, the crazy part about that, I spoke to Jank a few weeks ago, and he basically said, I asked him, I was like, what's your red line where you're going to stop giving basically the MAGA universe the benefit of the doubt? This idea that, okay, they are supportive of him because of like policy, as opposed to what I think it is just because he says jump, they say how high. All of the principles are malleable, and whatever he wants them, like it can, whatever way the wind blows, you know, he'll change, and then all these people will go along with him. He said that exact thing. He said that they are anti-war, and that's my red line, and I'll stop giving them the benefit of the doubt once we see Trump engage in some hawkish behavior, and they don't abandon him. He hasn't even taken office yet. And right now he's been threatening war with like Denmark to be able to annex Greenland, threatening war with Panama, and like expressly came out and said, this isn't, you know, we're going to keep all options on the table, military and economic. And so like this idea, even before he's in office, he's already undermining the very thing that all of these Republicans are putting themselves out on a limb for, which is this idea, again, to your exact point, that he's the guy that's going to keep us out of war. He's going to be the pro-peace candidate. He's going to be the one to keep all of the money inside the United States and not worry about foreign wars. And like, what do you think that Mexico, Canada, Greenland, Denmark, Panama are all just going to roll over and say, yeah, go ahead, annex our territory?
And that's the thing. You're hitting the nail on the head. They already failed the test, Jank.
Right,
they already failed. So forget everything you said, which was very recent stuff he's saying, et cetera, which I totally agree with.
Yeah. But
in the first term, Trump increased drone strikes over 400%. He kept us in Iraq. He kept us in Afghanistan. There was a massive increase, 330% increase in civilian deaths in Afghanistan under Trump. He bombed Syria twice. He bombed Somalia. He said we're occupying a third of Syria to, quote, take the oil. He increased the Pentagon budget every single year. He tried to do a coup against Venezuela. He ripped up the Iran agreement. I mean, I can go on here, but but the point is, so if being anti-war, if he crosses that line, we'll abandon him. Well, then you should have abandoned him in 2016, 2017.
Right. That ship has sailed already. Well,
that ship sailed, so they're not going to hold him accountable. They already didn't hold him accountable because he already did those things, and he's saying he's going to do more hawkish things.
Right. And that was kind of the basis for the question that I asked earlier, which is like, because we're in a post-truth environment, it almost feels like while I'm doing this work, while I'm sure you're doing this work, it feels like it almost doesn't matter, because we can say the truth and you just have a barrage of people on the right that just either once their, lies are debunked, they'll either continue to perpetuate them, or they'll just, or it just doesn't matter to them and they don't care. Because I mean, look, this is a party that pretended to be predicating its identity on its adherence to states' rights. Clearly don't care about that. While they have, first thing they did after Roe was overturned was introduce in both the House and the Senate, introduce legislation for a nationwide abortion ban. After the 2020 election, they introduced that Texas lawsuit to invalidate the election results in 4 other states. So states' rights is out the window. You've got family values while the Republican Party marches off a cliff behind Donald Trump, who was just found guilty of 34 felony convictions for charges related to a hush money payout he paid for an affair he had while his wife was at home with their infant son. Fiscal responsibility. These guys added $8 trillion to the debt the last time they had unified control of government. The Constitution, these people refused to certify a free and fair election because they didn't like the fact that Donald Trump lost to Joe Biden in 2020. So there are no longstanding principles that are ever going to change their mind. It is just kind of whatever way the wind blows. And once you call them out for the reality that what they're saying is complete BS, it almost just doesn't matter. And they just continue to trudge forward,
That's true. And to your point, there's some percentage that we're dealing with here that is just a cult. We have to call it what it is. There's some percentage that is just a cult. That's the bad news. The good news is, I think that true number is the percentage of Americans that supported Trump the day after January 6th, which I think is, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it was about 30%. Yeah, like a 30% approval rating or something like that.
Around there, yeah.
So that's the percentage that is too far gone, which means that 70% are available for the taking. And like I said, they're going to screw this up 1,000 ways to Sunday. They're going to mess everything up. I really hope we can mitigate the disaster that's coming, in the sense that he doesn't ruin things so bad that, we're in a situation we can't get out of. Exactly. Yeah. That's our hope right now. But the reality is, we need to be there when that day comes to lay out for people the reality. You can never give up on telling people the truth, telling people the facts, trying to change their mind. And when all is said and done, and when that day comes, we need to be there to say, okay, this is the guy you supported. Look at what he did. You want to know who's on our side? You want to know what we support. Take, say, Tim Walz, for example, the best governor in the country, governor of Minnesota. This is a guy who, with a 1-seat majority in Minnesota, gave us universal free school breakfast, free school lunch, legal weed, carbon-free electricity by 2040, 12 weeks paid family leave, 12 weeks paid sick leave, red flag laws for guns. The list goes on and on. So that's the answer. These things are the answer. This is the direction we're going to go in. We can fix this thing, but people need to be willing and open to have that conversation. Unfortunately, I think we're only going to get to that point once MAGA has already messed everything up, once there's already been a disaster. But we need to be there to say, hey, we can pick up the pieces, and this is the agenda, and this is what we're going to do moving forward.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. And to your earlier point, that's 70% of people. Look, there was a not insignificant number of those people who are completely low information voters, or not, political sickos like you know, you and me and people watching this right now probably are. But for a lot of people, look, we are in a high inflationary environment that led to ousters and incumbent governments across the entire world. I think with the exception of like Claudia Sheinbaum's administration in Mexico, but otherwise everybody was decimated across the world. And so for a lot of people, they just looked and saw and said, okay, in my world, which, I don't pay attention to politics at all, but in my world, the cost of things is higher than it was now. So I'm going to punish the people who are in charge. And it's as simple as that. And that doesn't mean that these people are like Roger Stone acolytes or like full bore MAGA, adherents. It's just that these people, it happens across the entire globe where people just want to, it's a punishment election where people just want to take out their frustration on the people in charge, and the people in charge of the Democrats. And so these people are very much so still gettable. With that said, we clearly have something of an issue with young guys. I believe that from 18 to 29, Democrats actually lost young guys. If I'm not mistaken, it was like 49 to 48. And for Democrats to lose a demographic group among young people is I think a five-alarm fire for us. There are very few young guys in Democratic media. With the like we're two of them among again very very few people who actually do this. How does that inform kind of how you view yourself in this ecosystem at this moment in time, where now we realize that there is a bit of a problem with that demographic group that I think you can relate to a lot more a lot more closely than any other.
Yeah, I mean it's disappointing, right? I know where my politics have been virtually my entire life.
Yeah,
I know what I felt like were the important issues. I know that, my colleagues, guys my age, guys younger, I felt like, hey, the issues we're all kind of dealing with are all kind of similar, right? Like, I mean, I graduated into the Great Recession.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
like, I know what it's like. I know, how tough it is out there. And I do think a lot of young men going right is honestly a failure of us to get across the message that we need to get across, and to convince these people that we actually care about these things that matter to their life, right? And the way to win them back is to really refocus on those things that matter. Again, I think it'll be a wake-up call one day when MAGA screws things up as bad as they're going to screw things up. Like the things that the Republicans say they want to do, if they achieve those things, these people will be like, oh, that is not actually what I was signing up for, right?
Yeah.
Like I bring this up all the time, but you have red states that have decided we're going to ban minimum wage increases at the state and local level, or I'm sorry, the city and town level, right? They say you can't raise the minimum wage there. They're banning extreme heat work breaks, right, at the state level. You also have Project 2025. They want to ban pornography and cut overtime pay and roll back child labor laws. And what I would say to these young men is, what part of that is appealing to you?
Yeah.
What part of it is appealing to you when they say they want to ban states from doing free school breakfast and free school lunch for kids? What part of it is appealing to you when you look at, in 2022, 36 Republican senators voted against gay marriage. 169 House Republicans voted against gay marriage. These are genuine and sincere extremists.
Yeah.
These are ideologues. These are extremists. And what they're actually in favor of, if you knew it and if you saw them implement it, you would go, oh, whoa, hold on here. I just wanted a higher wage. I just wanted some decent health care. I just wanted a bright future. And I do think the awakening will come. Again, it'll just be, unfortunately, got to hit rock bottom before you bounce up. And we'll win them back. We'll definitely win them back with time.
To that point, like, even right now, I mean, this election was largely a referendum on the cost of eggs.
Right.
I mean, that's reductive, but it's a referendum on the cost of eggs. And like, where has the priority of the Republican Party been? Again, it's launching a trade war that would basically do the polar opposite of the very thing that Donald Trump took office promising to prevent, which is high prices. And so he is leaning into the thing that he said he was going to fight against by virtue of winning this election. And again, that's to say nothing of these fights against annexing Greenland, these fights against annexing the Panama Canal. Like, this is not what these people, I think that they signed up for. And because Trump can't help himself, and because there is no bulwark in the Republican Party, because they're all too afraid to say one ill word of the God King for fear of being primaried with Trump's influence and Elon Musk's wallet, they all just kind of have to walk behind him as he like parades around with this like utter insanity on a daily basis. And now they all have to go out there pretending like, while the rest of this country is hurting because they can't afford eggs, that suddenly the top priority in this country is that we need to have Greenland as the 51st state in this country, which,
and by the way, a MAGA judge just slapped down overtime pay for 4 million Americans. Biden signed the rule. 4 million Americans were going to get increased overtime pay. A MAGA judge slapped it down. This is the stuff. We need to focus on this. We need to get this out there. We need to let people know the reason your wages are lower is because of MAGA. By the way, after the judge struck that down, did Trump come out and disagree with it? No. Did Elon Musk come out and disagree with it? No. Did any elected Republican politician step out there and say, well, hold on now, I'm in favor of these people getting their overtime pay? None of them did it. None of them. And in fact, at the same time, a couple days later, you had Joe Biden signed a bill to increase Social Security payments. Increase Social Security payments. This is the stuff. Again, you made this point before. I made it as well. The facts don't sell themselves, right? Yeah. And what MAGA does well is they will pick something that they think they're popular on and they will hammer it forever until oh yeah, that's their thing, right? But Joe Biden, God bless him, he's really up there in age, and even if he does something good, he doesn't have the vigor to go out there and say, this is what we just did, just so you know, I did this, we did this. Do you understand that? And they don't do that. And so that's why we're in a position now where it's on people like you and me to go out there and give people information. Hey, did you know a MAGA judge just slapped down overtime pay for 4 million people? Did you know Joe Biden just raised Social Security payments? And so the more we get the truth out there, the more we get this information out there, the more people learn what's actually going on, the more it's incredibly clear that the MAGA Republicans are not the way to go by any stretch of the imagination, and they are objectively going to make things worse.
I think that's exactly the right point. Let's finish off with this. Kind of as an extension to that point, yes, we have a president right now who isn't able to prosecute the economic case against Republicans. He wasn't able to prosecute this campaign against Donald Trump. In large part, that's why we're in the position that we're in right now. So then to that point, who do you view as the future of the Democratic Party moving forward? I mean, it feels a little bit from my vantage like we're just moving forward rudderless, and that independent media folks like you and I and everybody in this ecosystem have outsized influence now because we have no clear heir apparent in the Republican Party, in the Democratic Party. And so who do you view moving forward as like, whether it's on our bench or not on our bench, who do you view as kind of the future of this party?
So number one, I would say, unfortunately, we don't pick our leaders. Leaders emerge. And I don't know the magic or the voodoo that gets us to the point where a leader emerges. But when a leader emerges, you know that a leader just emerged, right? So that's my first answer is I don't know who's going to be the standard bearer, who's going to be the one to lead us out of this. But I will tell you who I hope it is. And that answer I've been given everywhere. I really hope it's Jon Stewart.
Yeah.
The reason I say it's Jon Stewart is because I think he has phenomenal politics. He stands for all the right things. He's also funny, which is huge nowadays. He's also controversial, which this is another lesson that I need Democrats to understand. They are terrified of controversy, terrified of it.
Yep.
What if I were to tell you, not only is controversy not bad, it's not even that it's like a neutral thing. It's actually objectively good.
It's a net positive. Yeah.
It's a net positive. And in fact, I remember Trump admitted this one day. He had Doug Burgum with him after Doug Burgum endorsed him. And Trump gave a speech where he said, this guy, Doug, he's a great guy, real polished, real good politician. His problem is he doesn't generate any controversy. And I remember watching that and thinking, oh my God, Trump understands he's doing it on purpose. All the stuff he's doing it on purpose, generating the controversy. So we need to mirror that. The other thing is, and I don't like that this is the case, but it is the case, it's just true that like being a big celebrity, like it's a massive upside of if you run for political office. Just the fact that you're a celebrity, this country's celebrity obsessed. People go, oh, I know that person. I like that person. And so that's why I hope it's Jon Stewart. But I don't think Jon Stewart has any interest whatsoever in running. And I don't know if he wants to take the burden of trying to save this country and put it on his shoulders. But I have no doubt he's capable of doing it, and he absolutely would do it. And he would be the kind of leader that I could line up behind because he's going to be aggressive. He's going to tell the truth. He's going to be right on the policies. He's going to be controversial. He's going to be charismatic. And I think he can get it done. Remember, he has legislative experience. He helped get through that bill to look after the first responders.
Yeah,
the PACT Act. It was huge. It was amazing. So he did the 9/11 first responders. He got them health care. And to your point, he did the PACT Act for the veterans who were exposed to toxic burn pits. And if you remember, Republicans voted it down the first time. They voted it down. And what happened?
He humiliated them to such a degree that they all just turned on a dime and suddenly had to, And they did that, by the way. They did that to try to punish Democrats for daring pass the Inflation Reduction Act. And Jon Stewart was able to effectively shine spotlight on the fact that this was who the Republicans were looking to punish. They were looking to take their anger out on Joe Manchin for daring support the Inflation Reduction Act by punishing sick veterans. And there are very few people who could do what he did in that moment, and to humiliate them to such a degree that without offering any concessions, he got them to all flip and ultimately support that bill.
He torched them. And ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you, I wasn't alive at the time, but I know because I've read books on it. This is what it was like having FDR as president. This is the guy, I welcome their hatred. This is the guy who would make enforce his political will, use the power of the people for good. And I want to get back to that time again. And I think he's one I have confidence can deliver that.
Have you had any contact with Jon Stewart or tried to make any contact with Jon Stewart? I know he's notoriously difficult to get an interview with. So
I personally haven't reached out. I think I've said on air a couple of times, like, I'd like to have him on the show or whatever. I personally haven't reached out, but it's funny because Crystal, my wife, and the host of Breaking Point, she's had him on at some point on Breaking Points, and I asked her about it, and she was like, oh my God, I had him on when he was with Apple and was doing that Apple program. And so she only has the information from like the Apple booker who no longer works with Jon Stewart. And I was like, oh my God, this sucks. I can't get in touch with him. You let me know if you get him on. I'd love to see if you can get him on.
I will. I mean, he's my white whale, basically. Him and Barack Obama are the only people that I'm trying to get. But so it's not looking good. But if I do, I'll either share his information and or also make sure I pose that question on your behalf. Kyle, where can people who are watching this right now see more from you?
All right, thanks, man. You guys can see me on YouTube. The name of the channel is Secular Talk. You could also, I would say, follow me on Twitter, but I'm trying to get off Twitter. I started a Blue Sky. I'm now on Blue Sky. My name is Kyle Kulinski Show on Blue Sky. That's the actual account. So thank you very much for having me, man. I appreciate it.
It was great talking to you, man. Thanks so much.
We're ready? Yep. Okay. Mr. President, thank you so much for bringing us in here today to be able to have this discussion. Really appreciate it. I want to begin where you left off in this room last night. I know you couldn't see me. I was way behind the cameras in the back of the room there under Mr. Lincoln, getting my peek at it. But I could see what America couldn't see. I could see your family, the Vice President on that side of the room. I could see the First Lady and the Vice President holding hands as you were thanking them for everything they brought to your work here. When you got up from that desk last night, that was really the final big public moment in a 50-year political career. Yeah, that's how long it was. You've served in government longer than any person who's ever served in this job. What did that feel like at the end of that speech? We were pushed out of the room as people were surrounding you, hugging you, and as that emotion was filling the room. But was there a sense of the release of a burden getting up from that desk?
No, but there was a sense that of serious concern. You've known me a long time. I really am concerned about how fragile democracy is. That sounds corny, but I mean, I really am concerned because you've heard me say it 100 times. I really think we're at an inflection point in history here. We're unrelated to any particular leader. Things are going to change drastically. And it occurs every 5 or 6 generations. And it usually is generated by technology, usually generated by, I mean, for example, if Gutenberg didn't invent the printing press, how that would Europe ever gotten united in any way to understand what each country is thinking? I mean, it sounds stupid, but it really matters. And what I realize is that, look, I got involved, and didn't think about it this way, but I got involved in public life because of the abuse of power. I mean, my dad would say, you know, the greatest sin of all is the abuse of power. And I was raised in a circumstance where, like I used to always talk about how the worst thing ever happened to me was I used to stutter when I was a kid. And you really get made fun of when you talk like that. And, but I realized, and maybe it was the greatest gift I ever got, because there's so many people who are in circumstances where they have something that they're dealing with that's beyond their immediate control. And I watched how I was a runt when I was a kid. I was a small kid. I was a pretty good athlete all the time, but I was, and you know, I learned how to fight when I didn't want to fight. But when you get made fun of, you learn to step up. But what it did was, it made me realize that there's so damn many bullies around. And I now extrapolate that all the way to democracy. The reason for all the safeguards out there is, in a very trite way to say it, keep the bullies from taking advantage of everybody else. They're basic guardrails. And I think that this concentration of enormous wealth and power in a circumstance where everything's changing, and the biggest thing is changing is how we communicate with one another. I mean, all kidding aside, did you ever think at the point where you weren't sure who the editors were? Who's out there saying, no, you can't print that? You can't say it's not true. I mean, it's like, and when the multi, and when people aren't participating in paying their fair share, I have no problem with people making millions of dollars. But for God's sake, pay your fair share. And in taxes and participation. And so I don't know. I just think things are at a point where it's awful hard to, I've had 4 of your colleagues the last 4 years tell me they're worried they're going to be real serious players like you, not you, but your caliber, worried about whether or not they're going to be held accountable for telling the truth. When the hell's that ever happened in America? I mean, a long time. So I guess what I'm worried about is that the thing that keeps it on track are the guardrails. There's a Supreme Court that's independent, but accountable. There's a Congress that you speak your mind, but you're held accountable to basic standards. There's a presidency that says you have really limited powers. I mean, you're the top dog, but you're not. You can't dictate everything. And I don't know. We just seem to be chipping away at all those elements.
Last night, you issued the warning about the power of the tech industrial complex, an echo of President Eisenhower in this very room in his farewell address, the warning about the military industrial complex. And you said that an oligarchy is taking shape that threatens our entire democracy, our basic rights and freedoms, and a fair shot for everyone to get ahead. How does this oligarchy affect people out there who've never used the word oligarchy, the people who you're saying might not get a fair shot because of the way this is going?
Well, look, if the decision is made that the multi-billionaires, the super wealthy, the wealthiest people in the world, begin to control all the apparatuses from the media to the economy, then who do I get to fight back for me? Who do I get to? I mean, look, I think everybody deserves just a shot. Not a guarantee, just a shot. How the hell can you make it in society today if you don't have access to an education? You don't have access to adequate health care. You don't have access to the opportunity to have a job that you can handle, where you can make ends meet. I mean, one of the things I think there's two things I'm proud of so far. I know they'll last. We changed the basic formula of how to make an economy work. The trickle-down stuff about, well, let the people go out and make a lot of money, and the benefits will flow from that will trickle down to middle class and working class people. My dad used to say, not a whole lot ever trickled down his kitchen table. And so, what I did was, I admit to you, I didn't know. If Pat Moynihan had been around, I could have just asked him, he could have told me. But that back in the early 30s, when Roosevelt was trying to protect unions from being overrun by corporate America, they passed a law that said that when a president is given money by the Congress, he should spend that money hiring American people to do what it needed to be done and using American products. It's been honored in the breach. So we focused on that. That's why I worked so damn hard to give unions more power, to give unions the ability to negotiate. And I think that's what we did is we invested more in America. That's why the Chips and Science Act. Well, hell, we invented the damn things. We modernized them. We used to have 40% of the market. But what happened? Corporate America and a lot of politicians decided that let's find the cheapest labor we can find in the world to build these little chips about the size of the tip of my finger, and then import them. So we'll pay a hell of a lot less to have them made, and then we'll import them. And we import them, we make more money because we're paying a hell of a lot less for them. Well, guess what? There's this thing called supply chains. When pandemic hit, it hit the whole world. It hit everyone from Taiwan to Asia to all across Japan, all the places where they make these chips or started to make these chips, Korea. And guess what? You found out you need about 300 to build a new car. Well, they can't build new cars now, so guess what? The price of automobiles went through the roof. The cell phone you have, need a chip. You need a chip for a weapon. You need a chip for everything. And so I just thought we weren't fighting to get in the game again, to be the leader in the world on economic initiatives. And not that we weren't going to share it with anybody, but that we were not going to allow people to cut us off. And so when that happened, everything I did, I made sure that we were making sure that we're spending the money, hiring. If we're going to build a bridge, hire American workers. If you're going to build a bridge, use American steel. Use the things that grow the American economy. We weren't growing the economy. So when I talk about what's going on in terms of these, what's the investments that are being made, the investments are made, find the cheapest labor anywhere in the world, bring it home, find the cheapest way to spend it, to engage it, and make the most money you can. Well, guess what? It really damages America's ability, any country's ability to compete. Anyway, that's your
You have had the busiest last week as president than any president since Jimmy Carter, both engaged in the same thing, a hostage release negotiation, which seems to have succeeded. Did you have any discussions about the ceasefire negotiations with the President-elect Trump this week or last week as the deal was coming to a close?
No.
Have you discussed it with him at all since the election?
No, very, very briefly, when he came in here, I spent 2 hours with him to try to change the nature of the transfer of power so it was done peacefully. And I told him what I was doing, what I thought could happen. But what we did, we brought in the people, or going to be his national security people. We brought them in closer to tell them what was happening as we hand this off. Look, the idea that we're going to be in a situation where we could continue to have the chaos in the Middle East without the running a risk of starting a regional war is really, really not possible. And the idea that Israel is going to be able to sustain itself for the long term without accommodating the Palestinian question and their safety, their meaning the safety of American Jews, not possible. It's not going to happen. So I've been spending a lot of time the last 4 years with the Egyptians, the Qataris, with the Saudis, with the Arab countries to talk about what is their interest. Why is it in their interest to see this change, this dynamic change? And I kept reminding my friend, and he is a friend, although we don't agree a whole lot lately, Bibi Netanyahu, that he has to find a way to accommodate the legitimate concerns of a large group of people called Palestinians who have no place to live independently. And so how do you deal with those things? So I did really put together, if it doesn't work, I got to take the blame for it, a plan with my national security team. But I believe that we could make it attractive to the Arab world as well as to the Jewish community to accommodate the kind of changes necessary. Get the prisoners released, get a ceasefire, move in a direction where we agreed how this was going to work and how Israel's troops were going to move, how we're going to bring in rebuilding the Gaza Strip and the economy, how we're going to clean all this up, how we're going to protect Israel. In the meantime, what we were able to do, and I know it was very controversial when I did it, we also decided that we were going to protect Israel from outside sources. So when Iran thought it was going to blow Israel off the map, they had those thousands of missiles heading their way. Well, guess what? We put together the countries, didn't let it happen. Now, every one of the countries and the groups and the like Hezbollah and Hamas, and they're all a hell of a lot weaker. Iran is significantly weaker than it was before. Israel is in a situation where it is physically stronger in terms of protecting itself from outside interference from major powers. In addition to that, you have a circumstance where all of a sudden, people began to figure out, well, it makes more sense if we work this thing out a little bit. I've been dealing with, since I got elected, with the Saudis about, I introduced when the G20 occurred, a proposal as to how to connect everything from India to England. And because there was a natural corridor of economic development of that way. And, I said, well, no, that'll never get passed. I started this initiative, used to be called Build Back Better, but now it's called PIIG, whatever. And because how do you make it in the 21st century with all the changes taking place in technology without having an infrastructure to sustain the changes? And most of these countries countries in Africa, for example, are way in debt and don't have the infrastructure and the capacity to build the infrastructure. And so that's why, remember when they said, well, we'll never get an infrastructure bill? Well,
listen, I said you'd never get an infrastructure bill. With my legislative experience, having worked in the Senate, I didn't see how it was possible with this tiny, smallest Senate majority in history. To this day, it looks like a magic trick to me how you pulled that off.
Well, look, the argument I made to the congressmen and senators when it come down is how can you lead the world without having the most modern infrastructure in the world?
You combined domestic policy and foreign policy in a way that I've never heard another president do.
Well, by the way, because it's necessary. There's no way to implement our foreign policy unless we're, in terms of our economic policy, we're in a strong position to do it. Look, Lawrence, you're one of the most informed people I know. I'm not being solicit. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that. It hurts your reputation. But all kidding aside, think about it. How can, if we don't lead the world, who leads the world? What happens? I don't mean dominate. I mean lead the world on basic fundamental principles like the UN Charter, those kind of. Who steps up? Who has the capacity to do that? We have the size, we have the scope, we have the ability, we have the technology, but we just have to get back in the game. And that's all I've really done is take an economy that accommodated the foreign policy that allowed us to change the dynamic. For example, I mean, you know, I knew what Putin was doing when he was amassing forces. Everybody said he's not going to go into. I knew what he was going to do. So I
When did you know he was going to go in?
I knew he was going to go in about 3 weeks before he amassed those extra troops along the border.
And when did you decide? When did you make the presidential decision about what your response, this country's response, would be? Because you had to be given a menu. There's a menu, always a menu.
But the menu.
The menu includes doing nothing a lot of times.
That's right. There is a menu, but I already knew what the menu was. You know, look, Henry Kissinger called me 10 days before he died. And he said, not since Napoleon has Europe not looked over its shoulder at Russia with a sense of dread until now. I started, you know, when Putin said to me he wanted to see the Finlandization of Europe, I said, I'll tell you what you're going to get. You're going to get the Finlandization, you get the NATOization of Finland. And I was talking to the leaders of Finland as well as Sweden. And I said, look, you guys have a real problem. And I spent over, I think it was, they calculated in the first couple of years, about 180 hours trying to put NATO back together again. Working, I mean, on the phone, in meetings, going on, saying, look, we got to do this. Because if we don't, what happens? What the hell happens? None of those countries alone can sustain an onslaught alone. So we tightened NATO, made it stronger, significantly stronger. And all of a sudden, Putin found himself in a position, well, wait a minute, where the hell I go? You know, they've lost over 670,000 people. I mean, either wounded or dead. Brought in the Chinese, the North Koreans. They're losing big time too. It doesn't mean they're going to lose everything, but it means they're not going to be able to have the kind of win he thought. When I sat down with him in I guess it was in Switzerland, before we took office, but after we had won, and I was trying to work out something on nuclear power to see we wouldn't go to space with nuke. And we got into this debate about what was Europe going to look like. And it was clear to me, if you read his speech, go back and get the speech he made early on. He talks about Kyiv as the birthplace of Mother Russia. That is, all he wants to do is reestablish the old Warsaw Pact. He wants to establish that control over. Can't let that happen. This guy is not a good guy. He has, anyway.
You made the point in your State Department speech, it was quite striking, that you're the one who has walked the middle of Kyiv. Putin never got there. And I'm not sure anyone, I'm sure no one would have predicted of these two leaders which one is going to be the first one in Kyiv when this war started. And when this war started, there was a tremendous tension about the possibility of nuclear confrontation, the possibility of Vladimir Putin using nuclear weapons. Did you have any direct communication with Vladimir Putin to deter him from using nuclear weapons?
What I did, when he started talking about tactical, I said, this guy wants to use tactical nuclear weapons. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Nuclear weapons, tactical nuclear weapons in Europe scares the hell out of everybody, including the Russians. Including the Russians. And so what I made it clear to him
Sorry about that, people. I was going to sleep. Shutting down now. Be on tomorrow. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph Kitchen. Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, this was an excellent live, and I greatly appreciate each and every one of you who was hanging in here with me on this time. But I am going back to sleep, and I will see you guys tomorrow if the Lord says the same. All right, peoples, you guys be blessed and get your rest like I'm doing right now. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.